flipping through the air, your hands are tied, literally tied behind your back. And if anything goes wrong, you're probably going to face.
And not to mention that is the last move when you're like already tired, but like very tired.
Yes. Oh my goodness. So much respect for that. So much respect for that. And so, Hannah, you said that he is the reigning European champion.
In freestyle, yeah.
In freestyle.
Yeah, and he's the current Belgian champion.
Well, you know what? He might rack up another championship here. You never know. That was very impressive. So up next, we have Sarah from Austria. Excited to see what she's going to bring to the floor.
I love the starting pose. It's really graceful, right?
Absolutely. And so a lot of what you're seeing here with these athletes, you're seeing a lot of what we call multiple unders, and that's where they jump up, and in one jump, the rope is revolving around their body 3, 4, 5 times, and doing all different types of skills within that one jump. So it's not just a regular triple under, quadruple under that we're seeing. Ooh, that was tough. A French trick right into a backwards behind the knees cross. Good save on that. Good save. She almost had a mistake. There we go. Little tangle, but nice leg wrap there. These are quadruple unders, so 4 times around every single time she's jumping into the air. Great series of triple unders there, under the leg, behind the knees. So in our judging system, every time you see a restriction, so arms behind the knees, behind the back, under the legs, that is adding 1 or 2 points to the original score of that skill. Nice choreography point there.
I love when they have those little moments when they can interact with the judges. It's really important.
Absolutely. And you know, that's something that we as athletes plan for and we work on.
100%.
Oh, wow. That was very smooth. Very smooth. So now you're seeing her kind of wrap it up. You see a little bit of fatigue kind of taking in or setting in. And that's normal. These routines are about 75 seconds long. That's the max. And it is 75 of the hardest seconds I've ever experienced in my life. I don't know about you, Hannah.
100%. There's like a point when you're... amazing job, by the way.
Yes.
Amazing job. There's a point, I think, I don't know, for me it's around like 45 seconds when that's like that point. And if you can get over that, then you know that you're going to smash it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you'll see different strategies from different athletes. Some put all of their hard skills at the beginning. Others like to get the nerves out of the way, and they'll put them in the middle or at the end and just kind of push through the fatigue.
Which one are you?
I was always a beginning. Like, if it was a hard, I had to do it first and then breathe. Yeah.
All right, we're seeing Korea on the floor.
This is Jiwoo. And I'm excited to see what he's going to bring, too. We've seen some really amazing things from Korea.
Oh, yeah.
Thus far. Yep.
Okay.
That was a Quinn.
He's definitely one of those who are bringing the hardest skills at the beginning, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So 5 times under his
body. Oh,
my
God.
Oh,
those
my goodness. And these are now quads, but really hard ones. Nice. I never see that done in a triple under, always a double. So he added an extra revolution. These wraps are so fast.
And like, you really need to, wow. You really need to, like, as an audience, just watch out how smoothly they're like turning the ropes with their wrist, because the rope needs to turn incredibly fast so that you can pull it over like 5 times or 4 times.
Absolutely. Yeah, wrist speed, jump height, these are athletes that you are watching.
And delicate moves, like incredibly delicate moves.
Yes,
oh, wow.
The margin for error is 0. These are incredible. These are quadruple unders looking like they're double unders.
Did you see that?
One-arm Sunny D. A variation of a very difficult skill known as a Sunny D.
Okay, this routine, I'm not able to count how many moves are there, but it's super packed.
Absolutely. And that is a very good thing for him, because the way that our judging, that was a cool wrap, the way that our judging system works.
Oh, wow.
Very nice job. Very nice job, and his country is so excited about that. Look at his coaches.
Should be, yeah.
Wow, excellent.
That was amazing.
You should be so proud. The way that our judging system works, the more skills you can pack into that 75-second time frame, the more opportunity you have to accumulate points. So difficulty is scored per trick, and so judges have to really watch, and they put down a score for each trick into their system, and ultimately at the end of the day we have a sum of those scores, and that is the majority of your overall score for that freestyle. Next on the floor we have a young lady from India, and I believe we saw her yesterday competing in a pairs event. And it was pretty phenomenal, so I'm excited to see what she's going to bring by herself.
I love the color of their ropes.
Yeah, they really stand out, which makes a difference because you want the judges to see that rope. Amazing.
Oh, wow.
So that was a mick release, landing though, and straight into a front flip. Another mick.
And then he caught it in a wrap.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. That was a quad.
It was. That was a really tough one. Little hang up. So you're seeing her go backwards 4 times under her feet and behind her knees. Now these are some forwards, quads, a little bit of trouble here, but attempting some really difficult skills. Nice.
Oh, wow. That was a really powerful power move.
Absolutely. So that was known as a frog, double under frog, but she did it with a cross, which adds that extra point on the way down from her first frog.
I really like the fact that she's moving around the field. Like, it just brings a lot of fun to the routine as well. Oh, wow, I've never seen that before.
I have not either. It looks like she was attempting a between the legs cross into a front roll. Wow. So that was going to be Quinn. There we go. Good decision to put that arm down on the one-handed frog. Even though you do get more credit for being on one hand, it's better to put that hand down than to miss. That was a very difficult
And
wrap.
I think that's why it's important to just be present while you're doing your routine, right? Because then you can make those decisions while you're doing the routine.
Absolutely.
Would it be safer? Should I take the risk?
Absolutely. Yeah, that is true. And again, that's something that comes with experience and practice. Sometimes when you're a young athlete, first time, second time on the floor, everything goes blank. It's really hard to stay in the moment there.
Yeah. We are welcoming Tobias from Denmark on the floor. I would expect really controlled moves from Tobias. I think it's going to be really powerful. Let's see what he's going to bring to us.
He looks ready. Ready to go. Nice presentation point right off the bat.
Oh wow. Landing
Goodness.
in a push-up.
That was a very difficult quadruple under, and he didn't land on his feet. He landed in a push-up. Because
that adds to the difficulty.
Right. Why land on your feet?
When you can do a push-up.
Right. My goodness. So all of these, wow, he did it again with a different, difficult quadruple under. Wow.
And just imagine the strength your arms need to have in order to be able to hold your whole body weight just landing like that.
100%. 100%. So another set of difficult multiple unders here into some very interesting wraps.
I love the combination. He's doing reps, he's doing crosses, he's doing multiples, right? He's doing a bunch of different things with such smooth way.
Yes, and that speaks to, again, the practice, the experience that he's got. He is not a one-trick pony.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He can do it all, and he's making it look effortless. That was a frog split, extremely difficult. Handstand, pull the rope around, and land in a split position.
Oh, wow, and he got that.
Yes. Handle switch. TJ, let's go. Ooh, these are difficult skills for the end of his routine.
Amazing, amazing. I think what I really loved about this routine is that he was combining, he was not like a rep sequence and a multiple sequence, but like a multiple followed by a rep, followed by a power. Wow.
Absolutely. And that makes it even more difficult.
Yeah, 100%.
Both mentally and physically, because remember, these guys have to remember what to do next.
100%.
So when you're watching, I would like for y'all to appreciate how many revolutions of the rope you are seeing in a minute and 15 seconds, 75 seconds. I would estimate thousands, maybe at least 1,000.
Oh yeah.
Because of all the multiples, all the fast wrapping that you're seeing, the amount of times the rope is moving and the amount of different movements of the rope in this routine. I mean, maybe try to count. You can't do it, but try to count.
We have Olivia from Germany on the floor, and Olivia is a 9 times national champion, national German champion. So you should really watch out for this routine. The creativity and the grace she's bringing on the floor, it's something else. So, and the power. I love seeing her routines. Oh my God. Just I remember the first time I saw her jumping and I was just amazed, literally amazed.
I can see why. She is extremely powerful. She's jumping very high and doing difficult quadruple unders here. Wow. That was so smooth. Such a smooth wrap. So,
oh wow, that was a really technical skill.
And that one.
And you see, that's also a really interesting thing, I think, to point out, is that we have the multiples, quads, quints, when you have to have the strength, and then we have those technical skills, when you just need to be really smooth and delicate with your arms, with your wrists, so that you can nail those skills.
100%, absolutely. So these are quadruple unders again. Man, that was another technical switch behind the knees, then behind the back, and behind the knees.
I think that's what I love the most about her is that she's really technical, but she's also really powerful.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's combining grace, power, creativity, and she's smiling. Look at that.
Yeah.
She's having fun. Beautiful
Nice
Mick release.
Well done. Well done.
That was so great. That was so great. So you're hearing Hannah and I talk about the multiple unders, the wraps, and the rope manipulation. When we say rope manipulation, we mean anything other than a standard loop around the body. So it could be a cross in front of your body, but here what you're seeing is crosses behind the back, underneath the legs, behind the back, behind the knees, just all kinds of different variations, different restrictions, and in general, the more restricted an athlete is, the more points they're accumulating. So 2 arms behind...
Which makes complete sense.
Correct, because it's harder to jump the rope and control it when, for example, 2 arms are behind your back versus just 1 under your leg.
Exactly.
So, yeah, appreciate this complexity. That's insane.
And for me, like the technical skills to do that, to do those at the end of the routine, I find it extremely difficult because you're already tired. Your brain is already tired.
Yes.
So like you really need to think through what are you going to put at the end of the routine. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and these athletes are spending months just creating a 1-minute routine.
Yes, and then they're putting
Just
it
creating it.
all out on the floor, one chance. So this is Rowan Reef. He is one of the most powerful and talented jumpers in Canada right now. So definitely one to watch. He's one that I have seen grow up in the sport. I remember when he was a little boy, good then, even better now.
I love the music choice.
Yes, kind of ramping up. Okay, very technical little release rappy thing. Oh, hard quads here.
These are,
Man,
wow, that was a queen.
Yes, and that was an awesome Annie. So switching from leg to leg in the air. Oh,
with a
switch cross.
A switch cross.
In a back tuck. Unbelievable. I've never seen that done. I've never seen that done. Wow, very
that meant
difficult.
that during the flip, he switched his arms.
Oh, that was a tough one too. A relatively new skill. Front handspring, pulling the rope around before you land. Ooh.
Okay, wow.
Little hiccup. So those were double under frogs. Rope goes around, you land on your hands.
Oh,
Yes!
Wow. He
Yes!
pulled that rope over.
That's such a difficult skill. So much power involved there. There we go. Oh, that's a very restricted wrap. Very difficult to control that
See,
rope.
this is what you were talking about. Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, he went for that one. Didn't quite make it around, but it won't count too much against him. I think every miss can take away from your score by 2.5%. So you can make that up. Very nice. Oh, that was a very cool way to get into that post.
This routine had more, for me, unfamiliar moves than like any of the previous ones combined.
100%. 100%. Have you ever seen that back tug with a switch cross? So one arm was crossed on top, then on the very next revolution, he switched the other arm on top.
Like how?
That's hard to do on your feet. Like,
of course.
Much less upside down.
Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna welcome Ina from Sweden on the floor. So the Swedish jumpers have normally a really intense gymnastics background, so you can see that during the routines most of the times. We can look out for that.
I think we're we're seeing it now. That was a beautiful front handspring. Nice, and difficult quads here. So she's behind the back, behind the knees. These are known as EBCL, EBAS quads. Very nice.
Very nice.
Here we go.
Oh wow, that was a really difficult power skill.
Good, so that was known as a kamikaze, a push-up position, pull the rope around, and then land back into the push-up position. Again, why would we land on our feet when we can land on our hands, you know? Very nice. So that was another one of those switch crosses. Right arm on top, left arm on top. So
really
difficult.
technical. Oh,
nice.
yes.
A front flip with a restriction. Extremely difficult. Nice roll kip here. Some of that gymnastics training coming through. That was known as a floater. When you saw her release her hands and the rope just kind of like floated in the air, she caught it again. It's kind of a trend now. Everyone's doing floaters. That was another one.
And I feel like it's also really interesting to see, like, when you're moving fast, doing quads, multiples, and then you need to do a slow release. Like, you really need to slow down. And that's also something very technical you can watch out for.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Wow, that was amazing. I really enjoyed this routine.
Yes, and I saw what you were talking about with the gymnastics training.
Yeah, right.
It came through. And she should be very happy. It looks like she is. Hugs from coaches.
Those are the most beautiful moments.
Absolutely. Yeah, those are, those are the moments that you work for. You work all year, sometimes multiple years, for this 1 minute and 15 seconds. You have one shot and you nail it. That feeling
Oh my God.
is unmatched. You just can't compare it. So this is Jonas from Austria taking the floor. You can see him taking deep breaths. Just speaks to the fact that, yes, these athletes are nervous, but I always tell athletes, it's okay to be nervous. It's actually a good thing because it means you care.
Of course. And that brings about the adrenaline as well, which, let's be honest, we need that adrenaline
100%.
during a routine like that. We need that rush.
Yes. Little musicality point straight into a Sunny D like it was nothing. But don't be confused because that trick was very difficult. Oh my goodness.
He pulled it with a cross. Wow.
What?
Okay, I was not expecting these. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Those skills were hard without the rotation, but he just rotated 90 degrees. So smooth with his wraps and releases. Straight into a front flip. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable. Woo!
Oh, wow.
So that was a backwards triple under elephant, which means both hands were underneath one leg. So difficult. Nice floater right into that very difficult multiple under. These are quadruples that you're seeing 4 times around.
A nice rep there. Rep sequence.
Oh, we haven't seen those yet in this competition. Known as forearm frogs and forearm push-ups. Oh, I don't know if y'all caught that, but that was a release straight into that front flip.
And perfect.
It looks like his music stopped.
Oh, no.
Potentially. So everyone's encouraging him to keep going. Okay, good job. Audience behind him, cheering him on. That will throw you for a loop, though, mentally. When your music just stops, you're used to practicing with it.
Of course.
Come on, Jonas. Just finish it.
Yes.
There we go. So these are nice triple unders that he's hitting. Oh,
yes, nice.
Split to end it. The crowd really getting behind him. Such a good job. That was an incredibly powerful routine. And so, Hannah will have to do some fact checking here to see if that constitutes a re-jump when your music
I don't know
like
this one.
Yeah. So I know a rope drop, not a rope drop, a rope break certainly counts as a re-jump. If your rope breaks in the middle, you get that, one chance to redo. Music technicalities, I do believe it counts as a re-jump, but let's double check that. Amazing job by Jonas. And so one thing that you'll notice too, you see a lot of the same types of elements in these routines. You see multiple unders, you see wraps in pretty much every routine, you see very intricate crossing moves, and then you're going to see some power and gymnastics moves, things where we're going onto our hands doing handstands and front flips and push-ups. That is because these are all required elements. So athletes are literally required to be good at all of these different types of elements, and they have to include them in their routine or they will receive a deduction.
Yep.
And so that really does speak to the well-roundedness too of these athletes. Hannah, you spoke to that earlier. These athletes are not only strong and just incredibly powerful, but they are smart and they're controlled. They have finesse. And it's really beautiful to watch.
It's just very complex, extremely complex, and I think that's one of the things I love the most about jump rope. And those of you who were with us yesterday, I've been talking about this, that like just the creativity, the complexity we have in the sport, I think it's just out of this world,
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's one of my favorite things about the sport. We have been jumping, I've been jumping for 26 years. Hannah, how long have you been in the sport?
20 years.
20 years. Okay. So we've both got at least 2 decades under our belt, and still already today in the first 10 minutes, I think we've said, wow, that's new. We've never seen that. At least 10 times?
Oh my God, yeah.
I mean, how incredible is that our sport is still evolving at that rate? It's just crazy. And here's what will happen too. I guarantee you there are athletes watching this live stream right now. There are athletes on Instagram watching some of these amazing athletes, what they're posting. And they have a notebook and they are writing it down and they're like, you know what, next practice I am going and I am trying some of these moves.
I remember actually creating our new routines right after Worlds, because like you get so much inspiration that you just want to take in everything, and then you want to film everything, and if you're watching it online, then you can film the screen and then just go to the gym. I remember like there were times when just like the next day we would go to the gym and just like spend the whole day there and constructing our routines, just like recreating the stuff we saw, just putting in our moves. Yeah, oh my god, it was amazing.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, we're welcoming Natasha from Denmark on the floor.
And her country getting behind her. You can hear them chanting and cheering.
I love how the Danish are supporting each other.
Yes.
It's really amazing, and I love the whole country style.
Absolutely. Yeah,
they are very technical. You can see that. They're very technical jumpers.
100%.
And they have a lot of core strength. You can also see that, and I know that they have a lot of also strength training in their country.
Absolutely, and that shows because look how high she is jumping, making everything look so easy. Wow.
I love the musicality.
Ooh, that was another one of those switches. So difficult. Nice. So that was a TS behind the back, and she did a 180 turn in the middle of that restriction. So difficult. Oh, I love that wrap.
Was a nice wrap.
Very nice dance element there.
Wrap gymnastics release combined.
Yes. There we go. So that was a quadruple under, a little hang up at the end.
Oh, nice.
That was difficult. So
that was very technical.
Into a very difficult crossing skill. Yes. Very nice. And so she's taking some jumps in the middle, which could be a smart move because she's trying to hit the beats of that music. That was a difficult floater. So she started under her leg. The handle floated away from her hand, and then she caught it in a cross. Kind of subtle, but difficult. Nice double unders there, but with difficult restrictions behind the back, behind the knees.
I love this release.
Yes. And so that over-the-head release that you saw is one of the few releases on its own that can get 3 points. So that one skill, 3 points.
Nice routine. Well done. Well done, Natasha.
Excellent job. Excellent job. So I would estimate that she would score very high in presentation.
100%.
Yeah, so the way that our scoring works, we have difficulty, which we talked about. You sum the scores of each trick, and then presentation can either add or subtract 60%, up to 60% from your score.
I'm so happy about that, to be honest. I think it's really important for the audience as well, and just like as jumpers to make it as, you know, entertaining and as beautiful as we can.
Absolutely, you know, and because it's one thing to hit a skill and struggle through it. It's a whole other thing to master that skill.
To make it seem effortless, and these athletes are doing that, you know.
Absolutely.
Like,
ooh, that was a hard quid from Alfred from Denmark. Nice double under frog there. Difficult. Yes! Inverse EBTJ to a CL quad. Are you kidding me? Wow. Another just hard quad there. 2 different restrictions all in the air.
Oh my god, that was also very technical and very difficult.
Extremely difficult. Annie did it in double under. I tried that in a single under the other day and was not successful. Wow. Nice quadruple under TS behind the back.
I feel like those under behind the back crosses are one of the most technical, like multiple unders, right? Like you really need to pay attention and practice them a lot.
Absolutely. And so if you're watching at home, that was going to be a catch behind the leg, which is very difficult. So if you're watching at home, just cross both of your arms behind your back and imagine rotating a rope in that position and controlling it. And you'll
3-4
see.
times. Yeah.
Yeah, right. You'll see how difficult it is. Oh, nice AS to push up. That is a risky skill there. Very risky, but he pulled it off beautifully. Nice. So he's taking his time here, smiling at the judges, really racking up those creativity and presentation points.
I love this routine. Well done.
That was very nice. Very well executed skills. So I want to take just a second to encourage you, if you are watching, head over to YouTube, the IJRU YouTube page. Hannah and I are watching the chat. We would love to hear from you. Where are you coming from? And what do you want to see? What are you excited for? What questions do you have? And we would also like to welcome Alex Beatty from the United States to the floor. This is an athlete that I just recently started watching, and I'm telling you, sit down. Like, sit down before you watch her routine because it's so incredible. She has amazing gymnastics that she'll put into this routine, but she's also an extremely technically talented jumper. Here we go. You hear the U.S. getting behind her already. That was a back tuck TJ, known as a Hirai, right into a very difficult quadruple under. So that back tuck TJ, she did a between the legs cross and a multiple under upside down.
Upside down, I repeat that. Oh, that aerial was beautiful.
Absolutely. Straight into a backwards TJ, into another
Sunny D, wow. Sunny D
go.
from women are so new, no? Like,
Absolutely.
We see so much. Wow, wow.
Very tough. So that rope just barely caught on her toes there, which is what caused that mistake. But yes, a Sunny D from women is only in the last few years. Come on. There we go.
Okay, I love this skill. Wow.
Nice one-arm frog. Extra points there for the one arm. It's just some beautiful wrapping. Ooh, a rotating behind the knees, backwards, double under / triple under, if you count the rotation. Wow. Nice little ode to breakdancing there. Amazing wraps here at the end, so technical, and some hard triple into a quadruple under. Wow, that turn straight into the front flip, yes! She thought her music was over, I think. And there she goes. Man,
this was an incredibly powerful routine, and I love that whenever she had the chance, she interacted with the audience. She
sure
did those
did.
smiles. Yeah,
she sure did. And you know, we saw that little hiccup at the end. Sometimes, if a mistake occurs, it is very easy to get kind of off from your music, and so it takes a lot of practice to be able to recover from a mistake, find your place in your music, and then keep going from there. People reaching out here on YouTube, excited for Alex.
Scotland.
Hi from Scotland.
I love that.
I love it.
We're seeing Kan from Japan on the floor right now.
Oh my goodness. That's
wow.
a quintuple unders landing in backwards ASs and CLs. Oh my goodness. I've never seen these hard of skills before. This is insane.
Like,
woo!
That
Wow.
was a Sunny D landing in a CL.
Yes. Absolutely insane. Backwards push-up landing in CL.
No, I can't believe what I see.
Oh my word. I can't even breathe. Like, these quads are so hard and so fast, and that front flip was effortless. Absolutely effortless.
He like landed standing. I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh my gosh, it looks like he's floating. So those were quadruple unders, but they look like doubles or triples because they look so easy.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Woo!
Like,
Sunny D.
athletes are jumping high, that's one thing, but turning the rope as fast as, for example, this amazing Japanese athlete is turning it. Wow.
Absolutely. And
wow.
Oh my goodness. More very difficult quads with restrictions and a cool release.
And
oh my goodness.
effortlessness with which he's catching the rope while he's in the release. Wow.
It looks like there's magnets in it.
Yeah.
There's not. That's not allowed, but it looks like it.
It does.
Oh my goodness. Nice little choreography point straight into
Oh my god. All right. This was
tight ending.
crazy. This was crazy.
Was that maybe the favorite routine so far? Would
Yes,
we say?
I think I was just thinking meanwhile that like I want to rewatch this routine like I think at least 10 times.
Me too.
Right?
And I think you could watch it like 100 times and still pick up new things every time. I hope you at home, I hope that you are appreciating the intricacy here. I mean, and the athleticism. These jumpers are true athletes. Wow, absolutely amazing. We are welcoming Sydney Nichols from Canada to the floor. Another powerhouse athlete. Watched her for years, and she always brings something very new, but she's also an extremely pretty jumper. Starting off, looks like with some gymnastics. Yes! Backside with a crisscross. Into a very difficult quadruple under behind the knees cross there. That's that behind the back cross that I hope you tried at home if you've never tried it before.
Oh, that's a really nice rep there.
It was. And a very difficult one to control out of that AS straight into the toe grab. Nice floater
Beautiful
there.
catch.
More. Okay. So she did 2 leg tucks, but they do both count because one had a crisscross and one did not. So they still both count. Hitting the music. Nice. Yes. So much energy here. Powerful moves.
And really smooth
Yes.
moves. I really love the cleanness of this routine. Wow.
Absolutely. So she just did a handstand, popped off her hands, and then did a double under before she landed. Insane.
And the speed, right? Wow, wow.
Man, the control there. So difficult. There we
Okay,
go.
I think this is one of my favorites so far.
Yeah, this is gorgeous, and it has been relatively clean. That was a little bit of a hiccup.
Oh,
But
nice.
she went straight into a
Kamikaze.
kamikaze.
Amazing job. Wow. Huge congratulations to Sydney. Wow.
Look at Canada. Yeah, they're proud of that.
We get a shout out here. Let's go, Sid, go Canada.
Sydney.
Watching from Australia.
Good job, Sydney. You just crushed it. I mean, that was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely
gorgeous.
beautiful.
It was gorgeous.
I'm going to say she's in the top, probably 3 or 4 right now, at least. At least.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
We are about to welcome team from Hong Kong to the floor. Hong Kong getting excited in the building. We hear their chants here. Amazing, amazing job so far from all of these athletes. So multiple unders, we've seen a lot of them. They have become such a trend, partially because I think countries like Hong Kong and China and Japan have made them a trend because they've been doing such hard ones. But also because our judging system does reward multiple unders quite a lot for good reason. They're very difficult, and so athletes are just creating new ones all the time. Like that one,
yeah,
over the head cross. There we go. That was a quintuple under, 5 under.
Like you cannot even see.
Right, that was a blind catch.
Oh, wow.
Another backwards push up into a backwards CL. So difficult. These are quintuple unders.
Like
oh my
the
gosh,
rope is turning 5 times, guys. 5 times there.
And it's not regular 5 times. It's 5 times with so many different crosses. Was that a backwards?
Yeah.
That was a Sunny D double under.
He's doing some crazy stuff on the floor, guys.
I'm going to pass out. I've never seen that. I didn't even think that was possible.
And
wow.
that was a switch.
So he's doing incredibly backwards hard quadruple unders, and he is landing in restricted positions. Anytime you land in a restricted position from a multiple, understand it is incredibly hard to control that rope. And smiling, you know, by the way. Oh my goodness.
And
yes.
Perfectly on the music, I would add.
Absolutely. Oh, that was a K-in, so over the head, under the leg. We've seen that trick quite a bit in this competition, and I'm loving it. Yes, these are so difficult, such difficult quadruple unders. I think he's done.
Whoa!
Wow!
Whoa! And he was moving. He was doing reps, powers, flips, multiples, quints. Wow! Just wow!
Incredible. And I feel like we're seeing a trend here. We're saying, wow, like that was new.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so hard. For every routine.
I know. I'm sorry for those who are watching the live and
I mean, that
we
just
see that like
speaks to the intricacy and the level of these athletes that we're seeing.
Yeah.
We are on the floor. I mean, this is insane. This is insane. So we've been, the past few days, we've been watching the International Open tournament.
Yeah, right.
Now we are into the Senior World Championships at IJRU, and I didn't think it could get better after the International Open. I was so wrong. Like, this is insane. This is so cool. Welcoming Ryoka from Japan. Oh, caught that under the leg, aim behind. Nice. That was a hard quadruple under. That was known as an awesome Annie.
Did you see that release? Wow.
Yes.
And a nice footwork there.
So this style is very reminiscent of Japan.
Yeah.
They are known for their creativity, their great footwork, and you know what? They're crushing some hard multiples here too.
Yeah, I feel like Japan has been developing a lot during these years with multiples as well.
Yes, hit that beat. Hit that beat. And you know what? Appreciate how hard that is too, to hit those beats at home so fast with intricate footwork. It is not easy. Nice movement there into a TJ sequence. So these TJs that you see, they're an iconic skill. We have so many different variations. So you're going to see triple unders and quadruple unders underneath the leg, known as TJs. Very nice.
Some nice backwards multiples there.
Backwards triple unders. Very nice wrapping sequence in that multiple. So anytime you...
Nice ending pose, wow.
Amazing.
Good job.
So according to our judging system, again, anytime you are doing a multiple under, a strength move, any type of skill, and you can cross and do a restriction within that skill, that will up your score by 1 or 2 points. And that can really add up, you know? So a quadruple under, for example, just by itself is worth 3 points. But if I add an AS, a behind the knees cross, all of a sudden it's a 5 because I get a +2. And so that can really add up over the course of that 75 seconds.
Yeah. We're welcoming Florian from Austria on the floor. Florian's said to be the elegant one.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
And he is very elegant.
Yeah, right?
So he's doing some triple unders, not as difficult as some of the quadruple and quintuple unders that we've seen, but he's doing them with grace. He's doing them very well. Very nice. Florian into now, here's some quads. Behind the back, under the knees, behind the legs.
Really nicely on the music.
Yes.
He's hitting those beats, those quads.
Here we go. Showing some of that gymnastics into a backwards TJ there under the leg. Oh, that was an underappreciated skill. So he went from underneath one leg straight to underneath the other leg. Very technical. Takes great timing to pull something like that off. Oh, no.
All right, so this is the time when he is going to get a re-jump.
Nice. He's being such a good sport about it.
Yeah.
Such a good sport. And, you know, I'm thankful for him that that happened in the middle and not at the very end.
Yeah, 100%.
So he gets a re-jump. Hannah, in your opinion, do you think that this is a good thing for him? Is it a good thing to get a re-jump?
I think yes.
Okay.
That's what I feel.
Do you feel like he gets the nerves out maybe a little bit on the first run?
Yeah, that's what I feel.
I would agree. I've only experienced it once, but I did appreciate it. You know, and you should get a re-jump for a rope break. Clearly, it's an equipment malfunction that you could have no control over. But it does honestly help to get the jitters out to just get on the floor. And then you get one more crack at it. So we are welcoming Hugh from Hong Kong to the floor.
You can see that the athletes are doing that with their hands, like just getting some dust from their shoes, and that's because the hands can get very sweaty when you're, of course, nervous. And those handles really need to stick in your hands because you don't want to miss them. You don't want to lose them.
Absolutely. Shout out here from India on the live stream. Hello to India. Oh, that was going to be a very difficult quadruple under. Easy to get caught there. Oh, my goodness.
Release.
So a release and a quadruple under into a behind the knees cross. Yes, a KN into a CL. Another one. Oh my goodness. TJTS, that skill is extremely difficult, as is that one. Oh my goodness. Nice smooth releases there into some backwards multiples, which are very technical.
Oh, wow. Did you see that?
Yeah,
that was a switch.
Oh, wow. Beautiful wrapped aerial. So rope restricted into an aerial. Incredible quads here.
Combined with reps. That also adds to creativity and presentation. Wow.
Nice. Woo. So again, we're seeing some of these switch crosses happening, and that was a very interesting little wrap sequence that she did. A lot of these wraps that you're seeing, athletes will take ideas from a wrap that they've seen, but then they will make it their own. So the wraps are unique to them, which makes our sport very special. Nice quadruple unders, triple unders here.
And nice job from you. Oh my God, well done. Well done.
Love it. And she addressed the crowd there
This
at
is
the
amazing. Yes, well done.
So, Hannah, we talked yesterday briefly about what makes that it factor in a routine. What makes it go from good to great? What do you think?
That is a tough question. For me, that's creativity. For me, that's like the height of the jump. I don't know if that's the right word in English, but like I really want to see someone who's like airy, you know, like floating in the air. For me, that's the it factor, the craze. And by the way, you, for me, like honestly, that's why I love watching you jumping, because like, you have that.
I appreciate that.
Okay, we're seeing South Africa on the floor.
Nice quadruple unders here. So these are arm crosses that you're seeing. He's going in front of his body and behind his back. Now you're seeing some under the leg.
Oh, wow. That would have been great.
Yeah, that would have been very cool, but he recovered very well. Nice.
A coming.
Very nice, very nice. So backwards push up there into...
He landed in a cross. He landed in a restriction position.
Yep, so that's a +1 right there in that power move. Oh, I love a B-twist. Breakdance.
We're seeing some really cool gymnastics and powers here.
That was a beautifully done backwards TJ to frog. Just extremely difficult to control that rope, but these athletes make it look effortless.
Oh, wow, nice. I love that.
So that spinning release that you just saw is known as a Mick release. First done, and variations of that also first done. Nice!
Wow! That was...
that was amazing. So that was a back tuck with a behind the knees cross, a backwards AS. Only a few people in the world have attempted and can do that trick. Very nice. Multiples there with a release, a little hiccup. But he
made it, He made it just look effortless. Wow, well done. Oh my God. I love this routine so much.
So that was the first routine we've seen today from South Africa, and he just represented his country so well.
Oh my God, 100%.
So well. He has shown that they've been training. So here you see Chloe from Australia. And I believe she's one to watch. She's got a lot of experience in the sport. And you see her coaches there on the side. Ben Cooper is one of them, an icon in the sport, and he is cheering her on. Beautiful quad to start it off with a behind the back cross. Behind the back, behind the knees, just some very intricate variations here. Oh, so she recovered from a miss on one jump and then went up for a quad on the very next jump with really no limitation. So hard to do.
That requires some experience there.
It sure does, absolutely. So she's hitting extremely difficult molds. Oh man, that was tough. So what happened is that the rope caught on her leg, and then when she went into that push-up, the rope kind of pulled her arm out from under her. And it is something that happens. It's just a risk we take.
I love when people are landing in reps from multiples. I find it really, really interesting.
100%. She's that added creativity. These are such fast triple unders because she wants to hit that music.
And she's doing a great job in it.
She sure is. And she's moving across the floor, really getting that interest, that creativity. And if you remember that presentation can add or subtract 60% to your score, you better work on creativity.
Oh my God, yeah.
Very nice. Oh, see, that's that AS push-up. It is extremely difficult.
You really need to slow down your rope while doing that.
Correct. You do. And a lot of times with the adrenaline, it's just hard to do that.
100%. Wow.
Excellent job,
Great
Chloe.
job.
Excellent job. Very nice. And so, not her cleanest run, but she did recover really quickly from a lot of those mistakes.
And really creatively,
She did.
say.
Yeah, with releases. That was incredible. So, welcoming to the floor is Seth Ingram. We all know and love Seth. He has risen in the past, I would say 5 or 6 years, as one of the top, most powerful, most talented jumpers in not just the U.S., but the world. Everyone wants to learn.
We are getting some real shout-outs here for Seth. Go, Seth. Oh my God.
Back handspring to Sunny D. Again, one of the only people in the world I've seen do that. And very difficult quad.
I want to emphasize the fact that he's doing all those multiples with beating ropes.
Yes.
Beating ropes.
And that was a double under kamikaze. Oh my goodness. Hardly anyone does that skill, but he just did it with a cross. Bouncing off of his hands, pulling the rope around before he lands his feet in a front handspring.
Okay, so the height he's having. Wow.
Backwards push-up, did it like it's easy. I love this part. It's so fast. He is wrapping that rope like crazy.
I'm like jumping up and down right now. Wow.
Oh my goodness, Seth. Signature move, and he did it double that time. I love that. Again, very intricate wraps here. I don't even know that that little tangle will count against him because the rope never really stopped.
Yeah, I wouldn't count it as a mistake.
Nice back handspring to back tuck. Straight into an extremely...
Oh my God.
Wow, difficult power sequence. One-handed Sunny D. Again, y'all, Sunny D's, you barely see them off of 2 hands, but you're seeing them off of one with crosses. Oh my goodness. Some very difficult, multiple unders here. He has been pretty clean so far.
I love the cleanness.
Yes.
Oh wow, that was also really, really exciting. Amazing job. Well done, Seth. Wow.
Seth,
Wow.
You just killed it. I mean, you just crushed that.
We got a comment. Love how fast he's going with the beaded rope. Exactly my thoughts.
Yes.
My thoughts. Yes.
And so for those of you at home, you look right now at Seth's rope. It has beads on it. Those beads make his rope so much heavier than when you see a plastic rope, or otherwise known as a PVC rope. So the fact that he just did those incredibly difficult, incredibly fast skills with that heavy rope, I mean, this guy's strong.
Strong.
And this guy has practiced for years to do that. Welcoming
Chang.
Yes, Chang from Korea here. Yes. Very, a TJ to double under frog. You don't see a lot of females doing that. It's a very risky, scary skill because you're leaping into the air.
I love that. Wow.
Yes. Oh my goodness. There we go. So a little bit of struggle there on the aerial, but she did pull it out. So I think she'll get credit for it. Very nice. EB to one arm into a 2-arm frog.
Into a grab.
Yes. Connecting and combining skills very skillfully here. Nice wrap into that front flip. So again, these athletes aren't just doing flips, and they are doing very difficult flips, but they're doing it while the rope is traveling around their body 1, 2, 3, 4 times. They are doing it while the rope is crossed, wrapped under their leg. So if something goes wrong and they're upside down, you can just imagine the level of risk there.
And I think it just shows perfectly how many times you need to practice a single gymnastics and a
Yes.
single move with the jump, so you can actually combine the two.
Absolutely. And one more thing that I would like to point out, we've seen this lady do some flips. We saw Seth do crazy flips. All of these flips are occurring. Very nice job.
Very nice job. Well done.
All of these flips are occurring on a hardwood floor. So there are no springs, there's no cushion, no mats, no spring floor. This is a hardwood floor, and they're adding a jump rope. So these athletes do train that. So they'll go to a gymnastics gym with the spring floor. They will train it there. Then they'll transfer it to mats. And finally, they will transfer it to the floor after much practice so that they can maintain their safety. And, then there's also that added layer of the rope. So much training.
So much practice.
So now here we welcome Chang from Chinese Taipei. And I think this is the first athlete today from Chinese Taipei.
Yeah.
Oh, and he is starting
That
off
was interesting.
with a bang. I think one of those was a quintuple under.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, yes, another quintuple under with multiple restrictions, by the way. These are not just regular quintuple unders. Here we go, a series of quads.
Quads, but like making it as if it's a double under, like,
goodness.
again, just for those who are watching, he's turned the rope 4 times during a quad.
So that was a blind catch behind his head. Not easy.
Also requires a lot of practice so that you
It
can
does.
catch it blind.
We always say the rope needs to be an extension of your body.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, a KN into a CL. Wow.
Wow.
These quadruple unders are just insane. Nice backwards AS quad there. EBTJCL quad. Wow. Some of these are they were unheard of, like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. That was another Quinn. Didn't quite pull that out. But it's also towards the end of his routine, and he is tired.
You can tell, yeah. But oh my god.
Over
No.
the head.
Wow.
KN quad.
Okay,
So, wow.
that was something there. He landed in a behind the back cross. Wow.
Incredible job. Well done. Way to represent Chinese Taipei. They should be very proud. And so you can see the fatigue. He pushed through it, right? But in a lot of these athletes, even if they don't show it, I want you to understand the fact that they feel like they want to pass out on the floor by the end of these routines. They are incredibly difficult. It is 1 minute and 15 seconds of the hardest work that you'll ever do in your life. I mean, I describe it like running up a mountain as fast as you can, and then at the top, somebody tells you, okay, now throw a backflip, and you have to do it.
You know that you gave it your all when you literally almost are dead.
100%. So this is Abby Marou from France. She has been jumping since she was pretty tiny, and it shows here. That was a rotating kamikaze. Nice. Wow, I think that was actually a Quinn. And these are quadruple unders. Nice job, Abby, and just so fast.
And
nice.
so clean.
So clean. And some of these have landed in restricted positions,
Which adds to the level again.
she is just hitting the music like a champ. She is practicing. Wow.
Oh,
okay.
I love that turn.
So that was a 540. She rotated 1.5 circles in the air and pulled the rope around. And so in our judging system, anytime you see a rotation over 270 degrees, that is an additional point added to that skill. Very nice quadruple unders into a series of TJ triples there.
I love that.
Love
He's
that
bringing
creativity.
the energy, yes.
Very nice press to handstand and landing in a restriction. Again, hard to control the rope there.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. There we go. So she'll start wrapping it up here with some more quadruple unders. And there we go.
Nice job.
Very nice ending from Abby. And so Abby has an older sister as well in the sport. We will see her later on, Gwenael. That is her mom there, who also coaches her. Amazing job. She should be very proud.
We're going to welcome Noah from France.
So second athlete that we've seen from France now, and 2 in a row. France has a delegation, I believe, of 7 athletes here. So relatively small delegation, but they are a tight-knit community, and they have been working very hard together. Oh, that was a quintuple under.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Into so that one was a quad. He lost his handle in the air, but that's okay because he got it right back up as quickly as he
Beautiful
could.
back tuck.
Nice, Sunny D, looking smooth here. And he is having some fun there.
Beautiful quads.
Great sequence there.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, so that he went behind his knees and then moved one arm up to behind his back, all in one air, in one trick.
I want to point out the fact that, like, just to nail one skill, you really need to practice so much.
Wow. That was going to be so difficult. Release quadruple under.
Beautiful one-handed
Nice
frog.
presentation. And so the judges are really watching, again, for not only can they do these skills, but can they present them? Can they make them look easy? Wow. Backhand spring, pulling the rope around before he lands. Incredibly difficult.
I love that move.
Yes.
He was topping the rope with his legs and changing the direction of it.
Absolutely. Nice pressed handstand into a double under frog at the end of the routine, so you know he's tired. Very nice.
Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Wow.
Excellent work, Noah. So we are welcoming now Tess from Belgium to the floor. And again, from Belgium, we often see extremely technical jumpers.
Oh my God, yes.
So I'd expect that we're going to see that here from Tess. Some power, some finesse, and lots of technicality.
And lots of quads, I would guess.
Lots of quads. Let's get ready for it. Nice music hit. Yep, you were right. EV inverse TJ to see how to start it off. Man, some very difficult quads that, again, we are just now seeing these from female athletes. We have not seen these in the past
Beautiful
several years.
aerial. And please watch out how clean normally Belgians are jumping. For me, that's fascinating. You know, like they know that they're gonna nail the routine.
100%.
I love it. I love it. And you can see the different styles. You know, they are sometimes a little bit slow. Wow. Oh,
That was a beautiful front flip with a restriction.
almost landing standing. Wow.
Seriously. Oh my goodness. So that was another behind the knees switch cross. So difficult to control the rope there.
Also,
Multiple under into a front flip.
super nicely on the music.
Absolutely. And you know, that takes so much time to plan. I mean,
100%.
even planning like 3 tricks and making them hit the music takes sometimes an hour.
She's
There we
also
go.
moving beautifully around the floor.
She sure is. Some nice quads even at the end of the routine.
Beautiful,
Oh, my
beautiful work.
goodness.
Beautiful work.
So that was a TJ split, a triple under underneath her leg. And then before she landed, instead of landing on her feet, she just popped into a split. Yet
Beautiful.
again, why would we land on our feet? You know, we can land on so many other
No
body
point.
parts. Welcoming Sam George from Australia. And I'm told he's one to watch.
I feel like everyone is one to watch.
That's true.
I really hope that the audience who are watching online are not leaving the screen for
Absolutely.
a moment.
Absolutely. We're just seeing new things in pretty much every routine here. Interacting with the audience there. Oh, a nice under the leg catch.
A beautiful catch.
Oh, he is floating in the air. I mean, the height he's getting on those jumps is incredible.
And he's enjoying himself.
Wow.
Technicality, power, height.
Nice back tuck with a triple under, by the way. Nice series there of double under frogs into a backhand spring.
It's beautiful.
Oh my goodness. He just thought he would add a little fun there, you know? So it's like he doesn't have to pay attention really to the tricks that he's doing. He's paying attention to his presentation and what he's doing.
But like, I can imagine that he knows his routine, you know, when they wake up in the middle of the night, he could do this because that's the only way you can interact with the audience this good.
That
While
is true.
doing crazy stuff like Samuel is doing. Wow.
Okay, a standing back tuck. We really don't see those a whole bunch. It's difficult to initiate a standing back tuck with the rope because you don't get the same lift that you would if you didn't have the rope.
Oh yeah.
Nice quadruple and triple unders here at the end.
Nice
Oh.
aerial. Beautiful.
All right. So he's happy about that, it looks like.
Beautiful.
He certainly wanted to put on a show. And Australia looks excited. Yep. Hugs from coaches there. Very unique style. Very unique style. So we are welcoming Fredrika from Hungary. Is this the first one that we've seen from Hungary?
I think so, yes.
Okay, first one today.
I would expect her being really technical with a lot of quads. Let's see.
I think I would expect the same thing based on what we've seen in past days from Hungary. It has been very impressive. Oh, yep.
Nice. The music.
And a Sunny D. This is like the third or fourth girl we've seen do a Sunny D today.
Crazy.
Absolutely insane. Nice. Hitting quads on the music.
Amazing.
And again, she's going behind the back, underneath the legs, behind the knees, like it's nothing.
Just landing on the beat perfectly.
Man. So one arm push-up there. Again, if she does the one arm push-up, that is one extra point than a regular push-up. This music is pretty reminiscent of what I know of European jumpers as well. I love it. It's beautiful.
100%, yeah.
So that was a mid-release, but instead of catching it in her hand, she caught it on her foot. So difficult.
This is what we were saying, like you have a release and then you can just combine it in multiple ways.
Absolutely. Nice. So quadruple unders there, underneath her leg, behind her knees. And again,
oh wow.
Again, hitting that beat. So difficult to do.
Oh, that was a really nice wrap.
Yes, hard crossing, hard wraps there. Beautiful flexibility being shown off as well. I feel like she kind of has it all. Oh my.
Dual handles release. That's an extra point there.
Yes, and she caught it
and she
underneath
caught it
and behind a leg.
And perfectly.
Yes.
Wow. Beautiful job. Beautiful job.
Wow. I really enjoyed that one. Nice job, Fredrika. Our next athlete is Connor Kraska out of the U.S. What I know about Connor, or what I love to watch about Connor, is that he floats in the air. He is one of the most beautiful jumpers that I've ever seen, but not only is he a pretty jumper, he does extremely difficult skills while he's being beautiful. So he's just certainly one to watch, not only in freestyle, but also in speed. He's one of the fastest U.S. jumpers in speed events. So I thought that was his music. It looks like it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
I was like, that's an interesting choice. Not as fast, you know. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
nice.
Yeah. A TJ.
A high back tuck TJ. Hitting the beat in power moves, which is pretty difficult to do as well.
Oh, wow. He changed his hand. Did you see that?
Yes. Changed his hand on the ground. One arm Sunny D. Ooh, that was tough. Triple under behind the back into a push-up. Little hang up there. Nice Quinn. Very subtle, fast Quinn. And you'll notice the rope is getting tangled a few times, but he pulled out of it so quickly that I don't know if it'll really count against him.
See, this is the thing. If you're choosing a faster music with a faster pace, then you have more chance to get your rope tangled. But it's worth the risk because this routine is freaking amazing.
Absolutely. Okay, so that was a great save. Didn't quite land the front foot, but just decided to kip up, you know? Great triple unders sequence there into a wrap. Really moving across the floor and interacting nicely there. Another quick hang up. Oh, that's
nice
one of my favorite things he does. So behind the back floater, catching it with an arm in front and behind the back. Nice wrapping sequence under the leg there.
Beautiful.
Oh, just perfectly on the music.
Beautiful.
Great showing, Connor. Great showing. And so one thing that we haven't mentioned yet, we talk about these wraps and we talk about how, you know, you get extra points for crossing and all of these things, but also every time you wrap the rope around your legs or around your body and jump it, you get an extra point for that, and you should, because every time you wrap the rope around a body part, that rope gets shorter and you have to squeeze into a little ball in order to jump over that short rope.
It's super technical.
So this is Ting Ting Du, one of the top female jumpers in China. Let's get ready. Nice quad to start it off. Multiple quads. Oh, such a fast floater right into that frog. More quadruple unders.
Oh, beautiful cross behind
the head, right?
Yeah.
And so when you see them crossing behind their neck like this, that's another thing that just shortens that rope. It makes it so difficult to jump over it. Nice backwards quadruple under into a CL. Nice fast backwards triple unders under the leg behind the back there. And a beautiful crossing sequence. Notice on every jump, they are changing the place that their arm is in these crossing sequences. And so every time you change the place that your arm is, it's an opportunity for that rope to get tangled yet again.
Just making all those quads and multiples so effortless.
Absolutely. She'll kip up there. Ooh, nice switch CL with a rotation.
You can see how she slowed down the rope, right? That's because those technical skills really require that.
Yes, and you know, that takes discipline.
Oh, yeah.
Because as an athlete out there on the floor, your adrenaline tells you, go fast, go fast.
Beautiful job.
Amazing.
Beautiful job.
Good job, Ting Ting. I see why she is one to watch from China. Amazing job.
Oh my God, we're gonna welcome Eric Zieger from Germany. Personally, Eric is one of my favorite jumpers. The grace he's gonna bring now into the floor, you just like, please be prepared. The height with which he is jumping, the straight legs, the straight body posture. For me, he's one of the most elegant jumpers in jump rope. And also, he's really known for his triple unders. He's a triple under world champion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you really should watch out.
And so we'll see that triple under event later in this competition. So that's a nice series of triple unders. Oh my goodness. Underappreciated crossing there. Switching from leg to leg with no jumps in between. So difficult. Oh, yes, you hit that music. Yes. He is landing perfectly on the beat.
He's just rotating that rope perfectly.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, gorgeous.
Man, yeah. Good job, Eric. This is incredible. So hard quadruple unders. And that backward split. So difficult. Ooh, nice double under with a wrap and a switch of the legs. There we go. So another technically difficult switch there. And he picked right back up, I think, where he's supposed to be on the music. Nice quads there that you're watching. Ooh,
this is one of his
split.
signature moves, yeah.
Let's go.
Beautiful aerial.
Oh, that was very nicely done wrap. So technically difficult, but he also made it look pretty with a straight leg. Beautiful behind the back cross with a double under exit. You don't see that a whole bunch because it's so risky. Triple unders here.
Effortless catch. Wow, well done.
Just
well
got that
done.
right on the handle. Well done, Eric. I forgot how much I love watching him jump. It's been a few years, you know, because this is our first in-person event in 3 years, and so it's been a while.
Oh, yeah.
But I think he's gotten better since the last time I saw him. Amazing. We're going to welcome now Yoon Seo from Korea to the floor. Starting off with another just huge quads. Oh, I love that. So multiple unders straight into that double under frog. You're leaping as high as you can in the air, doing a rotation around your body with a rope, and then landing on your hands. It is terrifying, but also fun.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow.
You can hardly see what she's doing.
Oh, my goodness. She is just wrapping.
She's great.
So fast, so intricately. Nice fast triple unders. She is very strong, and you know why I know that? Because when she hits these difficult push-ups, oh, I love that.
It's effortless.
Yes, it's effortless. She's not bending her back in weird ways. She's catching herself. Nice aerial.
Nice aerial.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
That was
beautiful.
Difficult. Rotating quad into a backwards frog. Backwards entry to frog. Nice leg grab there. Oh, my.
Just floating, right?
Absolutely floating. She's one of the most powerful female jumpers I've seen today. And that's saying something because we've seen some incredible female jumpers. Nice hitting the beat there. Quick little mistake, but that won't hurt her too bad at all.
Beautiful landing.
Oh
well done.
Goodness.
Well done.
Gracious. She's one of my new favorites.
She was amazing.
Keeping my eye on her. Yoon Seo from Korea, yeah.
Now we're going to welcome Marcus Lu from Denmark. And Marcus is actually a 3-time European Masters and also a Danish champion and a Danish world record holder. So I think we can expect some really, really nice things from Marcus.
So you're saying we should sit down for this one?
I think so.
Yeah. All right, Marcus, let's go. Oh, that was a Quinn. So 5 times under with different restrictions as well. Another Quinn. Behind the back, behind the knees.
Oh, wow. He caught that within a multiple. Wow. Beautiful front flip.
Oh, my goodness.
My God. Those switches are hard just by themselves, not like even in a multiple. Wow.
Right, absolutely. These switches behind the back, behind the knees are difficult on the ground in single bounce. He's doing them with quadruple unders. Hitting the beat. So nice breather, also nice little choreography point, you know, when you're moving across the floor like that.
And it just gives you a little bit of time to just refocus yourself.
It does. That is a very good point. So we'll get back into it here. Again, moving across the floor.
Beautiful.
Nice quadruple unders here. Oh, behind the back quad. So watch some of the ways he's entering and exiting these power skills. The entrance and the exit, that's where you gain points. So if he's exiting behind his knees, entering behind his knees, etc., that is a +2 every single time. And hitting right on the beat.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. So a couple of mistakes there. He did recover well. And one thing to kind of watch for as an audience, these athletes, the faster that they can recover from a mistake, the more skills they can pack into their routine, the
100%.
higher potential score. So very important to recover quickly from a miss. Also, better if you miss on an easy skill. It is frustrating, but better because you don't get credit for whatever you miss on, right? So we want to get credit for the harder skills.
Exactly.
So we are welcoming from the floor to the floor Janine from Germany.
I think just going back to the mistakes, having mistakes at the end of the routine is also really tricky because then you're more tired, so recovering from a mistake is more difficult.
Absolutely. Absolutely, because you can't feel your arms at that point.
Of course.
Beautiful quads
Wow.
just started off. Wow. She is flying and moving that rope so fast. So this is a series of quads. Every single jump that you see, different quad.
And you can see the different styles. Like, for example, she's doing multiple unders.
Absolutely.
Without a single jump. And for me, that's super entertaining.
It sure is. That was a nice TJ split, or multiple under to split. Very nice quads here, and hitting the beat. Oh, backwards TS, extremely difficult. Give her a tad bit of trouble. Oh, love that. Switching from leg to leg, no jumps in between. So that was behind the knees cross with a double under exit. Very difficult because you have to slow the rope down, and then all of a sudden in the air, speed it up again.
Beautiful multiples. Wow, she made that look effortless, and that is not easy. That switch cross with a double under.
Not at all. And so every time you switch your arm, so, you know, right arm on cross, on top of a cross, left arm on top of a cross, every time you switch, you gain an extra point. So that's why you see these athletes attempting these really risky, really technical crosses. And if they hit, they really do pay off. Quick reminder to everyone out there to tune in on YouTube, leave us a comment, let us know where you're coming from, leave us a question. Also, follow IJRU_jump rope on social media. Our Instagram account is keeping up with all of the action. So go on our Instagram stories and you can see what is happening here in the gym. It is so exciting.
Also, we have a question box on the Instagram stories. You can just drop your questions over there too, and we're really happy to answer them.
Absolutely. This is Owen here from Canada.
I love that interaction with the audience.
Absolutely. Oh, effortless. Sunny D. Handstand pulling the rope around backwards.
Oh my gosh, this is the second one we see today. Wow.
It is. Behind the knees cross and that huge back tuck. Wow. So he released that rope backwards and caught it with a restriction in a quadruple under.
Okay, like the speed and the height with which he's jumping, it's out of this world. Wow.
Backwards kamikaze.
Beautiful with a cross. Wow, EB.
Oh my goodness gracious. He's just hitting one hard power move after the next. Close those eyes for just a second. Let the audience know you can't see the rope. There you go. Come on, get out of that. And, you know, he's still trying to smile with the judges. I love that.
Beautiful front flip with a restricted position to start with. Wow.
Absolutely. Nice hitting the beat on that backwards awesome Annie, switching from leg to leg.
Okay, that was really fun to watch. What do you say?
It sure was. It sure was. I love that. Love the ending. Love his sportsmanship. Very nice job. So we talked in that routine about one particular skill, a back tuck with an AS. So that's a back flip, and in the air, you cross both arms behind the knees in a triple under and then come out before you land. We've seen that skill skill twice. It is an unbelievably difficult skill, challenging to control, very easy to over-rotate because you're pulling your knees into yourself so hard that you're flipping really fast. You have to know your body.
We'll welcome Jennifer from Canada on the floor. Oh, I love the speed, the elegance. Wow, that front flip was amazing.
Man, she is good. There we go. So trying to hit that beat.
Beautiful.
Nice back handspring. Beautiful quads there.
I love how her legs are straight. For me, that's really fascinating. Wow.
Absolutely. And it is important because remember, we want that 60% for presentation.
We sure do. Wow.
Absolutely. So these frogs here that she's doing are extremely difficult. She's taking off of 2 feet. So 2 foot takeoff right under her hands.
Moves.
Nice. Oh, I liked that wrap. Just interest. And so creativity is certainly a part of the score as well. Just by itself, creativity is 15%, added or subtracted, so those moves make a difference.
Oh my God, that was beautiful with the restricted hand on one hand. Wow.
Yes. So she should get a point for the restriction and a point for being on one hand there. Nice release.
Oh my God, beautiful. Beautiful.
Absolutely, absolutely. Very nice job. So question here on YouTube, can a routine with a few misses but a lot more difficulty in landed skills beat a near perfect routine with less complexity? Yes, in some cases we do see that happening. It depends on how many points the difficult routine was able to garner aside from the misses, if you will. So a miss does deduct 2.5% from your score, but if it's difficult enough and you've accumulated enough points, you could potentially win out against a cleaner routine.
Although it also deducts from the presentation. So I would maybe say that a cleaner routine is really important.
Oh yeah, it is certainly important. It is certainly important. Awesome job here.
I love South Africa.
I do too. So much fun. And this is Diteko from South Africa. He is showing us their spirit and their skill.
Beautiful. Beautiful power move.
Straight into a frog. I love that.
He's also one of the few jumpers using beaded ropes.
Absolutely. And we talked before about how much more difficult it is because those beaded ropes are heavy.
But they're also really nice to control, right? So you can do those reps really nicely. And the release is too, wow. Ooh, you can see, amazing. And he's bringing some dance moves as well.
He is,
and footwork.
Oh my goodness. I'm loving every bit of this.
Okay, this is really fun to watch.
Oh. So you never see footwork into a double under frog, and that's what he was attempting just now. Very difficult and creative. Series of triples there. You can just tell he's having fun out on the floor.
Oh my God, yes. I love that.
Oh, nice. Oh. So out of restriction, release the rope, spun it, and then front flipped.
Oh. Like, oh my God, well done. Well
Absolutely.
done.
So, okay, I get excited when I see routines like that. Yes, he had lots of mistakes. No, his score, won't be one of the highest ones at this competition, but I do get excited because I saw so much raw talent there that give him a couple of years, clean it up.
I got goosebumps now.
Seriously, we're going to be on the floor, like, dying over his routine. It's going to be awesome. All right, welcoming to the floor here, Yin from Hong Kong.
We can expect some really cool quads, maybe quins.
Little hiccup there. Oh, but you know what? She picked it right back up into a quad, landing in a restriction.
I think it's really risky to start a routine with backwards jumping. I don't know what you say.
Oh, absolutely.
I wouldn't do that, but that was some really, really difficult stuff there.
It was, and that particular quad that she chose to start with, yeah, super difficult and hard to control, which with nerves, when, I don't know about you, but I tend to like shake a little bit.
Oh my God, yeah.
Palm sweat, so.
Everything?
Yeah, start there is really, really risky. But these are some really nice quads that she's pulling here. Into some fun wrapping. Really nice. Hitting the music there. Going into that musicality. 15% of your score is attributed to musicality. So 15% higher or lower than your composite score goes into musicality.
And I think it's really, really good that it is like that.
I agree.
It's really
because
fun
it's,
to watch a routine, which is really great on music.
Absolutely.
So much more entertaining, right?
Yes, and so it's nice that our judging system does reward that.
Yeah. Oh my God, she did a beautiful job. Well done.
Excellent
well done.
job from Hong Kong. And while we're at it, let's shout out our judges. These individuals have such a hard job. They have to watch and score every single skill. We can't talk through every single skill. We're trying, but we're tired. They have to physically punch a button and decide what level every single skill in these routines should be.
To me, our judges are superhuman.
Seriously.
Seriously.
So shout out to judges. Shout out also to LJ Lavecchia, an amazing legend in the sport. He and his dad actually went to work and created this amazing system, and the app that we use to score this, it would not be possible without what they did. So shout out to LJ and Tom Lavecchia.
Now we're welcoming Dominic from Austria on the floor. Oh wow, that was beautiful. Oh wow.
He is jumping so high. Wow, these quads are so difficult. So he was going for an elephant quad there, I think.
Oh my God, he was, wow, he was turning.
Two of those revolutions were behind the knees. So difficult to control that. Oh my goodness, he's still going with these multiple unders.
I love that.
Nice switch behind the knees with a double under, by the way. Beautiful TJ to double under frog. One of my favorite combos of skills, and he is still going. Wow, did you see that? He dropped his handle, he picked it up in the handstand and still landed. Talk about, it was a miss, but it won't count as a miss. That was awesome. Very nice.
Nice monticles, triple unders.
Nice leg wrap there. A little bit of a tangle, but nothing that made the rope stop. Oh, intricate wrapping sequence there. Oh,
amazing finish.
Love
amazing
that.
Finish.
So you see how the handle is kind of trapped behind his back there. If that skill is landed perfectly, and I'm sure he's landed it perfectly a million times in practice, instead of the rope being trapped, the actual handle will be trapped behind the other rope behind your back. That is known as a hero ending, and we have seen lots of jumpers doing it this competition. It's kind of taken on like wildfire. First done by Hero, so shout out to you. Always love you, love watching you jump and do your signature ending.
The confidence with which he's doing it, and he's from Japan, by the way. Like,
yes.
the confidence with which he's doing it, it's just like, wow.
Absolutely, and so fast, too.
Okay, we're welcoming Yu Qing from Chinese Taipei on the floor.
So second jumper we've seen here from Chinese Taipei today.
Love the smiles.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Nice difficult quad there. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
So EBTJ CL quads. Nice. Nice split jump. And a push-up where she pulled the rope under her feet before she landed. That is known as an advanced push-up. It gives you 2 points. Whereas if she wouldn't have pulled the rope before she landed, it's only a 1.
A nice mic release there. I love how she's interacting.
Very nice. Triple under landing in that leg wrap. I love that. Excellent job there. Cartwheel moving across the floor.
Beautiful mic release.
Yes. So it was a triple under. She let go, spun the rope, and caught it all in the air. So difficult. Very nice.
Those releases are effortless, right? Like, and she's catching right by the handle every single time. Beautiful.
Oh, love
beautiful.
that ending.
I love the creativity this routine had and the interaction with the audience. I think it was really, really great. All right, we're welcoming Won Woo on the floor from Korea. I would also expect a lot of quads and even quins during this routine. So watch out. Try to count. Try to count how many times the rope is turning over his body. A really creative starting pose there. Oh my God. Yes, there they are. Oh, that was a really hard one landing in a cross behind the back. Wow. Oh my god. He just released the rope and caught it within a quadruple. Perfectly on the music, perfectly on the beat. He is doing some amazing job, and so far it's perfectly clean. I love this routine.
That little accent. Yes, a change of direction in a multiple under, landing in a restriction. Unbelievable. Oh, nice. Wow.
Okay, this is amazing. He's doing an amazing job. Wow. Beautiful
Nice.
quads there.
Difficult quads, too.
Perfectly stopped on the music. Like, these also add to the creativity.
Absolutely. The ease with which he is doing some of these releases, he's not even having to look at the handle to catch it. He just knows where it is.
This is what you've been talking about, that the rope is an extension of his body. You can sense that.
Absolutely. And you know, that's good because if you have to watch and think about it, you're not going to catch it. And wow, that was a very cool breakdance type of flip to end his routine.
I loved this routine.
That was incredible. Great job. Hannah, can we appreciate just quickly how difficult it is to pull off a flip like that? That's technical, it's difficult, and he's so tired at the end of that grueling routine. I mean, how much training goes into that?
I think it's endless.
Right?
And like, yeah, this was beautiful. I think this was one of my favorite routines. I feel like I'm saying this every time, but...
Right. Every single routine is our favorite. And every single jumper, just mind-blowingly unique, creative. Our sport is in great hands because remember that some of these jumpers are only 16, 17 years old.
Oh my god, yes.
Nice quad to start it off. This is Larissa from Belgium.
She also has a sister who's competing today. Oh, wow. She's really strong with the quad. Beautiful.
Nice round off back handspring there. Oh my goodness. Such difficult quads behind the back, behind the knees.
And she's doing multiple of them.
She is, and she is one that spins the rope so fast.
Beautiful
Oh,
aerial.
It's like she took off out of nothing for that aerial.
Okay, this routine is really gorgeous.
It absolutely is, and you know, she is hitting the beat on those difficult quadruple unders and triple unders.
Nice rep sequence over there.
Yeah, and nice change in the pace too. That's important in a routine. You don't want it to all be one-dimensional or, you know, one pace. You do want to vary it up a little bit because it helps with the creativity.
And I don't know if you noticed, but also Belgians are really famous for mixing up the music within one routine. So normally they're not using one music, but different kinds of music mixed. And I think it also just gives a little freedom to just play with the musicality. I really like that. Wow, this was amazing.
And a great ending, triple under into a split.
She didn't have a mistake, right?
I did not see a mistake. So yeah, we're gonna say that was a clean.
I think it was.
so.
I think it was the first clean. I don't know.
Might be the first perfect. Yeah, if we're correct about that.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of routines, you know. So
yeah.
But yeah, wow. And it is incredibly difficult. Audience members, if you've never, you know, jumped before, to pull off a routine that is as intricate as what you're seeing right now, packed with as many skills, and pull it off without a single mistake. It's only, for me, it's only happened a couple of times in my whole career.
Yeah,
it is
for me
so
too.
difficult.
And you remember those moments, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I love that start.
Nice, yeah, very creative start. Chinese Taipei here, wow. So these are backwards quadruple unders with behind the back, behind the knees crosses. Oh my goodness. Just doing them like they're easy, but they're not.
They're not. Oh my god, that was.
Oh, I love that.
My god.
Oh my
It's like a
goodness.
martial art performance
Yes.
combined with a really, really difficult jump up routine. Wow. Those are really creative stuff over there.
This is amazing. One of those releases, he caught it on his head.
Beautiful.
Nice. And landed on the beat too.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I think those are one of the hardest backwards quads.
And he just did 5 in a row. Oh my goodness. So those were quads, quins, and a couple of doubles, all backwards, behind the knees, behind the back. Wow. The level of skill.
And these are, wow. Beautiful power sequence. And he's also interacting with the judges. Nice.
That was incredible.
That was incredible. Well done.
Goodness, I enjoy that so much. And so, you know, that's one of the unique things about our sport. Our sport is such a skill-based sport, but yet at the same time, you can't only have skill. You can't only have finesse. You must also have power and strength and endurance. So you have to be just a raw, powerful athlete, but you also have to have finesse and skill. You know, like you have to have the full package or else you won't succeed in our sport.
Exactly. And that's also, I think, we can mention the fact that most of these jumpers are not just jumping rope, right? Like they're running or doing weightlifting or, you know, different kinds of like kind of additional trainings to the jump rope trainings, which I think is really important to mention. It's really complex.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to train like an athlete, you know? Exactly. Nice floater to start it out.
Beautiful quad.
Excellent quads here. Again, pretty much every single quadruple you're seeing, there are two different types of arm restrictions going on, all in the air.
Yeah, I think it's important to mention also that these athletes are doing, like, even if they seem similar, 99% of the cases they are not, because we have a rule which says that the repeated skills are not, like, we don't count them, right? So judges need to pick up on those.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, that's a great point, because to the naked eye, a lot of these skills do look very similar, but there are nuanced differences on every single skill.
Beautiful one-handed frog.
Yes.
Which adds one level to the difficulty. Oh, nice.
Nice backward split. It's already hard enough to do a split and then pop up and pull the rope, but she did it backwards. Beautiful gymnastics there, some front walkover action.
And a nice landing to a split. Wow. Beautiful routine.
That was beautiful. She should be very happy about that. Oh, big hugs. Looks like our country is proud. So welcoming to the floor now, we have another jumper from South Africa, Malusi.
I'm really excited to see these based on what we've seen so far, right?
Me too. I think we should get ready to have some fun.
Oh, yes.
So this is different than some of the other South African jumpers that we've seen. He's going to use a licorice rope, that plastic, a little bit lighter, so maybe he's going to do some more multiples. We'll see. Nice floater there to start off.
I love the musicality.
That was very difficult. A full spin with the arms restricted behind the back. So that was a very difficult quadruple under there.
I love the smile he's bringing.
Yes. And the smoothness. You know, he was doing a series of quadruple unders just now, and it didn't look hard at all. Nice.
A beautiful one-handed frog landing in another frog. And the Sunny D. Wow. That was an amazing frog sequence.
That was very beautiful. Yes, so powerful. Some triple unders here that you're seeing, but all of those triple unders do have restrictions. So he'll get those +1, +2 for each of those triple unders.
And they're really nicely executed, you know.
Absolutely. Here we go. So he didn't quite have the handle there, but he released it back up. And so that's, so push up right into a full split, pulling the rope around on the way into the split.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Floater below the leg. Wow.
So you just saw something very interesting. He caught the rope on the release, but he did not catch the handle, so he decided to fix it in the push-up position.
Beautiful.
Very smart move.
Very experienced move. Wow.
Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well done.
Nice job, my Lucy.
We are going to welcome on the floor Lila Hanusik, who is the current European champion. I repeat, she is the current European champion. You really need to watch out. You want to sit down,
friends.
You want to sit down.
Sit down, friends.
I'm telling you. And she's one of the most disciplined jumpers I know.
Oh, let's go. She's jumping like with command. She's commanding the court, which I love.
That's the word, yes.
Yes! Wow, as a triple under TJ landing in a push-up. So difficult, so scary.
I love the music and how she's using the beat.
Me too, and she's hitting the beat, yeah, on these
beautiful gymnastics. She's really powerful, and you can tell that. Oh my God, that was really technical and really difficult, but she made it look really effortless.
I've never seen that before, actually. CL into a Tiesta Wonder. Oh my goodness. grab sequence there. Series of triple unders, again, all with those restrictions. These are not regular triple unders, folks.
Nice. Beautifully on the beat.
Yes.
Oh my God, a nice split ending. Wow.
And
beautiful.
That was a TJ split where she switched her legs in the air. So her TJ had one leg in front, and then she pulled the rope around 3 times, and on the way down, she decided to switch her legs into the opposite leg split. Amazing.
Beautiful job.
I love that. I see why she's the current champion. So welcoming to the floor, we have Tim from Belgium. Excited to see what he brings. And again, from Belgium, we expect those technically difficult skills. We expect great technique and smooth jumping. Oh,
wow.
That was about to be a Quinn. Nice. Floater into a front flip. So in order to do something like that, you have to be so confident that you're going to catch your floater, because there's no time to like, oh, did I catch it? These multiples are so hard. But there's no time to guess, did I catch it, and then do your flip. You have to just know.
You have to trust.
Yes.
Oh, wow. That was really hard, landing in a restricted position behind the back. That's, I think, for me, I think those are the hardest skills.
I agree.
It's technical, you need power.
I agree, and it's just hard to turn the rope when both of your hands are stuck back there.
Oh my God, yes. And you need to
quads.
Yeah.
Oh, that was gonna be a Quinn. Just barely missing the end. Nice, again with the quads. Oh, so difficult. Oh, I like that. Did a frog, landed, and kind of just rolled back to his booty for a kick. There we go. So he's working really hard with all of these different quads. Again, trying to accumulate as many points as possible by packing in those skills.
A nice ending. Well done. Well done, Tim.
Nice job to Tim. Next, we are welcoming Gwenaëlle from France. We saw her sister, Abby, earlier. And I think we're just going to see some amazing things from this young athlete. So we just got word that we will be taking a short break, but don't go anywhere, because I'm telling you, Gwenaëlle is one to watch. So short break here, maybe grab some popcorn, you know, and then come back. We will be here with you shortly.
We're going to have some world-class athletes coming up. Just to mention a few, for example, Luke Boone, who's currently having his 14th World Championships. 14. So you want to see that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We will see you soon. All right, welcome back to the Senior World Championships, single rope individual freestyle. And we are welcoming Gwenaëlle here from France. Gwenaëlle starting with a really difficult multiple. It gave her some trouble, but that was going to be a really difficult quad.
Beautiful gymnastics there.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
goodness.
This is the third one. Attempt. Yes.
So she didn't quite make it, but you know she has done that in practice, and she's one of the only female jumpers that I've ever seen do that skill.
Yeah.
Excellent job. Very nice. Good presentation here with the smiling as well. Hitting some difficult quads. So this is Gwenaëlle. She had a sister earlier, Abby, who competed.
Wow! She pulled that rope while she was doing gymnastics. Wow.
Again, one of the only females. There are a few other females that can do that skill, but not very many.
It's very technical, and you need a lot of power to do that.
Absolutely. Awesome quadruple unders here. And to do quadruple unders like that at the end of your routine is so incredibly difficult with the fatigue. But
She did a great job.
She did. She did an amazing job. A couple of mistakes, you know, on those really tough skills that you know she wanted to hit that. You know, like you could see, especially on that back tuck with the AS, she wanted to hit it. She prepped for it, breathed a little bit before she went, and it didn't quite go her way. But so impressive that she even attempted that in her routine.
I think it's really nice that, you know, us former athletes, and I think everyone who's watching, we can see that they nailed these skills, even though if they miss.
Correct. Yeah, we know they've nailed them in practice 8 billion times.
Yeah.
Welcoming now Paulo from Portugal.
Paulo Lima is really famous for his speed.
Yes.
He is one of the best skippers, if not the best skippers in Portugal, so I think we need to have a look out.
Oh, smooth release.
Really smooth release.
That catch didn't quite happen for him. There we go. Nice triple unders here, hitting the beat. Amazing job. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Moving across the floor with a wrap sequence. And sometimes these little mistakes here happen because of just the adrenaline that's happening. You go a little faster than you would in practice. You know, it's just those little things that can get you. That was a really nice release to a front flip.
He and his team won the Single Rope Speed Relay at the last Europeans, so I'm expecting to see a lot of nice speed results from them. Wow, that was a really nice quad.
And you can tell how fast he's turning that rope. A lot of that is probably due to his speed training. We always say that speed training is a great way. How creative. Nice. We always say that speed training is a great way to train for multiple unders. Oh, a two-handled release. And you know, that is so risky. When you're letting go of both handles, they can float away from each other very easily. It's hard to know where both of them are in space. You can't see them both at the same time, you know?
Beautiful split at the end, yeah.
And so, if you are just joining us, my name is Kaylee Woodard. This is Hannah Binahi. We are having so much fun here at the IJRU Championships, commentating for the single rope individual freestyle. This event is so much fun because it's one athlete out there giving their all on the floor, a choreographed routine with really the hardest skills that they can personally do. It's only dependent upon them, and it's kind of like a dance with your rope. So much fun.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Grab sequence, one-handed frog, pulled backwards. Wow.
Nice wraps moving across the floor.
Beautiful quad.
Nice. Great quad.
Oh my God, that was an elephant there. I love when there's no single bounce between the quads and multiples. I think it's just, wow, it blows my mind.
Oh, that was so tough. Round off to backwards AS, double under, landing any push-up. That was another elephant. Both arms underneath the leg, so difficult to pull off. And not another elephant. She's loving her elephants. Which is great because you get 2 extra points. Every time you do an elephant in a skill, 2 points is added to that skill.
And it's not a surprise because both of your hands are restricted.
Correct, correct. Nice two-handed release. There we go. And that was beautiful on the handles. That skill was known as a hummingbird. Initially, I think, done by our president, Sean Hamilton.
Oh, really?
Many years ago, I think. We're going to have to fact check that. Very nice triple unders here.
Love that ending. Well done. Well done.
There was some really amazing things in that routine. Very creative, very well done. So we have Kobe from Belgium taking the floor. We've seen several Belgian jumpers so far. We've seen some good things from this country. And I would expect no less here.
They're also very disciplined jumpers.
Absolutely.
You can feel, right, like the discipline they're bringing onto the floor. Whereas, for example, if you see a jumper from the U.S., to me, they're bringing in a lot of creativity and power and fun. And for example, Belgians, I think they're famous for their focus, their strength, their control over their ropes.
Wow. That was a Quinn to start it off into a series of quads here.
Beautiful. Wow.
Great control over the rope.
Oh my God.
Woo! Oh, we're seeing some Quins here. 5 times under his feet in one jump, or around his body in one jump, and in different variations. Behind the knees, behind the back, or underneath the legs. I mean, just all kinds of crazy things happening.
And you could see that he was stopping there for a moment, and that's because he wanted to wait for the music. Normally, the ones who are really on the music, they really need to pay attention. When they miss, they can just get right back off to the music. Wow.
But yeah, that's a great point. You know, it takes so much practice to be able to know exactly. Wow, another Quinn. So many Quins here. We've seen like 6 or 7 from him.
Beautiful back tap. Wow! My gosh!
I have never seen that before in a jumper routine.
And I don't know if the ones who are watching us live, they heard the audience, but the audience went like, wow, just at the same time.
That was insane. I won't get over that for a while. Amazing quads here. A good sequence too. No single bounces in between.
Oh, that was beautiful
I like
too.
that one. So he remained in a CL, behind the back, behind the knees position for 2 revolutions of the rope. Anytime you see something like that, it might not look very difficult, but it is, because anytime you are staying in that restricted position and trying to rotate the rope twice, you have almost no control over the rope. So you have to use your wrist, you have to use the momentum, you have to be very skilled to do that.
100%. We're welcoming Lorena from Belgium on the floor, and she had the highest score at Belgian Nationals.
Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, man. These are difficult quads. Behind the knees and behind the back crosses that we're seeing here.
Nice floater.
And I'll issue my challenge that I issued earlier on. If you have never tried jumper before,
that was
step out.
That was beautiful.
That was very nice. And she got the rope around too, which is so difficult to do in a step out like that. So, very quickly, my challenge. If you've never done jumper before, and you want to know how hard a TS or behind the back cross is, just put both arms behind your back, rotate your wrist in a circle, and now imagine turning a rope around your body like that. That was a very difficult switch cross there. Very nice quads and triples, kind of a series of both here.
Love that there's no single bounce.
Absolutely. Oh. And so a single bounce is just a regular jump with no skills being done. It's important that athletes kind of minimize those, because the more skills you can pack into the 75-second routine, the more points you could potentially accumulate. So the more time you spend doing single bounces, it's kind of like wasted time. Nice TJ
done.
split.
A very powerful routine.
That was very well done. A really good blend there, I think, of technicality, so like the really hard switch crosses and powerful multiples and gymnastics. Very well-rounded, excellent job. And so at the end of some of these routines, you can see the fatigue that the athletes are experiencing. Other times you can't see it, but they all do experience this extreme fatigue. Just to kind of put it in perspective, at the end of a routine, you just kind of feel like you can't even feel your arms. Some body parts are shaking. You feel like you can't breathe, and yet you're doing these incredible gymnastics and power moves at the same time. Wow, that was a Quinn. More Quins. Oh my goodness. And he's jumping so high. That was a Quinn with a TS, by the way. Oh my goodness.
Like, you cannot even process what he has done. Oh wow. My God, he released that rope and catched it at the same time in a quadruple.
These releases are so fast. That Sunny D was also so fast, it looked easy for him.
You can tell that he's probably done these releases like 1,000 times, if not a million.
Absolutely. Oh, wow.
This is something we've never seen before.
I'm not even sure what he just did. But it was really cool.
And this is a clean routine so far. What an amazing, oh my God.
Yes, wow. A hero catch interacting with the audience in the middle of his routine. This is so fast.
I think I have my new favorite.
Oh my goodness, I might have my new favorite too. I'm just
blown
away.
God. That like you stopped the rope and then continued with a multiple. Wow.
What in the world are we watching? Good quads here and triples even when he's tired. Triples underneath the leg. Wow.
That was something. That's also a routine you want to go back to after the live and just want to rewatch and rewatch and rewatch and discover new skills every single rewatch. Wow.
I can't even believe what I just witnessed. Wow, that's all I have to say for that. The amount of skill that you just saw is unmatched. I haven't seen anything like it today, actually. Absolutely incredible job. Nice quads here to start it off. And this is Tessa from the Netherlands, the first time that we've seen the Netherlands here in this event.
Tessa is a national champion from the Netherlands, and she has been competing a lot in Worlds.
Quick rope drop there, but she got right back into it. So that was going to be a quadruple under AS. Difficult, tricky skill. Nice 2-foot takeoff for that frog. So anytime you see a 2-foot takeoff onto the hands, it does require more power to complete that type of a handstand. There we go. She'll pick it back up here with some nice triple unders underneath the leg with some restrictions.
A nice wrap from a release.
Yeah, so she caught that release on her foot. And I think that is something to be celebrated because it's hard enough to catch a release with your hands, but to catch it on your foot and then continue wrapping the rope is very difficult.
Beautiful job.
Nice job, Tess. Amazing. And way to represent your country. Again, I think she's the first one that we've seen from the Netherlands in this tournament. Welcoming now Parker from Canada. And you hear Canada now in the audience cheering on Parker. They're getting excited, ready for him to go and show his stuff. Oh, wow. That was a very cool... Ooh. Okay, so what just happened is it happens to every jumper. The rope catches on your feet and kind of pulls your arms out from under you, but you're already on the way to the handstand, so there's nothing you can do about it, and it is extremely scary when that happens.
And he's coming back gracefully.
Yeah, these are some really difficult quads, no jumps in between. Nice. So this is a very well-executed routine so far. He's doing difficult skills, but even more than that, he's doing them very gracefully.
This sequence is beautiful.
Very nice wrap here. So fast. There we go. And so you see that smile. Remember, the presentation is a part of their score, and it can account for as much as 60%. Nice series of triple unders there.
Nice comeback there. One-handed frog.
Very nice job. Very nice job. And so a quick note here about our scoring system. The majority of your score is going to come from difficulty. So each score for each skill gets summed together. You have a difficulty score. Then that score can be increased or decreased by a factor of about 60% for things like presentation. And so that's how presentation really does weigh heavily into your score. Welcoming now to the floor, we have Emma from Australia. Nice switch cross, very technical skill to start it off with, and a quadruple under TS.
Beautifully on the beat.
Oh, wow. Hitting those beats on with the multiples, so difficult to do.
We've talked about this because Australians are super famous for hitting those beats and just making the routine extremely elegant also because of the music and because of their execution.
Absolutely. And they spend a lot of time on that. Again, with hitting the beats with these difficult backwards multiples behind the back. And all of these restrictions that she's doing behind the back, behind the knees, under the legs, each of these restrictions really does add to her score. You get a +1, +2 for each time it happens.
A really nice movement on the floor.
Some triple unders here. You can tell she's getting a little bit tired, but she's fighting through. Oh, that was a nice accent. There we go.
Beautiful job. Well done.
Beautiful, Emma. Enjoyed watching that. All right. So that was Emma from Australia. Next on the floor, also from Australia, we have Luke Boone. Luke Boone is the most decorated jump rope athlete that we have in our sport. The amount of world championships that he has won, I could never even count them. I don't even know if he knows how many he has. I'm sure he does. It is absurd how many times he's won. Did we figure out earlier he's a 5-time FISAC champion in a row?
In a row.
5 gold medals in a row in the same event.
You just want to watch this. You just want to experience that. Wow.
Oh my goodness. So these are really difficult quads. Another one landing in a wrap there. Oh my goodness. Nice high back tuck with a triple under. And he's hitting the beat as well with these really difficult quadruple unders. And you know, to be this good, nice release to front flip.
To this clean.
To be this good and this clean for that many years. He has been winning for well over a decade. Well over a decade.
He was once saying that his technique is to go back to zero every time he finishes a competition, and I love that.
Wow, that is a great mindset. Nice job, Luke. There we go. So he's super clean so far, hitting really difficult multiple unders. He's known for grace, but also difficulty. Nice one-handed frog, and again, that's a +1 to do that on one hand versus 2.
The music, how he plays with the music.
Absolutely. Yeah, it not only fits the beat, but it fits the energy.
Oh my
Nice.
God. That was amazing.
Excellent job, Luke. Excellent job.
Wow.
I love watching him jump, and it looks like he might be in a little bit of pain there. I'm not sure what has gone on, but it didn't show during his performance at all.
No, at all.
I mean, that was incredible.
At all. We're gonna welcome Marie from Denmark. Okay, so Marie is extremely famous for her freestyles. I personally love, I've been seeing her jumping since she was very little, and just to look at her and just see her growing up in the sport, it's something really amazing. So you want to watch out for this one.
Nice quadruple unders.
She's extremely powerful.
Yeah, those quads looked easy for her. There we go. More quads coming around with that smile.
She's bringing that energy to the floor every time she's not jumping.
Absolutely. And you know, that goes into that it factor that we talked about before. I would say she's bringing it because she's interacting with her judges, with her audience, in addition to doing extremely hard skills. Nice quadruple unders again here.
We're almost halfway through and she's still doing quads.
Yeah, and that is so difficult, and I'll reiterate it again. I mean, a few years ago, we did not see females doing this many quads. We saw maybe, 1 or 2 in a routine, and it was kind of a highlight.
And it was normally at the beginning of the routine.
Correct. Nice little recovery there. She didn't quite get the handle, but she just released it right back up. There we go. So nice triple under sequences here. She's restricting, though, behind the knees, behind the back. Gaining those extra 1 and 2 points every time.
Nice job. Well done.
That was very clean as well.
Yeah, well done, Marie.
Very clean. So it takes a lot of poise, a lot of experience and discipline to come out here on the world stage with all of the nerves, all of the adrenaline pumping, and, you know, slow yourself down, control your rope enough to hit a clean routine like that. It is extremely difficult, and it's pretty rare. You know, it's rare that we'll see a routine with absolutely no flubs, no, you know, flaws, anything like that. I think we've maybe seen one today.
Yeah. I think with me, like during the 20 years, it happened once.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, there's always, as an athlete, you always know, even if the audience couldn't tell, you always know what could have gone a little bit better.
100%, yes. Okay, we're seeing Hong Kong on the floor. Yun-san. Oh, wow.
That was an extremely difficult skill. Sunny needs to a backwards AS. Oh, another really difficult one. Backwards push-up this time. Oh! It was a quintuple under, landing in a restricted position. Oh, my goodness.
Sometimes I can't even comprehend these skills, you know, like, wow.
Absolutely, yeah. I would have to go back and do them in slow motion in order to really understand, but these are quintuple unders into some quadruple unders. So he was going for probably a quadruple under with a release there. Nice. More quadruple unders, backwards landing in restrictions. That was a KN over the head. Extremely difficult to pull off in a multiple.
Oh, I love that accent.
Oh, such difficult quads here. Man.
Beautiful job.
Absolutely. Great job, Hong Kong. You should be proud of that. And it looks like they are very happy. Welcoming now Megumi from Japan. And we've seen some very interesting, very difficult things today from our Japanese athletes. Extremely fast, dynamic, intricate routines, but performed extremely well at that. So I'm excited to see what she will bring to the floor. As a reminder, you are watching the International Jump Rope Union World Championship event. This is single rope individual freestyle, and the athletes that you see here on the floor represent the top 3 in their countries in this event. So you're truly seeing the best of the best in the entire world, and they are competing today for a slot in the final round. 6 athletes in the female division and 6 athletes in the male division will make it to the final round, where they will compete for the title of the best of the best. That is the title of world champion in this event, and everyone's really fighting for that.
Everyone. And just the fact that these athletes are the best of the best, like, that makes me so exciting.
Absolutely. Here we go, a little catch there.
Nice footwork.
These little creative moments. Oh, hitting the beat perfectly.
And she's really fast.
Absolutely. So those really fast-looking things were double unders. Hitting the beat, nice. Oh, some difficult quads there behind the back.
Oh, wow.
So
that requires a lot of control there.
It sure does.
Beautiful catch. Just right at the handle. Yeah. Quick recovery, quick recovery. Yeah.
There we go. She's back and trying to find her music too, and she found it. Takes a lot of practice to recover from misses and then find where you are in your music again so that you can hit those choreography points. Nice series of triple unders here. And you notice she'll take that little single bounce in between. That's because she wants to hit the beat on every single trick.
I love how different styles we are seeing today.
That was excellent. Yes, and that's a great point, Hannah. We've seen different styles from each country. What would you, how would you describe the Japanese style?
I think there are really, there are a lot of dance moves and creative and fast. To me,
Yes,
they're really fast.
They are very fast, but fast yet controlled.
They're controlled, yes.
Yeah. Excellent job. We see another Japanese athlete taking the floor now. This is Kaya. Looks like he's warming up just a couple of moves, kind of walking through it in his head. Get those jitters out. Oh, that was a difficult quintuple under.
Oh my God, I've never seen that before. That was a Sunny D to an EV backwards?
To a CL.
To a CL backwards, wow.
Behind the back, behind the knees. Oh my goodness, and a backwards push-up to the same movement backwards. Wow.
Gosh, she's doing some things which I've never seen before. Wow.
I haven't either. These are quintuple unders backwards.
Backwards.
Landing in a restriction.
And I think it's really nice to emphasize that doing things backwards, for most of the athletes, they are added difficulty.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe the difficulty of these quadruple and quintuple unders. Just playing with the audience. I love that. So these are athletes. These are performers. I mean, they've got it all. And he's smiling. He's having fun. These are quadruple unders looking effortless. Wow.
Perfect catches right by the handle. Like he's not even looking, you know.
Exactly.
He feels the rope, just feels the rope.
He knows exactly where it is.
And this is an extremely clean routine. Oh my gosh. Well done.
That was incredibly well done. Wow. Can you imagine, you know, training in the gym with an athlete like that, as a younger athlete coming up and seeing that at practice?
I would be just fangirling. I wouldn't even focus on my practice. I would be just like, please show me more.
Right. Please show me, please teach me your ways. And you know, but that is so awesome for the next generation coming up, because that means that they are able to watch and learn from athletes that are of that caliber.
And we've been talking about breaking barriers, and imagine if you're jumping with an athlete like that, then your barriers is just broken from the start.
Yeah, absolutely. That barrier of belief. Very nice quadruple unders here from Caitlin out of Canada.
Oh, that was also a really interesting skill there.
Yeah, landing in a caboose.
Yeah.
Very nice, pulling that rope around in the front handspring.
Oh, a beautiful frog double under. Her presentation is really beautiful too.
Absolutely. That was a series of quadruple unders. Again, something that we're seeing a lot more now from these female athletes. Some kamikazes there.
She's also using the beat incredibly nice.
Yeah, absolutely. It has a strong beat, and she's really trying to hit that beat with her landings. And a series of triple unders right into some wraps. And again, every time you wrap that rope and jump over it, it gets shorter and more difficult to jump, and so you do accumulate an extra point every time that happens.
What a nice footwork at the end. Well done, Caitlin.
Nice ending. Yeah, she knew that ending was coming too, so she kind of sped up, I think, to get there. I love it. We have some shout outs here on social media from Japan, India,
Hong Kong.
Also a question here, is there a public schedule of which competitors will compete in which heat? Yes, I do believe that is on the homepage. Should be under results and heat sheets, but I will fact check that. Great question. If you have a question, a comment, you want to tell us where you're watching from, we would love to hear from you. We are on our YouTube page, so IJRU on YouTube. You can watch there and drop us a comment or a question in the chat. So it looks like we are moving on to Heat 32. We had, there we go. Yep, we had a quick scratch, but Heat 32, we have Renee Ellis from the U.S., an extremely powerful jumper. One of the three Ellis sisters. We saw Lauren earlier, and now this is Renee. So Renee is one of my favorite jumpers to watch. Not only is she a powerhouse, but she always brings something different, something unique and creative. I can always learn something from watching her routines.
Oh, wow.
That was an amazing floater.
I can see why you're saying that.
Yes. Nice. So difficult quadruple unders, difficult restrictions. Wow. That was I don't know if I've seen that. A frog into a caboose double under like that.
We're seeing some really technical stuff combined with a lot of multiples, which is again power, right? Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So that was a double under out of that handstand, but she didn't do a normal double under. She landed it with a behind the knees cross. So difficult. There we go. So she'll pull out of those little mistakes and pick it right back up. There we go. A nice power sequence here.
Beautiful, Sunny. Wow.
Yes. Very nice floater there with a change of direction too, which makes it that much harder. Having a little bit of trouble here. Nice. A TJ right into that round off. Very difficult. Requires great timing.
She's combining a lot of moves with reps. I love that. Wow.
Absolutely. I do love to watch her jump. So again, that's one of the Ellis sisters. Just maybe the best combination of sister athletes I've ever seen. We had Lauren earlier, that was Renee, and then Camille is the older sister.
Now we're gonna welcome Joao on the floor from Portugal. Joao is also the top athlete of Portugal, and I think he's been jumping a long time as well, and I love seeing them. Again, he's a part of that speed team we were talking about earlier. So we can expect some really great speed score results from them.
Absolutely.
Let's see what's he bringing us.
Oh, very nice quadruple under to start it off.
Beautiful.
So that was a variation of the Sunny D that we've been talking about, but he did it on one arm.
Which again, it's important to add that whenever you're using only one arm, it's an added difficulty.
Nice musicality hit. Some nice triple unders and quadruple unders. We're seeing both from this athlete. Nice quadruple under with a TS, so behind the back cross. Again, so difficult to control that.
He's also using the beats, really nice. Oh wow. One-handed frog landed in a restricted position.
Yeah, and that's very difficult because the one-handed frog kind of throws your rope in a weird angle. And so to do that hard of a cross out of that,
you really need a lot of control.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. He'll try to end it on the beat. Nice.
Beautiful.
Very nice. Nice skills there. Some of the difficulty wasn't quite as high as what we've seen from some of the other male athletes. However, I hope that you appreciate what he did was still so difficult. Triple unders, quadruple unders, behind the back, behind the knees. Incredible.
100%. We're welcoming Barbara from Hungary. I think we will see a lot of technical things from Barbara. Like, it's going to be really adjusted to the rule system. I think it's going to be interesting to watch.
Oh my goodness. An EBTJ to TS quad is incredible to start off with. Nice one-arm frog there. Oh, so that was a Quinn. Let's go.
Really nicely on the music. She's one of Hungary's best freestyle jumpers at the moment.
Did you see that entry into the one-handed frog?
I love that.
And then she pulled it backwards to land. So tricky. These are all quadruple unders, 4 times around the body in one jump. Nice direction change there. So in the system, she'll get additional credit for the direction change, for the switch crosses that she's doing, for each wrap that she's jumping. So lots of opportunities here for her to accumulate points.
Oh, wow. Did you see that?
Yes, that was very interesting. Nice one-arm frog into a restricted position.
Nice multiple triple unders at the end, towards the end. Nice. Well done. Well done.
I liked watching her.
Yeah.
I liked watching her, yeah. Excellent skills.
Oh my God. Do you see who's coming?
I see who's coming. So we have Porter Ballard coming from the United States. He is definitely a fan favorite. This guy jumps higher than anybody in the world. I mean, he jumps so high, and you'll see that in his multiples. You'll also see it in his tumbling. We talked earlier about the back tuck AS, the back tuck with the behind the knees cross, triple under. Well, he holds the behind the knees cross for 2 revolutions upside down. First one in the world to do it. And I think we're going to see it today. Also, that's oh my goodness, that was a money maker. Handstand, pull the rope around, land back on your hands. Only a few people in the world can do it. I mean, it's insane. Wow. That trick was first created by my husband, Nick Porter. All right, here it is. Back tuck. AS holding that rope. Yes, he did it. He did it. He held that for 2 revolutions behind his knees upside down. Again, first in the world to do it.
You guys should hear the audience in the arena. Wow. Everyone's going crazy.
As they should. So series of hard quadruple unders there. Backwards push-up into crab, also very difficult here. Anytime you pull the rope around backwards in a power move, it requires much more strength and power off of your hands than pulling it forwards.
And also I would emphasize the fact that he's also using beaded ropes, which requires way more power.
Yes, absolutely.
Beautiful reps there, wow.
Yeah, so wrapping in multiple unders, again, very difficult there. Nice beat twist here. Another little ode to breakdancing.
Awesome, well done.
Amazing job to Porter Ballard. Always a pleasure to watch him. And I think he's getting a hug now from his younger brother, Preston, who looks just like him. And one day will probably jump just like him. He already kind of does. I love it. And so one more quick note on Porter. We missed him for 2 years in the jumper community. He was off on his mission and has now just recently returned. Some of us questioned, whether he would still jump or had lost in skill, and clearly he has not lost a thing and has gotten even better. So he's back with a vengeance. Next we have Pia from Sweden. Taking the floor. She looks like she's taken some deep breaths, handling those nerves before she starts.
Oh, wow.
Nice. So behind the back, behind the knees, and then into behind the knees behind the back. All in a quad. Difficult catch there. Behind and underneath the leg.
Yeah. A really nice front flip with grab.
Nice. Oh, that was a difficult quadruple under landing in a push-up. Again, such a scary skill. You're jumping so high, the rope is doing intricate things, and then you land in a push-up position.
I love how she's using the beats
on the music.
That's also very tricky, doing a multiple right from a release and a catch.
It absolutely is.
Beautiful. Again, remember Sweden, jumpers from Sweden have a gymnastics background, and you can see that.
Yes. Yeah, it does, and it shows through not only on their tumbling, but in the way that they execute, some of their other
100%.
skills. Oh, right on the music.
Beautiful.
Very nice job from Sweden. We have a shout out here on the live stream on YouTube from Kenya. Thanks for watching. Also, it looks like from France. Thanks for watching as well. We are so excited to see all of you here.
We're welcoming Robin from Germany on the floor.
Oh, wow. Nice. So that was a Quinn to start it off. More Quins. Oh, a beautiful backwards kamikaze.
And effortless.
Into a roll kick, pulling the rope around before he landed.
That was a switch behind the knee. He switched his hand behind the knees while he was doing a quad.
So difficult.
Oh my God, that's also one of the most difficult flips. Wow.
Yeah, a punch front with a rope is a different animal than doing a punch front without a rope, I promise. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful.
Backwards push-up is hard on its own, but he landed it behind his knees. Oh my goodness. Some more quadruple unders here with restrictions happening. Again, these restrictions are adding 2 points at least every time he enters the air.
And I would challenge everyone who's watching jump rope maybe for the first time or not super used to watching. Just try to differentiate those quads. Just try to spot the difference between, you know, for example, between the landings. If he's landing in a CL or behind both legs behind the back.
That's a good challenge. It is quite the challenge because all of these quads, to the naked eye, they might kind of look the same, but they're not. All of them are different. They have different types of arm positionings and restrictions. Some of them have wraps or releases, even rotations, that make each one unique. And that's important because our judging system does not award points for the second time that you do the same skill in the same routine. You only get points the first time. This is Yusin from Chinese Taipei.
I love the starting position. Oh, wow, yes. She's bringing that energy.
Oh, a front aerial.
Beautiful aerial.
With those arms restricted like that is so difficult.
You can tell that she has gymnastics background as well.
You can, and these are all extremely difficult quads. Under the legs and behind the knees.
You feel beautifully performed on the music.
Great. Power skills, flexibility. Oh my goodness.
See, this is what we've been talking about earlier. Like, some of these jumpers have that complexity. When you see power, when you see flexibility, floating, everything in a 1 minute 15 second routine.
Absolutely. Yeah, so you get inspiration from gymnastics, from dance, break dance, even figure skating.
Oh, yeah.
Inspiration comes from everywhere for these athletes. Series of quads here. Oh, I love that little accent. And she kind of is smiling at the judges anytime she gets a chance, going into that creativity and presentation score.
Beautiful.
You better work. You better work.
I love
it.
that.
That was really well done. I think she looks to me like a younger athlete. She's at least 16 to be competing in this championship, but I would guess she is one to watch for the future.
Yeah. And see, also, again, something we've been talking about is that we're, I think, in our third hour now in the competition, and we're still seeing new things, like things like, wow, okay, this is special, this is unique, this is creative, this is something we've never seen before. And we're 3 hours in.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, there's something to be said for that. Jump rope is infinite in its possibilities.
Infinite. I love that. We're having Moritz from Germany on the floor right now.
A little bit of trouble on these difficult quads. It's just so easy to get caught up in the feet there. Oh, but he's pulling it through now.
Oh, wow. That was a Mick caught in a restricted position during the quad.
That's incredible. Nice. Hannah, I feel like I have a lot to work on when I go home.
Oh, yes.
These are really difficult. That was a backwards push-up. Again, so much more difficult when you pull it around backwards out of a push-up position than forwards.
These athletes are showing us what's possible, you know.
They sure are.
They're showing us what's out there.
And so a way that a lot of these skills get created, they will see a version of the skill done. For example, the kamikaze that you just saw him do several versions of, where he goes from a push-up, pulls the rope around, lands back in a push-up. That skill has been around for quite a while, but now it's being done with lots of different variations, pulling the rope around backwards, pulling the rope around in a double under, rotating. And so you're seeing all of that kind of play out at this competition.
Beautiful job. Well done. That was a really interesting routine as well.
It's very interesting, yes. Yeah, those release quads. So just to kind of explain it to our audience at home, if you haven't seen jump rope a whole bunch, he's jumping up, He's letting go of a handle. The rope spins around one time in midair. Then he catches it with a handle going behind his knees and behind his back, and then he pulls it through for a fourth revolution before he lands. And she actually just did the exact skill that I described in her warm-up. Like, wow.
I was just about to say that, like, I don't know if the audience saw that, but she was just warming up, so I think we should watch out for this routine.
Probably so.
Oh my god.
Out of Hong Kong. Oh,
Oh my God, that was a
queen! And a hard one! Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness! Backwards landing in this restricted position? I haven't seen girls doing this.
The speed with which she's turning the rope, and that was a skill.
That's that skill I'm talking about. She's just doing it so casually. TJTS, another just so difficult. I can't believe it. And she looks so young, too.
Super young.
So a nice leg grab there. She's going nice and slow on those leg grabs, but then she just, I mean, this.
I think she's collecting power.
Probably,
right?
yeah. Quadruple unders again here. All different variations of these restricted positions. So most of these quads that you're seeing, she'll get a level 3 for the quad itself, then another at least 3 levels for the 2 different restrictions that she's doing. So they're level 6 skills. Our judging system, I believe, goes up to a level 8 at this point.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct. I loved how she finished, like at the end, she was doing a lot of multiples and triple unders, and I think that was like a really nice touch at the end.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
What do you see?
Joo Ting Ko from Hong Kong. He is a back-to-back world champion on the floor right now. He was one of the first ones to go over 500 in 3-minute speed. He is one of my forever favorites. He's just amazing.
He's one to watch.
I'm like, yeah.
So we said it before. Sit down, friends. Sit down for this one. Oh, yep. Starting off with a big win. Oh my goodness. Backwards push-up playing into TS behind the back. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, so powerful. Wow. Backwards push-up into a backwards CL. What? And playing with the audience, having fun with it too. Oh my goodness. I think that was a Quinn with a TJ and a TS.
And meanwhile, he's doing these crazy things. He's using the music perfectly.
What?
Perfectly.
Yeah, that Sunny D hit the beat perfectly and looked easy.
And he's also one of the really clean jumpers. You can see that he doesn't really have any mistakes.
Absolutely, yeah. He's in such control over his rope. Even that mistake kind of looks cool, you know? He pulled it into a pose, 100%. Nice floater there. That was another Quinn. To be pulling Quins at this point in the routine is unbelievable. The athleticism, the endurance that this takes. Nice. Oh my goodness.
He was amazing.
I loved everything about that. Because not only was it exceptionally hard, so difficult, it was also creative, fast, controlled, technically difficult, and he played with the judges. He didn't just present, he was playing. He was like, this is easy for me. Like, let me just play with you.
And that shows the amount of practice which goes into a routine like that. And for example, which he is putting into, because also, fun fact, he's, I think, one of the most disciplined jumpers as well. Like, I know the amount of training he is putting in, it's insane.
Yes.
Insane. I think that's kind of true for everyone here, right?
For sure, for sure. But you know, for some more than others.
Yeah.
This is Jia Li from Chinese Taipei. A very difficult release there, catching in a restricted position. Oh, nice. EBTJ TS. Anytime you see that TS, that behind the back cross, just know it's probably a difficult skill. Such a difficult position. Oh, nice releases here, such control.
Wow.
A series of triple under TJs. One of them went over the head. There we go, and he'll pick it back up. So when we have a mistake like that, it's important, yes, to get back very quickly because you don't want to waste a whole lot of time that you could be accumulating points. However, also important not to rush back because when we rush back, it could cause another miss. So you really just have to know that happy medium.
It's again like in a millisecond, you need to take like 10 decisions. You know, where should I continue? Where am I with the music? Should I take the risk?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Some really interesting things in that routine.
Yeah, well done. We're welcoming Adam from Hungary on the floor right now.
So we've seen several Hungarian jumpers so far today, and I've been really impressed with them, with their technical skill, the power that they bring, difficult multiple unders. So I'm excited to see what Adam's going to bring. He's using a beaded rope, so keep that in mind when you're seeing these crazy quads. More switch crossing happening. And so that is something, the beaded rope is really nice
Oh, yeah.
for that control of the rope. Nice. Oh, there we go. Picked it back up. So fast.
He's also using a combination of music, which again really gives the room to play with the musicality of the routine.
It does. It allows you to hit different types of rhythms and energies.
Oh yeah.
Nice round off, and then redirecting his energy right back onto his hands.
A little breakdance influence there.
Yeah. Nice, that's known as a round off backwards TJ. Kind of an iconic skill.
That's a nice rep sequence there.
There we go. So that was known as kind of a crab sequence. That position where you're squatted down, one arm, one leg is straight and one leg is bent is a crab position. And some really interesting wrapping that can happen in those.
Well done. Great job from Adam.
Lots of fun. So as a reminder, for those of you watching online, please tune into YouTube, drop us a comment, let us know where you're coming from. And also, please go and follow at IJRU_jump rope on social media.
And again, a reminder that we have a question box on the stories, so feel free to drop in your questions, your thoughts, anything you want to share with us. We're seeing Xiao from China on the floor right now, and wow, she is good.
Yeah, she's been throwing some quads already with no jumps in between, just a big sequence. Very controlled here, too, in her crossing and her wraps. She's a really smooth jumper. Something that I really appreciate.
She is jumping to do a quad from like a
squat?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like how much power you need to have to do that.
Absolutely. Nice triple unders here. Going into all kinds of different restricted positions, accumulating those points. And so you're seeing a lot of backwards multiples here. Our judging system doesn't award additional points for going backwards, although it can be a little bit trickier for a lot of these skills. But one good thing is that, remember, we don't get credit for the same skill twice in a row, but if you do it forwards and then you do it backwards, it is counted as two different skills.
Nice ending. Well done.
That's that hero pose.
Well done.
Very nice. She looks happy with that. Oh, and she's getting a hug now from her teammate.
They're so cute. Again, these are one of the most precious moments after a routine. We're welcoming Martin from Switzerland on the floor. Switzerland actually has a really small delegation. I think he is the first one from the country who's competing right now, right?
Yes, I think he's the first one we've seen today.
Yeah.
It looks like they have a total of 7 athletes here. And all 7 of them will be competing in this Senior World Championship.
Amazing.
Nice.
Oh, I love this particular music.
Double under out of that push-up. There we go. Trying to hit some really difficult quads here. But, you know, his music is so fast that there's no margin for error.
And if you see, he is not having single bounces. Like, he's just going straight for the quads and multiples.
Yes, making it that much more difficult.
Oh, yeah. But that's that much more fun to watch.
Nice power sequence here.
Nice accent.
Here we go. So we're seeing lots of different variations of that front flip there that you just saw. So we're seeing variations with crossing, with behind the knees, types of positions, with releases beforehand. So again, that's an example of a skill that is pretty prolific. It's all over the place in our sport, but people are now taking it and making it their own. Nice series of triple unders and a good ending.
Well done. Well done, Switzerland. That was a nice representation of the country.
Absolutely. And look, the audience is excited about that. Welcoming now Gemma from Australia.
She is currently one of the top athletes of the country.
Yes, and I believe, I might have to fact check this, but I believe that she this year is jumping with Luke Boone in some events.
I believe as well.
Yes.
Yes, in a mixed team.
Yes.
Yeah.
Such poise.
Oh my God. Such grace.
Difficult quads here. Oh my goodness.
And she's jumping really high.
And so you're seeing that Australian style of hitting the beat. I mean, right on it.
I always get chills watching them.
Yeah. Nice front handspring to kind of move her across the floor into more difficult quads. Ooh, behind the back so fast.
Oh, that was a nice landing in a wrap.
Absolutely.
See, here she's also combining wraps and multiples and releases. That is really technical.
Great series of triples there. Under the leg, rotating, wrapping. Nice, and hitting quads even now, late in the game, late in this routine, under fatigue. So difficult to do that. So those were known as a frog and a push-up. Again, we're seeing those skills in pretty much every routine with different variations.
A beautiful routine from Australia, from Gemma.
Yes. And so she had more mistakes, I know, than she wanted in that. However, Gemma, you did do a good job of recovering, and you still represented yourself well.
And it was a powerful routine, so who knows? Who knows?
Absolutely. So this is Lou from France, and
he's doing a re-jump.
Excuse me, yes, it is not Lou from France. This is the re-jump from Austria. And he looks excited.
Yeah, he has the energy.
Look at him go. He's getting himself all hyped up already. And the audience, too. You know, as a jumper, it's so fun when you have the audience on your side, you know? And a lot of these jumpers have had that. A lot of these jumpers have had not only their country, but the whole arena kind of erupting when they do cool tricks and things like that.
That's something which worth working for.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's one of the fun things about our sport. Yes, we want to compete against each other, but we also want to compete against the very best, you know? And so you'll see athletes helping their competitors on a skill right before they go out to compete against each other.
Again, this is one of my favorite things about jump rope. We're just helping you. We want each other to grow, you know? Like, we're not hiding our tricks. We're not showing them. We want to show them to others. Yeah. Like, here's a new trick I just found out. And then you try it. And I think that's so unique. And that, I think, also helps bring that family feeling, which we have, even though we have... How many athletes do we have right now?
We have 1,200 athletes here.
1,200 athletes. And we still manage to have that family feeling. Yes. I think that's something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 1,200 athletes, 25 countries from across the globe.
Oh my God.
The best of the best. Looks like we're about to go here. He thought so too.
He really gets the audience on his side. I love that.
Okay, I thought that was his music.
Yeah, me too.
I think he thought that was his music coming, but it wasn't. He was ready. So anytime you see that red flag raised in the air, that means that there's some kind of a technicality that they're working on behind the scenes, some sort of issue with the judging system or the tabulation, and we cannot go yet so that all the scores can get counted. So standing out there, I can speak from experience, standing out there when there's a delay like this and your adrenaline's pumping, you're shaking, you know, it's just, you're excited, you're nervous, all the feelings, and you have no idea if you're standing out there for 2 seconds or 5 minutes. This is what you do. Like, you bounce up and down, you stay warm, you try not to think too hard about it, and you just try to deal with the nerves. Hannah, did you have a certain way that you dealt with the nerves when you competed?
Oh yeah, okay, so one of my things was that I always needed, like, I could not interact with anyone right before I went on the floor. Like, I needed to be alone, and I normally faced to a bowl, and just like try to visualize myself actually doing the thing, like doing the routine, and that was my little bubble, and everything, like, I couldn't go on the floor without that visualization, so that was my kind of routine.
I love that. That's so good. Yes. Here we go. Starting off that powerful Sunny D.
Amazing switch with the double under. Wow.
We loved it the first time. We loved it the second time. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I would highlight the fact that he was not doing these clean for the first time. So now
he's got it.
He's got it.
Now he's got it.
And he caught that rope. Wow.
Nice front flip out of a restricted position. Oh my goodness, that was a difficult multiple under. Oh, that was a triple under with an elephant.
Yeah. Again, two-hand restriction.
There we go. Hitting some difficult quads here. Looks like he's kind of gearing up to hit the music. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Those,
oh my God.
So that was a forearm belch frog. Frog, which is a handstand. Pull the rope around, land in the push-up position.
He's playing amazing with the music. Everything is on the beat, just perfectly on time. Every power, every gymnastics, every multiple. Wow.
Well done. Well done. I'm glad you got a re-jump. And
that
as
was powerful.
Oh yeah, it really was so powerful. So powerful. And some really unique things in there. Like, very rarely do you see that frog or handstand landing in a split position. And then the rotating split, that was super difficult and very creative, so well done. And as a reminder, if you weren't here with us earlier, he received a re-jump because his music cut out halfway through his routine, a technical difficulty that he had no control over. And so, rightfully so, that he got a re-jump.
We're going to see Lou from France on the floor.
Nice. One-handed Sunny D done extremely well. Ooh, into a back tuck with it looks like a triple under. And then now she'll go ahead and do a regular Sunny D. Nice job.
Beautiful.
Really smooth jumper here and hitting some extremely difficult skills.
In a really fast pace.
Yeah, so all of these are quadruple unders.
Oh my goodness. I think it was the second time we saw this, right?
Yes, from a female.
Yeah, from a female.
There we go, little hiccup there, but nothing that she can't pull out of. More quadruple unders with those double arm restrictions, so 2 points added to the base level quad every time.
Oh, what a nice catch.
That was a great catch. Right into a CL. So difficult to do. So she's hitting some triple unders here. Not unusual that you see the quads first and then the triples later on in the routine when they're tired.
It's not a coincidence, yes.
Nice.
Well done. I feel like France is giving their all this competition. Like, I think we've seen some amazing things from them.
Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of these French athletes started in the sport young, and they're now growing up. They're now, teenagers. Maybe a couple of them are early 20s, but I don't even think so. So they're still relatively young, but they've grown up in the sport, and they're showing their experience now.
We're again seeing a re-jump from Florian, if I am correct. he had a rope break.
That is correct. And it broke right in half, too. Right down the middle. Very uncommon. But it also shows that he has been using that rope. He's been practicing a lot. Because for it to break right down the middle like that means that it has undergone a lot of wear and tear.
And I don't know about you, but like that was, oh my god, so many times that was a decision. For example, I needed to take, like, should I use the rope, which I've been using a long time just because that's my like lucky rope, or should I change it right before the competition?
Right, yep. Always a decision.
Yeah.
So he's so much fun to watch, and he's having fun here on the floor, starting out with some triple unders. His smile is just so genuine. He's loving this.
You can feel that he is passionate about the sport.
Absolutely. Oh, and hitting the beat with these quadruple unders.
What a perfect catch for the second time.
Absolutely. Nice. Oh, just hit the beat. That was an awesome Annie, switching from leg to leg right into a front flip. That was known as a T-toe. It's kind of like a little pretzel position. Pretty difficult to control the rope there.
Oh my god.
A triple under with a release.
Again, a one-handed frog right on the music, right on the beat.
Nice, finishing up with a nice series of triple unders there.
I loved this routine.
He did
It was
really nice job.
fun to watch. And see, this is, again, the variety of jump rope. You can see an extremely difficult routine packed with all the craziest skills, and you can enjoy that. And you can see maybe a routine with less difficulty, but just performed with such grace and such beauty, and you can also enjoy that. So I think that shows the variety of our sport.
Yes, 100%. There's kind of something for everyone.
Yeah. Oh my god, this particular jumper from...
Let's find out.
Germany, if I'm correct.
Let me fact check it.
Yeah, no, Austria.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, this is Hannah. Very nice. Very smooth jumper.
And a really flexible jumper. I love watching her jumping.
She made that aerial look easy.
Yeah. And see, I love that her legs are like really straight, her posture is really great. These also add to the creativity of the routine.
Absolutely, yeah, it adds to that technical presentation. Some difficult quads kind of mixed in here, which is an interesting style. She'll hit a hard quad and then she'll do some, like, you know, hard crossing skills and then another hard quad. I love that. Very nice.
Beautiful. The execution, for me, is beautiful.
It really is. She's very springy. It looks like she...
that's the word.
Yeah, it just kind of springs up off the floor. A little bit of trouble there. I think it's the fatigue getting her at the end, which is understandable. Again, these routines are so grueling.
Oh, wow.
Oh, a nice frog into a split to end it.
Well done.
Very nice. So I think she knows that she can definitely do better, you know, but again, it was a very enjoyable routine. I enjoyed watching it. She had great, unique elements in there and very springy. I love a springy
100%.
jumper.
Yeah.
This is Jasmine from Austria, coming up in heat 43. And it looks like after her, we should have about 3 jumpers left in this particular event. So don't go anywhere. Definitely watch these last 3 jumpers that we've got. Hannah, when you jumped, would you say that you gravitated more toward multiples, more toward wraps, releases, crosses?
Multiples.
Multiples?
Multiples and releases. I loved releases.
Oh, wow.
And
the
you?
risky ones.
Yeah.
I loved multiples. That was my favorite. And power as well.
Power, yeah.
Starting it off here with some multiple unders, and so that was a different variation of a frog there. She took off the 2 feet and pulled the rope around backwards before she landed on her hands.
Really nice correction there.
Yes. And you'll see that quite a bit. So, you know, if a handle isn't quite squarely in a jumper's hand, oftentimes they'll do a wrap or a catch like that, get it back into their hands. Oh, a nice two-handle catch.
That was perfect. That was perfect catch. And I think also what you're saying is like sometimes as a jumper you prepare for a mistake, if you know what I mean. Like you prepare like, okay, if I'm gonna have a mistake there, then I'm gonna just like get back into it in a way like that, for example.
Yes, absolutely. Get that handle back into your hand so you can keep going.
Oh, that's a nice trick.
Behind the knees cross, backwards. Oh, see, that's another one of those saves there. She did a switch cross TS, missed it, and then just kind of turned out of it. Nice direction change there. That was subtle. Oh,
amazing job.
Love the ending. We've seen a lot of sharp endings in this competition, you know, almost out of nowhere, but right on the music.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Welcoming Cheryl here from Switzerland. Our second Swiss athlete, is that correct? Yep. Second Swiss athlete of the day. Excited to see what she's going to bring. Hannah, do you have a favorite skill that you've seen so far in this competition?
Oh my gosh.
I know it's not even a fair question.
No, it's not, I'm gonna bounce back that question to you. I don't know. I need time to think. I'm gonna answer tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. So I'll probably re-answer tomorrow, but off the top of my head, Porter Ballard's round off back tuck with the quadruple under backwards AS where he held 2 revolutions of the rope behind his knees. Absolutely incredible to me. I think that's my favorite so far, but there's like 10 close seconds, you know? Like so many cool things.
Yeah.
Oh, hitting the beat just perfectly. Seeing some really fast double unders there. Looks like that release kind of hit her toe a little bit, and that's what threw it off.
Really nice. Triple unders there. Landing on restricted position.
Yeah, so difficult. Because you got to figure that rope is moving so fast, and then
you need to slow it down.
You have to slow it down at the perfect time.
A nice cross pullover.
There we go. So that was a little mistake, but I don't think it'll count against her because the rope never really stopped.
Yeah. Yes, remember, a mistake is a mistake when the rope stops. When the rope can continue, even if there's a little hiccup, then that's not necessarily a mistake.
Correct. It doesn't count. Beautiful one-arm cartwheel. Getting that extra little point there for the one hand. Nice series there of triple unders, no jumps in between, makes it that much more difficult. So she was going there for a frog into a restricted position, into an AS. Very difficult.
Oh, that landing. Well done. Great job. Great job.
Good job to our second Swiss athlete there. And it looks like we actually have 2 more Swiss athletes coming up.
Yeah.
All right in a row here. So this is going to be Valerie.
What was the most challenging competition you can think of?
For me personally?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I think they were all challenging. I don't know if there was one that was more challenging or like, you know, the most challenging. The most fun was 2008 in South Africa.
Okay.
Because of just the atmosphere in the gym. The South Africans just brought, they made everybody feel like family there. And so that was super fun. The most rewarding competition, probably 2018. That was my last year competing. I didn't know it was going to be my last year, but I ended up winning my freestyle at Worlds for the first time. I had been close for years and then finally won it, and so that was the most rewarding.
Such a beautiful moment.
Thank you. Yeah. It was super fun. What about you?
I would say the most fun. Oh my gosh. I really can't. Okay, I think my first one was the most fun because like I was such a baby then. It was 2010 in England. It was the FISAC Worlds. That was my first one. And I was just like so fascinated by everything. You know, when you're just like a newborn and everything is new for you.
Yes.
That's how I felt back then, and it was just like amazing. And from nowhere, I did like my personal best, but like I think like 10 more than I actually can do like in 30 seconds. So that was really
That's
beautiful.
Awesome to happen in a competition.
Yeah.
So we have a great question here on YouTube. What does restriction mean when you use it to describe a movement?
That's a great question.
So a restriction, think about the arm being behind the back or underneath a leg, sometimes some place where the arm is not as readily available to be used and to turn the rope. It makes it that much harder to turn the rope to control the rope around your body. So that's why you get extra points for things like that. Great question.
Exactly.
So here we are seeing Valerie from Switzerland starting off right on the beat. And these skills aren't as difficult as some of the skills that we've been seeing in the competition. However, she is hitting the beat and she's performing them.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was unique. That was, oh my God, that was very
learn
unique.
that.
Yes, me too. Me too. I'm just going to look for it and yeah.
And ask her to teach us,
Yes.
yeah. So very well executed here. Moving across the floor as well. Nice TJ there. Another iconic skill in the jump rope world, originally created by Tommy and John, hence TJ. Again, hitting the beat. These are double unders that you're seeing with all different types of crossing going on. Excellent frogs there.
And I love how she's moving around. Makes the routine really entertaining. Oh my God.
Hey, you know what? She got it.
She got it.
That was very difficult. So she released the rope, 2 handles, tried to do a flip, and then I think she was going to try to catch the handles, but she at least caught the rope, which was impressive.
Really impressive. Well done. Well done. And now we are going to welcome Celia from Switzerland, our last senior jumpers in the World Championship Freestyle, senior freestyle category.
Absolutely. And so coming up, the next event after a brief break, our next event will be our Junior World Championship and this same event, Sing Rope Individual Freestyle. And based on what we saw yesterday from some of our young athletes, you do not want to miss these juniors.
Oh,
so
no.
definitely.
I think it's always extremely exciting to see, you know, what the future holds, because they are showing us what the future going to look like. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, and I always say, as I watch these young athletes, you know, our sport is in such good hands. We do not have to worry about our sport in the future.
100%. And yeah, and you know what, I feel also the passion of those young athletes, I think that's the biggest indicator that our sport is in a good hand. Like, wow.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see Celia from Switzerland. Oh, those are beautifully executed, TJ.
Nice, risky 2-handled release there.
Right at the beginning.
Some
Footwork.
Yeah, fun little elements. Nice switch there. Oh, and again, with that switch cross behind the back, so difficult to control. She's gonna add some fun there. We call that a buddy bounce. And I love this music choice for her. It kind of fits her energy.
Yes.
Lots of fun, high energy.
And the skills are really beautifully executed. You can see the legs are high, they're straight, the posture, the back is straight. So I'm pretty sure that, oh, I love that. Wow, I love that. I think her creativity scores are going to be high. That was a really nice one.
Yeah,
and a really difficult
really
one.
Tough. Basically tied herself in a pretzel and then jumped the rope.
Exactly. That is what we've been talking about, that you really need to practice those skills because the rope is so tiny. So
Yes.
you need to make yourself tiny as well.
Absolutely.
Amazing job. I really love this routine. And what an honor to finish and close the competition like that, right?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yes. So yeah, high level of creativity. And again, we talked about it earlier. Some of these routines that we've seen have been just difficult. I mean, the difficulty has been through the roof. Some of these routines have been a little bit less difficult, maybe kind of like the one that you just saw, but so well done. Executed cleanly.
With the music.
Yeah, with the music, choreographed well. And so there's something for everyone in this sport, something for everyone to enjoy.
100%.
You know, and you just get to celebrate all of that.
Yeah, 100%. Oh my God, that was amazing.
That was awesome. So, guys, we want to say thank you so much for joining us for that event, but we're not saying goodbye. We're saying let's take a quick break, and we will see you back for our next event. And before that, we are going to quickly show you some preliminary standings. So I think these are not official yet, but these are some preliminary standings from our individual freestyle. So you're seeing our males here. Chang Yang here in first place, it looks like, with 77 points.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that is a really high score. And then rounding out our top 10, we have Eric Seeger with 40.8. So a little bit of a spread here, but look at the closeness with our top 3 and even top 4 athletes. Oh my goodness.
Crazy.
As a reminder too, these are preliminary, but our top 6 athletes at the end of the day will go onto the final round where they compete for world champion. And then here are our female athletes. We have Yeon-Seo Lee with 32.7, another amazing score here. And rounding out our top 10, we have Emma Jackson with 21.26. Awesome job to our ladies and our gentlemen. And again, those are preliminary, but our top 6 will be advancing on to the finals, competing truly for that title of world champion. So I'll be excited.
Can't wait. Cannot wait.
Absolutely. Be excited to see who makes it that far. All right, guys, we are signing off for now. We will see you very soon for the Junior World Championship Single Rope Individual Freestyle. Thank you for watching, and we will see you soon.
Thank you so much. See you soon.
right, welcome back. We are about to get started with our Junior World Championship Single Rope Individual Freestyle. My name is Mike Fry, and I'm joined here
by Hannah Banhagi.
Yes, we are both so excited to be here, and look at these amazing routines.
I am very excited about what we are about to see. Kelly and I earlier just talked about the fact that these young athletes are really showing us what the future is going to look like.
Very clean looking multiples to start off.
Oh my God.
Got some
really clean quads, yes.
Nice movement across the floor. Whoa! That was very nice.
I love how he's using the accents in the music.
The quad, EB inverse TJ, nice.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the younger generation, and we're seeing some crazy things here.
Right, this is junior division. So the sport is definitely in good hands. Very smooth releases and catches, right on the handle.
He's really good with the music too. I love it. Oh wow, did you see that?
I missed it, it was just out of frame for me. Okay, very fast doubles here, moving across the floor. Nice quick little floater, some dance.
Nice footwork. It's really good. This routine is really clean.
I'm loving all these KNs. That's that over the head position.
What a clean catch.
Great choreography. You can tell a lot of thought and intention was put into that music selection and hitting all the beats with different skills.
100%. What a way to kick off.
We talked about this yesterday with Kaylee, but it's really important to remember we're also doing a performance. This is a show, so it's important to have those high-level difficult skills, but also remember we're trying to entertain, we're trying to perform.
100%. We want the audience to be engaged. We want them to feel what we are feeling, right? That's also part of our job, is to make the audience feel something.
Exactly. That was a great start to this division. Got another entry from Japan.
Shakura is on the floor. Oh, wow. That was a wow.
Nice. These are quints.
Quints from this division. Wow.
Whoa. A lot of hand placement switches there. Nice flip. Great start.
And for those of you who are new to jump rope, these quints and quads require such strength and muscle power as well, you know, to be able to jump that high. And also a lot of coordination. Oh my God, wow. That was a really interesting release. Land in a quad.
Very nice EB to one-handed frog. I'm loving those behind the back hand switch placements. This athlete is in the 12 to 15 age division.
Imagine what they're going to do in the future. Wow.
I know.
I love all these footworks. Those are the little spaces in the routine when the athletes can actually interact with the judges and with the audience more. Because like they don't really need to focus that much on the skill they're performing. So those are also really important parts of the routine.
Yes, and we saw a really quick, effortless looking hummingbird. Great ending again with the music.
Perfect timing. Well done, Japan.
Love the choreography. And tremendous rope speed from this athlete. On that hummingbird, that's the quad EB arm wrap 180. Barely jumped off the ground and still pulled it around. That was awesome.
Awesome. Now we are welcoming Lena from Austria on the floor.
Austria bringing 13 athletes to this competition. We are seeing one of 3 of their Junior World Championship entries.
She is going to use beaded ropes.
Yes. We haven't seen a ton of those at this competition. It's a really interesting sort of preference choice, but she's using a long handle beaded rope as well. A little bit heavier of a rope.
I would expect a lot of manipulation or release maybe even. We'll see.
Nice round off back for TJ. Nice form on that TJ.
These skills are executed with such precision, right?
Yes. Oh, I like that.
She is great. Wow.
Nice TJ landing in an AS. Not easy to slow the rope back down.
Okay, she's doing an amazing job. And she's landing the multiples in restricted positions. Which, remember, adds to the difficulty level.
I like that AS double switch exit.
Oh, a nice correction there.
And there's a CL switch double exit. Nice big quad AS. Oh, little handle drop on that floater, but she's right back into it.
What a nice quad there.
Big quad. Side
And she's like the middle of the routine now. And she's doing quads with a faded rope.
It gets progressively harder the further into routine you get because you're tired.
You are tired.
And still with a big smile on her face. Awesome.
Oh my
Nice.
God. She was amazing.
Very nice.
I really love this routine. Wow.
That frog going into an AS and then exiting with a double under. Frog to AS is already really a risky skill because you can get caught up pretty easily. But then to exit with the double under.
At the end of the routine.
At the end, yeah. So she did a great job.
We're welcoming another Japanese athlete on the floor, Kei. These Japanese jumpers are bringing something. Like, you know, they have that, like, something.
They've been so impressive. Great showmanship. Really nice choreography, super high-level multiples with multiple hand restrictions.
And super fast turning skills.
We've seen quintuple unders with, you know, an AS and a CL taking place within that skill. And we see here a long-handled PVC or licorice rope being used. So, yeah, you can definitely expect to see some quads, some quints. Now, anytime you see that red flag raised, that just means the judging panel is getting set. There may be an issue with the scores being submitted, or a technological issue as well.
I think these are one of the most nerve-wracking moments for an athlete, right?
It's so tough because you're ready to go the moment you walk out on the floor, but then you have to wait, and
you don't know when are you going to start.
I know. And sometimes the judges are ready to go immediately, and you can just go right with it. Also, really tough. We've talked about this before. You know, being out on the floor by yourself. Hannah, can you talk about that? I know you've been an amazing jumper at the European level in Hungary. You've won championships. What is it like to be out there on the floor by yourself?
To be honest, I really enjoyed it.
You enjoyed it?
Yes. It has something to it. Like, you're in your own bubble, you know, and you're just like extremely focused. And I don't know, those moments, nothing exists.
Yep.
You know, but I think it's also the same when there's a team next to you, but then you share that moment, which also has a really special flavor to it.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
And you know you're in full control when you're out there by yourself too.
Oh yeah, that's also true.
Nice big, that looks like a quad. Yeah, there's that can as well. On that release to 180. Very tough. There's those two restrictions, TS and AS.
Backwards.
Backwards too, yep. EBTJ TS is so tough.
Oh my gosh.
I love those quad releases to that restricted position. All quads here. Quad AS, quad CL. Great start from this athlete from Japan.
Also a very clean routine we are seeing.
Out of inverse TJ variations there.
And again, for those of you who are not used to watch high-level athletes, just try to observe the differences, because I know sometimes the skills look similar, but they are all very different.
Yes.
And it's really amazing to spot those differences.
Pay really close attention to the hand positions because they will vary.
Yeah, that can tell a lot, yeah. I love what he's doing.
And the finish right on the beat.
Okay.
I love that attention to detail. What's really fascinating to me too is in the course of routine that there may be a bobble or a mistake or something, those athletes always know exactly where to start in the music. And they may take a quick pause or skip a skill or move a little bit faster, but they always know where to pick back up.
And that just shows us how much practice goes into these routines, these performances.
And it's so interesting because we only see them for at a maximum 75 seconds, but there are hours and hours and years of training that have gone into this one moment, and we just want to see them shine on the stage.
Exactly. Oh wow, we're seeing Boglaka from Hungary.
Nice big EBCL quad, TS quad.
She is one of the country's really, really good freestylers.
Great catch on that big release. Very big multiples from this athlete. Again, 12 to 15 age division.
She's an extremely disciplined athlete, and you can tell by the execution.
She's doing a great job. Very clean so far as well.
Beautiful aerial.
Wow. going for a frog AS switch. Little trouble, but she's right back into it for that BB quad push-up.
Nice catch.
Oh, wow.
Really nicely on the beat.
I love those split landings out of quads.
Oh, yeah. They're gorgeous. And they require a lot of thrust.
Yeah.
And power.
Really love that skill. We've seen that a few times here.
That's a very technical skill, and it's really risky to do it at the end of the routine because, like, your brain is also tired. You're not just physically tired, right? Oh my God, that routine was gorgeous.
Yes.
Well done. Well done.
I really am appreciating this choreography.
Yeah. They're very happy.
Now, is this an athlete? I know she's competing in the younger division. Has she been around the sport for a while? Do you know? Did she start young?
Yeah. Oh, she was
Okay.
very young when she was started.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean,
Yeah.
you can tell just by watching.
I remember last time I saw her watching, I saw her jumping, I think it was like 2 years ago, and she was still a baby.
Yeah.
And oh my God.
So here we see Logan from the U.S. We saw this routine at the U.S. Championship a few weeks ago. And Logan's actually using a beaded rope. Sort of hard to tell at first, but yeah, that's a beaded rope.
What's your preference?
I am beaded rope gang for life, but I do
love that.
I do love a PVC rope for multiples.
Okay. Oh wow.
Nice quads to start off from Logan. There's that hummingbird variation.
Oh, what a...
Nice couple Sunny D variations too.
See, that again represents... Oh wow.
Nice punch front.
Creativity of our sport. Like, there's a Sunny D and you can just have variations, like multiple different
I
variations.
know, and for the longest time it was just Sunny D. There were no variations of it because it was hard enough.
And now it's like evolving. Oh my God, I love the creativity of this routine.
Nice one-handed round off with his hand behind his back. Oh, AS to one-handed push-up.
From a restricted position, so that like coming to the push-up and out of it.
Yeah, if you get caught up in that AS and you're going to one hand, very risky. Nice wraps here. Nice double out of that back AS.
He has a really great control over his rope.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Oh, good catch
perfect.
in the back. That's tough because you can't move your hand very much behind there to adjust. And the finish. Okay, very, very nice.
I'm like blown away.
That's a really strong start to these
really
junior
strong
freestyles.
start. Oh my gosh.
Now you've also got to remember this is a pretty wide division, right? We have athletes who are 12 competing against 15-year-olds.
Oh yeah.
And there's definitely development that's happening. You're growing taller, you're getting stronger as time goes on.
Especially at that age, yeah.
Exactly. And more time in the sport. When did you first start jumping?
I was 5.
5. Wow.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty early start. I didn't start till I was 10, so I got started a little bit later. Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing Lila from Hungary on the floor.
Aerial. Wow, that was a nice quad. Some great subtle variations on these quads.
There's a lot of power in this routine.
It's a great CL switch double out of that AS. Great round off, backward double.
Those backwards triples, doubles are really hard.
They scare me.
Yeah.
I'll do them in practice, but I don't know if I would ever compete it.
Yeah.
Oh.
And see, that's an interesting thing, what you just picked on, because sometimes jumpers do that, right? Like, you practice something, you have it in your routine, and then just before the competition, you decide, okay, maybe it's better for me if I leave it out. And that's really wise. And you should, you know, like, there are times when you want to take the risks, but then there are times when it's just nice to go safer.
And we'll see some athletes pull back on some skills in prelims and then make it to grands and then throw that big skill for the wow factor.
Yeah. This routine is really well executed as well.
There's a caboose switch, little trouble on the second one.
Nicely on the music, on the beat. Beautiful,
great job.
Great job.
Yeah, and you brought up a good point earlier about the fact that an athlete right before, if they're not feeling a certain skill or if they want to go for that big skill, they have that option of kind of changing on the fly. There was a question earlier about our routines pre-submitted, you know, similar to figure skating, and that's not the case in our sport. Athletes are going onto the floor, showing their routine, and the judges are seeing it and hearing about it for the first time. So you really have to be in the moment and judge what you're seeing.
So again, shout out to our judges.
I don't envy that position because as a jumper and as a fan of the sport, I just want to watch and like lose my mind watching. They're so calm down there just judging it.
Exactly. We're seeing Chick from Hong Kong.
Whoa, that's a quint. That's EBTJ's variations of quint. What?
That's
Those releases.
landing in a quad
And
in
two are restricted to. Are you
position.
kidding? Oh, nice. Went from an AS directly to a CL on that. Doing a great job here.
Also, you notice the speed of the music is extremely fast.
Yeah.
So.
And a lot of these skills are hitting right on the beat. Boom.
Oh,
Yo, what?
gosh. I
That
don't know.
make direction change and CL backwards.
He changed the direction of the rope. Wow.
These backwards multiples landing in restricted are unreal. He did one of them just then. He's gonna get the handle back in his hand for his next nice AS switch. Wow, big quads again at the end of the routine, so much harder.
Oh, wow. That was also very special.
Nice. Quad AS. Nice leg grab. Oh, really tough one.
Some multiples to end with. And there's the
Nice,
ending
with the
position.
music.
Wow. Wow.
Amazing
huge
routine.
congrats.
And it's tough at this level of competition because sometimes one or two misses really can take you out of it, and we'll just have to see how the rest of the routines go. But he did a great job, and I really enjoyed watching that.
100%. Huge congratulations. We're welcoming Pia from Austria on the floor.
We have a question from Jump Rope Berlin. Are the scoring results for male and female freestyle? Yes, for the senior division, those are being posted more or less live. So give those a look. It's ijru.sport, and there's a link to those results. Nice start with some good triples here.
She also has a great control over the rope, you can see.
Oh, I like that.
Oh yeah, that's a really tricky one. You need to bend and just like have a perfect
Yeah.
shape, right? So that you can nail that trick. What a nice catch. Okay, a little correction there.
Should get it back.
And see, she was waiting for the music. That's really professional.
Get some restricted landings on those triples.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice catch.
Wow.
Into another floater right after, too. Ooh, frog CL, really tough to get out of that. There's a TJ AS double exit.
She's really great at releases.
Yeah, you can tell that's something she enjoys working on. Nice catch there. Oh, that was cool.
Wow.
All right, nice job from Austria.
That was amazing.
Yeah. You see some of her teammates there in the stands cheering her on. Now welcoming an athlete, Matteo from Belgium. And folks, while we're waiting for this next athlete to start performing his routine, if you can all take a moment, take 30 seconds right now and make sure you are following IJRU_jump rope on Instagram and send that link as well to one other person. Great multiples to start off. Ooh, tough one.
That is, I think, one of the hardest ones
Yeah.
when you need to land with both of your arms restricted behind your back.
Yeah, and on those TS quads, it's really important to keep your body pretty much vertical. You don't want to arch back or forward at all.
And you need to change your body position within like 1 second.
Yeah. Nice CL to AS and backwards too, so much harder. An EB-AS quad. Ooh, another TS quad.
Nice. He's also really good on the music.
The front handspring, a lot of great movement on the floor. Nice quads. Again, very close to the end of his routine doing quads, so much harder.
I love the movement. He's moving a lot on the floor.
triples here.
This routine is packed.
One-handed frog, that is a modifier that's going to add 1 level to your score on that normal frog. Right, great. Nice
Great
ending.
job.
So that frog, that's a 2-point skill, a level 2 skill. You're doing a handstand with the rope. If you do that on one hand, that adds +1, so that becomes a level 3 skill. I know we pointed out earlier, you know, how difficult it is to do like a backwards CL or AS as opposed to a forward one. The way that our scoring system works is whether it's forwards or backwards, it's going to be worth the same amount of points. So unfortunately for the athletes, it's more of just a chance to showcase that they can do it or do a different variation of the skill, but it's not actually scored higher.
Yeah, I agree. But to be honest, I think, for example, when your hands are restricted behind your back, right, that's a really technical skill. But if you learn how to do that backwards, for example, then you will know how to do it forward,
yes,
more or less.
If you can learn backwards first, especially,
oh my God,
so much harder.
Yeah, we're having Yishan from China on the floor right now. It's very serious music.
Yes. So TJ.
And also, I just want to have a shout out to all these athletes because they're so young and they're, you know, they're performing probably the first or maximum second worlds. Probably first because we didn't have worlds in a long time, like in person.
Yes.
And so the nerves they're dealing with right now, that's huge even when you're like, you know, an adult.
Yeah, and especially, you know, for it being there, most likely it's their first time on a stage this big. And, you know, you have the fans and the coaches and judges and everyone here in the building, but also knowing that so many people are watching at home, it's got to be at least a little nerve-wracking.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You'll see it sometimes with the younger athletes that as they get older and develop, they'll gain that confidence
and yeah, they're just more focused, I would say. Yeah. But they're doing an amazing job. So yeah, a huge shout out to everyone competing today.
And the finish right on the beat, good. Some good stuff in there.
Well done. We're gonna have Owen from the United States.
So usually, I'll say sometimes, but not always, if you see an athlete start in like a far back corner, there may be a tumbling pass coming up. It could be a punch front, a front handspring, a round off, something like that. So it doesn't always happen, but let's look out for that, see if we see it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Going for a Webster out of that toad. Little catch, but he's back in it. Nice big quads.
He has a great height.
Good double under frog variations.
Oh, that was a really nice trick there.
Great quad AS or quad CL. It's like maybe a Sunny D. Very good, yeah. Front handspring with a whip, that's so tough.
With a whip, I think we've only seen like 2 of them so far today.
Really tough skill. Couple little misses here and there, but not really stopping the flow of the routine. Some miss there. It's a nice T-toed wrap.
I love how he's interacting.
Nice, he landed that frog with a double on it. That's going to be a +1.
Amazing
Great
job.
job. Great job, Owen.
I think he's happy.
Yeah. Yeah, he was looking pretty happy. We saw that routine at the U.S. National Championships a few weeks ago. He did a great job there, and he did a great job here.
We are having Korea on the floor, Seoul. I love seeing all the different styles, you know, like each country just have their own unique presentation and skill set. And oh my God, this is something really exciting to watch and witness.
Oh, nice big CL quad. The catch there on the AS. Very smooth triples here. leg over wrap. Nice wrap sequence.
Oh my god, that was
very
beautiful.
Nice. The press to handstand.
These power skills are very nicely executed.
The front walkover, nice. Nicely done. Great TJ variations on EBTJ and inverse TJ. That was an EB quad, very fast. The rope speed is amazing. Oh, nice.
It's so much more difficult to go to a frog from 2 legs.
Yeah.
And 2 feet. Oh wow, multiple sequences towards the end of the routine. I love that release. Amazing. Great job. Great job. Well
so we
done.
saw that hero finisher. That's a rope release created by Hiroma from Japan. Very iconic. You're doing a mamba and then a squeeze with the handle on your back. We've seen that a bunch of times at this competition, but that was a really well executed version of it.
That move is something which I think will never get old.
Never.
And I'm like equally excited every time I saw it.
The first time I saw it, it just blew my mind.
Oh my god, yes.
Definitely become one of his signature moves.
100%.
We got Jin Hang from China taking the floor. Oh, great. Very smooth releases. Oh, second one, missed on that one. The first one was very nice.
He is making them so smooth and easy, but these skills, what he's currently doing, are just like incredibly hard.
Yeah.
Even for the older division, not to mention that he's probably, 12 or 15 maximum.
Right. And that's always so tough because you want to make the skills look easy, but it can almost be missed by the judges then if you make it look too effortless.
Yeah. We got a comment from Jumper Berlin. Man, these kids are killing it. So impressive at that young age. Exactly my thought.
I know. It's going to be amazing. It's amazing watching what they're doing now.
That was a one-handed.
And he whipped it on the landing.
Wow.
So that is amazing. I do like that CL switch with the 180 rotation. So the second one's backwards.
Yeah, again, just a reminder, there's one skill and you can just make that one skill so much more difficult with the landing, with the exit, with the restricted hand positions, just like, endless way to add points to one certain skill. That routine
Nice
is
triples.
great.
Oh, nice. Okay, right on the beat.
I love that.
Yeah, and you mentioned earlier, I think one really great way to come up with new skills is just take like one skill and think about all the different ways you could explore that skill. So you can just get in the gym and say, today I'm just working on toad-related skills. And you can do it forwards, you can do it backwards, you can do it with a side swing, a wrap, a release, a multiple, a power. Like there's so many endless possibilities.
And just like a really important tip there, have your camera on.
Yes.
Because you will never know when are you going to come up with something and you might not be remembering like what was that. So
yeah.
We are seeing Ava on the floor from Australia. Oh, nice.
Great quads.
Use. Wow.
Yeah, she's having a blast right now. Great performance.
Extremely clean.
Nice front handspring. It's a CL quad variation.
Wow, she has a great control over her ropes. Kaylee said something earlier which I really love, and I think we will say it again a lot of times, like just to have and imagine the ropes as an extension of your body, right?
Yes.
And you can see that some of these athletes are really having that.
Yeah. I love that. That's a great way of thinking about it.
Yeah, and you see it on the shape of the rope as well, when it's like...
Unfortunately, we just had a rope break. Now, this athlete will have a chance to recompete the event, but she was doing such a great job. You can tell that was one of her best.
Yeah, this is the thing. Sometimes a rope break can be the best thing which can happen to you because you feel that, okay, I might need that re-jump. And sometimes it can be the worst thing.
Yeah, and especially if you've had a great run and it happens right near the end. You know, rope break at the beginning is one thing, but at the end of a very good, flawless routine, that's
like
tough.
that, yeah. The audience is so supportive, though. You should hear them. I don't know if you can hear them on the live stream, but oh my god.
Yeah, that is so tough. But she'll come back. She'll be great.
We are welcoming Max from Germany on the floor.
I've been super impressed this year by the level of skills from the younger jumpers, and these are skills that, you know, a few years ago weren't even being done by our senior level jumpers, and now the juniors are doing them. So it just shows kind of the level is just continually rising. These younger jumpers are looking up to the older ones for ideas and inspiration.
A nice handspring.
There's that quad AS, great job there. Nice, that's a tummy tuck quad. Nice, a lot of double hand restrictions there on those.
Wow.
Now, front crosses don't normally add as a +1 for your multiples, but if there's a switch cross, that will be a +1.
And also look out, because not everyone can do multiple sequences without interrupting them with single bounces. And for example, he is doing that sequences.
Yeah.
He was doing it, and it was very impressive.
I saw that one sequence.
Yeah.
How much harder would you say it is to do a sequence of multiple unders without those single bounce jumps in between? Because we have seen a lot of athletes taking those jumps and some choosing not to.
For me personally, I love seeing when there's no single bounce interruption.
I'm the same way.
That's just like, for me, that's something which I call flying, you know.
Great finish there too.
Yeah, great finish. Well done.
It can definitely be tough to string together a sequence of, you know, 5 or 6 quads or quints together without that break in between. But I agree with you, it doesn't really affect the flow quite as much as taking a single bounce jump in between.
Yeah. And there are so many nice ways to practice, you know, like just practice a bunch of multiples, like triple unders, just like try to jump them one after the other, and then you can add different skills, and then, yeah, it's beautiful to see.
So we got Riley from the US taking the floor now. Starting with an EK. TJ landing and leg over.
Great power skills we're seeing.
Nice rope manipulation sequence. Little catch on her foot out of that caboose.
Nice.
Great press to handstand. Landing in a toad too.
She seems to be a really powerful jumper.
Yes.
Oh, that was such
nice.
a clean catch.
Clean catch, and she
then,
did miss in the next one, but
Well,
really clean catch.
this is the thing. When you want to combine releases with reps, that is a risk you take, and you know that. And I think that's a risk worth taking.
Yeah. And also just thinking about how you're entering and exiting different skills. Without those breaks, it is easier, and when you have it, just great ending.
Yeah.
When you have all of those skills linked, let's say you land a frog in a toad, and then you take that to a push-up, and you land the push-up in an AS, and every entry and exit point is linked together with the next skill, it just becomes that much harder and that much more likely for a mistake. So
100%. You literally really need to be in the moment while you're performing. Just
Yeah.
like you're just like focusing on that one skill, and then right after that one skill on the other. Yeah. We're welcoming Cameron on the floor from Australia. He's so tiny.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Big smile. He's ready to go.
I love that. Oh wow.
Really nice start. Quad TS. Wow.
That control, that precision.
Right. At this age too.
You can see it on the shape of his rope. And the speed.
Oh, wow,
Wow. Some gymnastics there.
Backward TS variations, not easy to do.
And I love how he is performing. You can feel that
Yeah.
he wants to not just focus on himself, but on the audience as well. And that's an it factor for me.
Yes. Definitely trying to bring them in, not just in his own bubble.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was a 180.
Nice, he landed that frog in an EB wrap.
Beautiful.
Doing a great job here. Couple misses here and there, but overall this routine is really nice.
A really nice footwork to finish with.
And the finish,
the
yeah.
ending pose. Well done. Wow.
You always know if an athlete from Australia is taking the floor for a freestyle, that routine will be choreographed. You just know it. So I don't know if that's part of the national program or if that's just the culture of rope skipping in Australia, that you are going to pick music that works for your routine. But it's definitely something you can count on.
100%. I think it's the same, like, you know, like how you're growing up while you're jumping rope. Like the environment of your jump rope community, that's going to shape your style.
For sure.
We're having Gronya from Germany on the floor right now.
Oh, that leg over switch and toad switch, those are really hard to do. She made it look very smooth. There's another leg over switch.
I'm so intrigued. Let us know in the comments on YouTube or even on Instagram in the little sticker. What do you guys love watching more, the technical skills or the multiples? I'm really, really curious. What's your preference?
Some nice multiples here. Got a round off to a frog.
Nice multiple sequence. Well done. Well done. We already got some comments. Multiples. And Keaton says technical skills. Yeah, well, see, this is the power of jump rope. You can have both.
Yes.
And so much more.
And oftentimes in a lot of these routines at the World Championship level, you kind of have to have both. So,
oh yeah, 100%.
You know, even those athletes who are they tend to favor, let's say, multiples, they'll definitely have moments in their routine where they're doing their strength skills and they're doing their rope manipulation skills as well. You kind of have to be able to do it all. We ask a lot of these athletes.
Yeah, yeah. There's a comment from Amy who says technical skills, I sort of miss that requirement of footwork, to be honest, but I get it. The level has just increased so much. I completely agree with you, yeah.
Wow, very big quads here.
From Chuck, from Hong Kong.
Tons of restrictions too, and making it look so easy.
Oh my God, you saw that.
Yes.
He landed with 2 hand restricted.
2 different release quads landing in double hand restriction. Oh my gosh. So much going on here. Some EB inverse TJ ASs. No, he missed, but he got it back. Okay.
The rope didn't stop.
Yes, kept it moving. Great recoveries. We'll talk about that, how athletes can really recover quickly. Wow. Landing those backwards quads in restricted positions, not easy.
And for me, that's fascinating. Like, you know, normally experienced jumpers can come up and recover from a mistake fast. And again, we're seeing some really experienced things here. Wow.
EBAS quad, EBCL. So nice.
We're seeing quads at the end of the routine
and
with, again, a release.
I love how he strung those all together without the jumps in between.
Yeah.
Okay, nice job. That was great.
I'm mind blown.
Really good job on that. Yeah, we were talking just during that routine about how difficult it can be to know how to recover from a miss or a near miss. So we saw a missed handle catch, and you might expect a younger athlete with less experience to kind of let it get them flustered or maybe fully drop the rope, but he kept it moving, as you said, and he caught it on the second one. So I don't think that will count as a miss. Maybe he loses a little presentation.
Yeah, but yeah.
But that's very impressive to know how to recover out of misses like that, and something that all athletes should work on.
100%. Oh,
whoa,
wow.
That was a big one. I think these are quints.
Quints, right?
That was a quad, that last one. I'm loving these release multiples into restricted catches.
And she is making them so smooth and effortless.
Whoa!
Okay, that was a switch backwards.
Dang it, so little catches there, but very ambitious to attempt those even.
Yeah, like those things are hard even with single bounces, and she's doing quads.
Nice floater. Yeah, little issues on some of these landings, but very tough skills.
For me, what's really impressive about especially Hong Kong and maybe Japanese jumpers, how fast they rotate the ropes.
Yeah.
You know, it's like incredibly easy. They make it seem incredibly easy.
Yeah, and a lot of those jumpers are also super fast at speed jumping. And
that makes sense.
Kaylee and I talked about it on day one. It's like if you can improve your speed during speed events, that will actually translate to multiple unders.
100%. And I think it also leaves a really big room, like. Amazing.
Nice.
Great job.
So many tough quints and quads.
Yeah.
And those release quads to the AS catches.
Amazing. Amazing. So what I want to say is that, like, you have a big room, even how to do multiples. You know, like, you can, for example, have, like, super high jumps, right? And then you maybe turn the rope with less speed. But then you can also jump maybe a little, not that high, and turn the rope super fast. So there are just endless ways to
Yeah. And we've seen some very low multiples, and people are pulling off really difficult quads and quints even. And then when somebody can combine that high jumping ability with, I think we saw 6 under on the first day.
Oh yeah. We're having Ryan from Canada. Oh, nice.
Nice, landing that frog to a toad, to a push-up.
Quad.
And it's really important to look for ways to make skills really stand out, because the judges we've talked about, they have a very difficult job. They're sitting there for most of the day. And so if you're only doing a basic TJ, they've seen that before. You want to make it really pop.
100%. And those skills which are standing out are also helping with the creativity score, because then you're gonna be having that wow factor.
Yes. Great catch right on the handle for that Mick.
A beautiful job. Beautiful job. Well done, Ryan.
Hannah, when you were creating your freestyle routines, what was your process for deciding the order of the routine or what skills you were doing? How did you create your freestyles?
Normally, I think my technique was doing all the quads.
At
the beginning, because I think I mentioned that I'm a big fan of doing sequences. So I did my quad sequences at the beginning, and then maybe then after the acrobatics, and then all the technical skills towards the end.
Yeah.
That's my process. Yeah.
That's a good way to do it, I think. And you see a lot of these routines starting with their multiples or a big power skill that might be a little bit more physically demanding, and they get that out of the way, and then they can, I don't want to say take it easy, but yeah, sometimes you'll stack your biggest tricks near the beginning.
Yeah. But that's also a really nice reminder, I think, for everyone to remind everyone how much complexity goes into just creating the routine, right? You're gonna pay attention to the music, to the beats, to the different required elements, to all the multiples you want to showcase. You're gonna bring in your own creativity. So even just the process, we're not even talking about the practicing, but just the process can take months.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. We've got an athlete up here. From, it looks like Switzerland. Yes, okay. He's got a front handspring there. There's a toad switch. There's that TJ. Just about every routine, you can probably count on some variation of a TJ. Whether it's a triple, a quad, an inverse TJ, EBTJ, there's going to be some TJ at this level. Nice floater. An elephant to an AS. Nice, she got into that frog from a backward jump, a little bit trickier than the forward jump into it.
Oh, a nice one-handed. nice
front flip to end it.
ending. Yeah. Well done. We are seeing another athlete from Hong Kong, so I think we can get ready to be mind blown.
So he's using a long-handled licorice rope. Those are usually seen with athletes that are going to do some very fast, high-jumping multiples. Yep, and there they are. All quints here. EBTJ ASs, inverse TJs too.
I can imagine that for these younger athletes to jump and practice with the older athletes, that is just so inspiring, you know, like they see all these crazy tricks and of course they will learn fast.
Yeah. In Hong Kong with a few champions in their history, we had Ho Chu Ting from Hong Kong.
Oh gosh, I love how he's jumping. Yeah, they have a lot of good role models to follow their footsteps.
Very strong program. A lot of great coaches too. Shout out Kelvin Mann.
Oh my God, yes.
Anthony Ma.
Yeah. And you know, I think what also makes them stand out is that they take jump rope seriously.
Yeah.
Like they just, yeah.
They really do. You can tell that they've trained so much for this.
Yeah. Beautiful.
See, yeah, barely jumping off the ground and pulling off really difficult quads with restrictions.
Also, it's nice to mention that whenever there's a side swing, when a multiple is starting, you really need to, great job. You need to jump off the floor while you're doing the side swing. That's the only way the judges are going to count that as a multiple. That's really important because it can get really tricky, especially if you're tired towards the end. Then it's really easy to stuck in the floor.
Yes, we have seen that too. If you're still on the floor during the entire side swing and then you jump up, that first one is not going to count, you know, towards the multiple.
Exactly.
So your quad may actually become a triple.
Yeah. We're having Lena from Germany. Wow, on the floor.
EVAS quad.
Amazing quads.
There's those TJ variations.
A really nice multiple sequence with a beautiful 100 and then 200 frog.
Nice floater on that Marley.
I love the music.
Rope's a little bit shorter, but it has a great shape to it as it's moving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's also really interesting because with shorter ropes, I would say that multiples are way more easier to do. But then reps, because when you're doing reps, we were talking about this earlier, the ropes just getting smaller and smaller, so it can get really tricky to do reps.
It's definitely a trade-off. A lot of it's personal preference. You know, what length do you go with? And yeah, this athlete here, Lena from Germany, she's going with the shorter rope. Yeah,
like if your routine is packed with multiples, then I would go for the shorter one as well. If my routine would be packed with reps, then I would maybe choose the longer ones. She's doing a great job.
Yep. You saw that AS double under switch out of the first AS.
Yeah, that's a really hard one. That's a really technical skill there. Beautiful
Great
job. Well done.
Really strong multiples in there, some good releases. Yeah, the technical level has really taken off.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
And that can be a trade-off too. You know, do you choose to do the most technically difficult skills that to an outside viewer may not be the most entertaining, but they are just very technically difficult and will score very high? I think it's a balance, and you want to showcase skills that have the technical side and also very showy, impressive skills.
Yeah, but you know what I also think? I think that the technical skills require also a slower pace to perform them. So, like, as a spectator, I think they can also be interesting because sometimes multiples are so fast that someone cannot even tell what's happening.
Yeah.
And the technical skills, for example, when there's a double under switch, you can see that, you know.
That's true. You do have more time to appreciate the intricacies of what's going on. And actually, to your point, Kaylee and I on day one misidentified a multiple. We thought it was a quint. It was a 6 under. It happened so fast, and even us, we're around the sport a ton. We didn't catch it all.
Yeah.
Got Lachlan from Canada. Nice catch into that leg over wrap sequence.
A nice speed to the routine.
There's that EK landing it across.
Yeah.
Ooh, tricky sequence. Frog AS to push up. Very easy for the rope to catch on your ankles.
Oh my god, yeah, you really need to slow down the rope while doing that.
And not pull those arms out too early while you're still on the ground. You got to be up first
Yeah, and we've been talking about this earlier, that especially when you're having this adrenaline rush, then doing things slow, oof, that's very tricky.
Yeah, take your time, breathe.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love the teaching. I can appreciate so much when someone's leg is like nicely, like it's straight while
straight out in front.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Kaylee, your co-commentator from this morning with a beautiful TJ, perfectly straight legs.
Oh my god, probably one of my favorite TJs are from Kaylee, yeah.
All right, nice job.
Nice
Lachlan from
job.
Canada. We're going to see Frida from Sweden taking the floor next. If you're just now joining us, remember this is the Junior World Championship. The female 12 to 15 division is what we're seeing right now. We'll actually be alternating between our female and male division. And this is day one of our World Championships. If you joined us yesterday or the day before, that was the International Open Tournament, an event that runs parallel to our World Championships. We have officially started our World Championships today.
We have Frida from Sweden on the floor right now.
Nice EV quad.
Beautifully
Very
executed
smooth,
quad.
yeah. TJ quad, EV TJ quad.
I think what also adds to our creativity or to the performance aspect of a routine is if you can just like pay attention to your body posture while doing quads and multiples.
And speaking of posture,
really hard.
she had great form on that front handspring on those frogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely something the judges are looking for in terms of presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah, always difficult anytime you release a handle. You gotta get right back to your hand.
Oh, what a nice front flip.
And that hip too. Yeah, very powerful jumper. There's that EK, that's a 360 triple under.
A nice follow of the music.
Yep, ending right on the beat.
Great. Yeah, it was a great routine. Well done.
Really nice routine from this up-and-comer from Sweden. Yeah, you're going to see many of these athletes in years to come. This is Patrick from the U.S. Again, another athlete we got to see at the U.S. National Championship a few weeks ago. Really strong, younger jumper. Also on the same team as Porter and Seth. So definitely has some great coaches and role models. See some great support from some fans in the stands.
Yeah, I feel like those role models are really expanding, what's possible for you. It's amazing.
Because we're seeing these younger and younger athletes attempting these really ridiculous skills, like we're going to see a standing back tuck TJ. Some big, that's a triple under frog into a backward push-up.
Oh my god, and a backward kamikaze.
Handspring whip, very nice, tough trick. Into his very complex rope manipulation sequence. Nice quad sequence. Ooh, little catch there.
Wow,
he switched directions on that, yeah. Great job here from Patrick.
These rope manipulations are, they're something else.
They're so fast, and it's sort of blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah.
So don't blink, folks.
Not even for a single second.
Looks like a tumbling pass.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Got that toed into that Webster. Oh, very cool way of incorporating those. Okay, nice.
He is doing a lot of restricted positions, so for sure the difficulty of this routine is going to be high.
So EBTJ quad at the end of the routine.
And I love how he's combining quads with reps.
Very nice job here.
It was a fairly clean routine as well.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, a couple of like little catches here and there, but they may hurt him on the presentation end. But I don't know if I saw any full-on mistake.
Yeah, me neither. No, this was awesome.
So great routine. Done. Another athlete to watch in the years to come.
Well done. We're gonna have Ida from Denmark on the floor.
nice. You've seen so many quads here from these younger athletes. It's so impressive. You never saw these from younger athletes, even senior athletes a few years ago.
I don't think I've ever seen or experienced this high level from younger athletes.
Yeah. And
that makes me so happy and excited for the future of jump rope, you know.
I know. And the future is so bright. And it's important to point out this is the first in-person World Championship we've had since 2019, and actually the first IJRU World Championship.
And I think it's also really impressive that these athletes they didn't even lose a single motivation, you know, like they just got like way better than they were, and I think that also shows the passion for our sport. She's really great on the music.
Some trouble on these landings for some of the multiples, but she's back into it. The TS triple.
Beautiful power skills.
Doubles, some triples, and ending right on the beat. Good.
Well done.
Now, with rope skipping in Europe, are there a lot of workshops and camps happening, or is it sort of each country is sort of developing internally?
I would say both. Since COVID, I think it's been a bit more difficult, but before COVID, I would say that we had a lot of what is really common is that each country has their own workshops, and we're normally inviting other skippers from different countries to teach.
That's good.
So that is a really nice way to share the sport. We're seeing Naman from India on the floor. Actually, for all of the jumpers from India, this is their first ever
I heard that too, yeah.
That is so cool.
So even just for the experience of being here, you know these athletes are going to take it home and come back so much stronger.
Oh my god, but these power skills!
Yeah, very big power skills here from Naman. That's a kamikaze with a cross to a roll kip. Nice buddy jump.
He is doing a great job.
Yeah, some really nice power.
What a clean release there.
Yeah, I love when the handle's caught right on the handle.
He's doing a really great job with multiple powers, releases. Wow. Well done, India.
And you'll notice that last multiple, these last two, no side swing. It's much easier to set it up with a side swing, but to go open first,
yeah.
Very tough.
Oh my gosh.
Big multiple. Now some of these landings are a little bit lower. That may hurt him in presentation, but he's still pulling off very difficult multiples here.
Yeah.
Little trouble on the landing on that flip, but really strong routine.
Yeah, overall,
a lot of good stuff.
It was really impressive. We're also welcoming a jumper from Denmark, Jasmina.
Really interesting release out of that starting pose.
I love when you see something you wouldn't expect.
Yeah. I'm always wondering how they'll get out of their starting pose. So that was a very cool way to do it. There's another multiple, an open ASO, but no side swing there. That AS, or TS dropping down to AS is tough.
That's more difficult than you would think, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of control required. Very smooth looking round off TJ. Landing that frog into a toad.
Nicely on the beat.
Lots of great TJ variations. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just a little catch there on the landing of that push-up, but...
A nice comeback. And the landing pose.
Nice job. And you'll hear us refer to a lot of these skills with two-letter abbreviations, things like EB or EK or TJ or AS. And most often, these are the initials of the skipper or the jumper who created the skill. So a skill like the TJ that was created actually by two jumpers, Tommy Glynn and John Sparks. We took the T from Tommy, the J from John, put it together to make TJ. AS was Amber Sharp. So you'll take your initials and put them together. And it's a great way of encouraging jumpers to create new skills. Because if
How
you create
cool
it,
is that?
you know, you get to name it, yeah.
And we actually have a dictionary, which is amazing. Like the
For
dictionary.
the jump, oh yes. Yeah, and it's really important for jumper up history to remember kind of who created these skills.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
Caught right on the handle.
Jesus.
All quads and quits so far.
Okay, and these backward stuff, those are really hard.
Nice. Little butterfly there.
You know, some of these jumpers really give me the feeling that they were born with the jump rope in their hands.
I know. Great KN variations. That's one arm over the head with a leg cross happening. Very smooth and right to the beat of the music.
It's literally like
that.
he could do it with his eyes closed, you know? Like, that's my
Yeah.
impression.
I mean, you mentioned, you know, the rope being an extension of your body. That's what it looks like right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Just effortless. Like, flowing, flying. I don't know. Yeah.
Yep.
It's amazing.
I love seeing rotations in the sequences, too. Not just facing the front the whole time.
I'm 100% he was
Wow.
born with the rope in his hand.
That quad we just saw with the 360 behind the back pass, that's called the Ghost.
And again, we're at the end of the routine, and he's still pulling off these things.
And maybe a hero catch.
Oh my gosh!
So technically
Well
difficult, but
done.
so entertaining to watch, too. Like, that's a routine you would show to somebody who's never seen it and say, hey, watch this. Like, this is what jump rope is.
Exactly. It just gives me chills. Wow, well done. Well done.
And I will be doing that. Once we have the clip of that routine, I'm going to show that to friends, family. This is what jump rope can be.
I feel like we have so many routines we need to rewatch multiple times, but like multiple times in order to actually catch every single move they're
I know.
doing.
And it's not just one or two, it's several routines we've already seen. If this is the third day, it's first day of World Championships, but we've been here for a few days now, and so many great routines already.
Imagine what's coming. We're having Zoe from Canada on the floor right now. I love the energy she's bringing.
Yeah. Some more TJ variations.
It's really fast.
So that one-handed frog, that is a modifier. Going to add 1 point to that already 2-point frog. Another one-handed frog out of an EB.
A nice footwork.
One-handed push-up. Nice.
She's really great in power. Beautiful.
Nice job.
Well done, Zoe.
So we've got Nick from Australia taking the floor now.
We have some shout outs to India in the chat. India is the best. Superstar Namam. Yeah, Namam was great.
Yeah, that was an awesome routine.
That was an awesome routine.
Another shout out here from Denmark. You'll see sometimes athletes with two different colored handles. It could just be for fun or for preference. It could be to keep track of which handle and which hand it's in.
He's doing a great job. A little misses, but he is recovering really fast. Really great on the music too.
A couple misses here, but get right back into it.
I really like his posture. It's really upright.
Yep.
Right? While he's doing the multiples and double unders.
180 triple unders. There's a CL triple.
A lot of multiples.
And a quad AS right at the end. We talked about how hard that is to pull those bigger tricks. There's that hero finish. Nice.
Nice.
And we mentioned the triple CL. That is another skill created by two jumpers, actually. We had Candace and Lisa, both jumpers from the U.S. from Skipitz out of Colorado. One of the early created skills. I don't have an exact date, but probably early 80s.
We are welcoming Anna from Denmark on the floor.
There's an open AS triple, much harder than a side AS triple.
She's pulling off some really great triples there.
Nice job. The quad CL.
I think it's also a nice way to prepare for quads if you're just jumping some triples and then you pull off a quad. Your body just kind of gets warmed up.
Yeah.
Within the routine. I think it's a nice technique. Really nicely done on the music.
That was a Jami side swing leg over cross. EB inverse TJ. Yep, there's that ace push up.
She also has a lot of control over her ropes.
Yeah.
I really love that.
Nice flip to end it off.
Nice job. And she also got a shout out from Kaiten.
Yeah, go Anna. For those of you watching at home right now, let us know what has been your favorite freestyle so far, or which has been your favorite country to watch.
Or what was the most mind-blowing thing you've experienced?
Yes, any single moment or skill.
Oh my god, yeah, I would love to know that. We're welcoming Uk from Korea.
Choi, yeah, from Korea. Oh wow, some big quints there.
No, that's amazing.
Yo, and two of them in a row with TS's. Open CL open after that round off.
And again, backwards,
Very
which we
fast.
talked about. Oh wow, a sunny deep to SCL.
That's so hard. Yes, more releases into restricted catches.
Seriously, I can't believe that we're watching the younger generation. I'm just like...
I know, I feel like this is senior division. Oh, tiniest little bobble, that won't be a miss. Nice chicken, you don't see chickens a lot in multiples.
No.
He's doing a great job, very fast moving.
And you can see all the Korean jumpers choosing these actually super fast-paced music, so they can just pack their routines with a lot of different skills.
Yeah. He landed that triple in a leg wrap and came out really in a cool way.
Nice handspring there. Again, really nice on the beat, which adds to the creativity a lot. Remember, 50% is the musicality and the use of the music.
Another Sunny D right at the end of the routine.
Wow, well done. It's again an impressive routine.
I mean, hard enough to do a Sunny D by itself as a single trick, but in a routine, he had two variations, one at the end. He had a lot of really cool multiples that weren't like your standard ones. Some that he landed into a wrap that were really cool. Over the head swings happening. And we've seen some of these before, but they're not as common. It's always like when they have multiples stand out.
Yeah. We got a question. Can you tell us about chicken? How would you define it?
Gosh.
How would you explain it?
So I think the positioning, it sort of looks like your arms are flapping like a chicken, and you're just tucking your hands into your armpits, basically, and jumping the rope. It's a fun trick. It's not done very often, but always cool to see it.
We have a jumper from Hong Kong. It's a Ching.
There's a big trick right there.
And we got a shout out and a comment from Sunrise, who's saying Hong Kong and Korea are my favorite countries to watch. Porter's freestyle was amazing and entertaining. Oh yes, I completely agree.
Agree on all counts, yeah.
And she is on the floor doing a great job as well. Wow.
Wow, EBTJAS quads.
A beautiful quad there.
That switch CL out of the AS, great job. Perfect catch on that Mick. Right on the beat with those quads. There's a nice leg grab into some more multiples. So one thing we do look for is, so that was an amazing routine.
Well done.
One thing we look for on skills like a push-up and a frog is the athlete pulling the rope under the feet on the landing, or are they coming to their feet first and then jumping it? If the athlete does not pull the rope under their feet, it's a level 1 skill. If they pull it under their feet, that's a level 2. So definitely harder to pull that rope under, but it's worth that extra point.
100%. And you can also add difficulty if you're pulling that rope in a restricted position.
Yes. Push up to AS.
Push up to CL, yeah, all those things. We got a question. Why is there no bonus points for using a short handle beaded rope instead of a long handle PVC? Because that's your own choice.
It's
that's
your choice,
why.
yeah.
And everyone's free to choose. Okay, we're having Maverick from Australia on the floor.
Beautiful double under frog.
And a beautiful execution. Wow.
I hope y'all can hear this choreography. It's right on the beat.
I always get chills when I watch a beautiful choreography on the floor.
You can tell he was either coached by Luke Boone or just looked up to him. It's so clear.
It's so clear. I love that.
Which, can we see a pairs routine from these two? Wow.
That would be awesome.
EB inverse TJAS quad.
No way.
Boom, boom, boom. Ah, it's tough landing a push-up out of that quad. Really nice multiples here.
And an extremely clean routine so far.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice
Those skills are hard at the beginning, and he's doing that again at the end. I love that build-up.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was really nice. I would not be surprised to see that routine in the top 6 somewhere.
Me neither.
Yeah. We've seen some routines with higher level like Quince. I think he mainly stuck with triples and quads, but it was so well choreographed. It was so clean. Just so smooth.
Now that you were mentioning the top 6, I just cannot imagine. I don't have an idea because there were so many high-level routines right now. Like, wow.
And I keep forgetting they're doing this, but actually the results are pretty much going up live.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So if you'd like to see how these routines are landing, go to ijru.sport, and there's a link to the results as they come in.
Yeah. We're having Ella from the Czech Republic.
Nice quads here to start off from Ella. Had a lot of really cool EB-related quads.
And
triples, yeah.
Czech Republic is actually having 9 jumpers in total, and 3 of them are at the Junior World Championship, so we're seeing one of the 3 jumpers right now.
A lot of these routines, you'll see some variation of a floater. Just saw a floater here from Ella. And there's a Mick, you'll see that one in a lot of routines as well.
We got a question if there is any difference in the junior and senior scoring point system or requirements. Nope,
No.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, exact same one. And it's even possible you'll see a junior level routine score higher than a senior one.
And I think it's actually a really nice thing. Wow, well done. Well done, Ella.
Great job.
Great job. I think it's a really nice system we are having because, you know, that just prepares the younger generation to the senior category. And it just, like, it comes so fast when you find yourself in the senior division that I think it's really nice that you're playing by the same rules when you're younger.
It's really good preparation for them.
Yeah. We also got a comment, absolutely enjoying the freestyles. The future of jump rope is golden.
Oh, it's so golden.
Oh my God, I could not agree more. We're having Yankee from China on the floor.
Nice big quad here.
quad.
It's easy to start taking these quads for granted because we're seeing them so often now, but keep in mind these are so hard to do.
I think we're going to say that a lot of times because we know that, you know.
We know how hard it is, and all these skills are built on so many skills before them. You know, you can't do a quad before you can do a single, double, or triple.
And that's why I'm so impressed that these quads are done by this younger generation, you know, because
they
lot
had to
of
put in that
practice.
time to learn all of those levels of the skill.
Yeah.
There's another floater we talked about.
And I think it's also really impressive what he's doing right now on the floor, that he's doing a lot of multiples, and then like between the multiples, he's like doing the rope release or a grab. And the impressive thing about that is you really need to change the pace. You need to change a lot of like, you know, brain activity while you're changing between skills. So yeah, he's doing a great job.
Yeah, sometimes a long sequence of multiples, you can just kind of in your head say, all right, I'm on multiples now. But to switch gears that quickly, yeah, that's tough.
Awesome
Boom, right
job.
on the beat.
Wow.
Great ending there.
And his teammates are excited, and they should be.
Yeah, you love to see that support from teammates and coaches. And some of these teammates have already competed. They may be done for the entire week, but they're still out here supporting their team.
And I think that's also a really good thing about jump rope, that we have like individual and team, because even though you're competing at now, like right now, the individual masters, you still have your teammates here, right?
Yeah.
And so, that's amazing.
It's got Yin Chen here from Chinese Taipei. Starting off with some triples here. A little bit of trouble here.
I think she's the first one representing Chinese Taipei in this division.
Yeah, I think that's the first routine. That's correct, yeah. So leg crosses with double unders into a caboose.
Beautiful.
And there's that push-up pull through.
Pull through. Oh yeah, yeah, she's making it work. She's making it work, and the turn.
All right, good. And so she didn't quite catch it on the handle, but because she had that pull around her body, she was able to get the handle back in her hand.
That was a smooth comeback. We've got a question from Helga, who's asking, what are the level requirements to be able to actually attend to World Championships? Are there even any, or just sign up? Well, it also, no, you cannot just sign up. It depends on which country are you from and located, and you need to follow that country's system, right?
And my understanding is that each country can determine how they select their national team.
Exactly.
So some will use a national championship to choose their team. Others will have a separate qualifier. Some will do video submissions. Others, if it's a country with not very many athletes, it may be a little bit more relaxed with how they select the team. But yeah, you would, if you're interested, you would have to talk with your national governing body.
But I would really encourage you to just reach out, because we're 100% sure that they're going to welcome you with open arms. We're having Ster from Belgium on the floor. I love this music.
Yeah, that was a quad. He got caught up at the very ending on that landing.
Oh, wow.
Nice one.
That is one of the most difficult quads.
Wow, I think that was
a queen.
Yeah.
See, like a couple years ago, it was kind of unimaginable to see a quint from a young athlete like him.
He had a landing there out of one of his quads into a CL. Landing in a CL is really hard. Just hard to keep that rope controlled.
And it's also important to mention that the reason all jump ropers need additional training, in my opinion, to jump rope is because you really need to strengthen your body so that it would take those hits, because these are really strong landings we're seeing here, right? So you really need to develop the muscles to be able to just, you know, like observe the hit.
With so many multiples like that, you're basically jumping as high as you can, just 10 or 15 or 20 times in the span of a minute. And it can be really taxing on your legs, your knees, your ankles.
Yeah.
So a lot of athletes will do cross-training or strength training, flexibility, gymnastics, just to make sure they're strong and healthy.
That was an amazing routine. Well done.
We've got Olivia from Australia coming up next. Can hear her teammates in the background with their Aussie, Aussie, Aussie cheer, getting her pumped up, letting her know that they're here for her.
I love the national cheers.
Yeah.
Oh, a strong start.
Wow.
Smooth.
So smooth. Tricks like that are not supposed to look that smooth. Make it look difficult or something. Whoa. Little catch there. The first several were so nice. Really making these multiples look easy, and they're not easy.
And I really believe that as a jumper, it's really worth working on your execution. Like if you nail a multiple, like a quad or a quint, or even a triple, the more you work on it, the more kind of beautiful it gets, and the more your creativity score is going to be increased.
Yeah.
So I would really encourage every jumper to just work on execution as well, not just the difficulty.
Yes. It's one thing to land a skill, but you want it to look easy for you. You want it to look great presentation during it.
Yeah. It's also really fast music.
Yeah.
I really like it. It's challenging.
There's an EK into a leg over wrap. Really cool. There's that floater again. And
Beautiful
the finish.
job.
Nice. Great job from Olivia. Yeah, and one way you can really work on improving the presentation of skills is breaking them down to individual components. If you're doing a quad AS, make sure your AS single bounce is flawless, and then that will translate to your triples and your quads with ASs.
Yeah, that's a really nice tip.
I think a lot of times we'll learn a trick like an AS maybe in our first year of jumping, and we'll say, well, I don't need to revisit that. I already know that skill. But there's always minor adjustments you can do to improve it.
That's right. If you can use a mirror, that's also a really nice
Yes.
thing.
Mirror and video,
video,
feedback,
yeah. We are having Florian from Germany on the floor.
The quad CL.
Nice.
Good backwards triples. Great catch.
Also really nice execution on those triples. A nice sequence. Also, you can notice that a lot of jumpers are using wraps or rope manipulations to move around the field, and it's because, of course, if you're doing a quad, a quint, then moving is quite difficult, right? So, yeah, you can just use those to move around, as well as flips, of course.
Yep, and movement on the floor, although it's not required, it does enhance the performance of the routine. It makes it more
100%.
interesting to watch.
For me, that's one of the it factors. Like,
Yes.
I love when a jumper is like floating around.
There's an inverse TJ. Ooh, really tough catch on that one. Wanted to catch that make into a frog.
Nice job. We got a question. How long do the live broadcasts stay online to watch again later? I think they're gonna, on YouTube, I think it's gonna stay on. Right?
I think that's right too. We can double check that, but I believe all these videos will just live on YouTube and you can always revisit them. So
yeah, that's what I think. But we're gonna fact check that. But yeah, we're welcoming Ho Ye from Hong Kong, China.
Really creative release to get started.
Oh,
that was a quint.
wow.
EBTJAS. Another quint with a CL that time. And a roll kip.
Really nicely on the music.
Got some great quads there. Oh, nice. That mic release triple into an AS.
By the way, if we're talking about mic releases, I'm sitting next to the guy who actually invented mic release. Who's Mike
I
Pratt.
suppose, yeah.
Yes, so that's pretty cool.
It was quite a while ago, but it's really cool to see how it's taken off, and you'll see variations around the world. It's very cool to see.
Oh, I like how she's changing the direction of the rope.
Those quads with TSs are so hard to do. And I think
Oh
she's
my
got
God,
all of them.
wow.
Yeah. There's that release again into a restricted position.
She's great.
Really challenging multiples. And again, right at the end of the routine. And the catch.
Beautiful.
Right with that ding.
Yeah.
was great.
Well done.
And again, these are our junior athletes. At the oldest, these are 15 years old. This is 12 to 15 age division. So you'll see a lot of these, you know, upcoming championships, continental championships, national championships. They will be the stars.
Oh, yeah. Now we're welcoming Min Sup from Korea. I would prepare for an amazing routine. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm ready. He's looking confident.
Is everyone ready who's watching? I hope you are. Don't blink. Oh my God. There it is.
Those are some very technically difficult quads. And landing so smoothly. Whoa.
It was like a quad, a release, and a front flip, basically at the same time.
He landed effortlessly and so lightly on his feet. Those releases, wow.
And those releases were on the beat of the music.
Yeah.
Like, who can do that, honestly?
Hard enough to catch it and then do it smoothly and then on the beat. Little catch there, but didn't really stop the flow.
Yeah.
Nice sunny B, and directly into that cool wrap. It looked like a toad switch. It's a French trick to
that's
CL.
one of my favorite moves.
I
wow,
love it.
I love that so much.
There's a hummingbird again. Those releases are so smooth, always catching right on the handle. It's like he's not even thinking about him, it just happens.
No, it's like you can tell that a lot of practice went into that. And you can tell that he could probably do that without like eyes.
Yeah, eyes closed, in
Yeah.
sleep. Oh, that's the first missed release we've seen. All of the rest of them were so smooth.
Beautiful
Great job.
Wow. Well done.
Very, very smooth, light on his feet. Definitely made the tricks look easy. And the previous routine we saw, we have a shout out from somebody on the YouTube video watching. She's the best female jumper, 12 to 15 in Hong Kong. Yeah, I believe it. Like, she was great.
Me too, 100%. Erin from Canada is on the floor. Nice comeback. Oh, nice.
It's a good leg over wrap with a rotation. If you're ever looking for a way of kind of spicing up a skill, just add a rotation to it.
That's a really great tip. And also rotation increases the level, right?
I think so. Anything more than 270 degrees or something. Yeah, those where it gets wrapped on your ankles, those can be really tough to get out of.
That can happen, yes.
Great catch there.
Nicely on the beat.
Looks like that rope got a little tangled on the handle.
But she managed.
And she got it back, yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, and as we mentioned before, it can be really challenging to learn how to recover from mistakes. So we're seeing some good recoveries here from the younger jumpers, but it's always good to practice continuing through mistakes. So if you've got an athlete who's running through the routine and they have a mistake and they want to start over, I would advise do not let that athlete start over. Let them finish their routine and just figure out how to work through it.
100%.
You want to go through that in practice so you don't have to face it during competition.
And I think it's also really nice to, like, you know, as a jumper, you can be really pissed when you miss, for example, at practice, but don't be pissed because you need those misses so that you can, you know, you can learn how to recover.
Exactly. Everything is a learning experience. I think the failures more so. You'll learn more from those.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We're having bowling from China on the floor.
Yeah, a nice quad CL there, too.
Oh, my God. He's doing great. A nice floater.
An AS switch cross. There's that TJ.
And he's moving a lot also on the floor, which is great. A nice frog.
Nice dance.
Some dance moves.
You got to keep it fun. There's an EBCL quad.
Oh my God, I love the presentation.
Yeah. Just these little moments you can throw into your routine. I like how he landed that in that EB inverse TJ. On one foot, that one-footed landing is tough. He's really moving around the floor. quads
A
right
quad
at the end.
at
Come
the
on.
end, casually.
Like, where do you find the strength right now?
Amazing,
Yeah, nice
amazing
ending.
job. Great job. Great job.
And of course, the whole routine is an opportunity for creativity, but those beginning and ending poses, you can really set yourself apart as the first impression you make and the last impression one.
Oh my God, that's so true. That's so true. Ending a routine is, I think, as important as, you know,
Yes.
just like the whole routine itself.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm excited for this athlete. I think you're going to really enjoy this performance. This is Madeline from the U.S. We've seen her at the U.S. National Championship, also at the jump rope throwdown, which was organized by Devin here, who's going to take over in a little bit, and Elite SRS. She is a very clean, smooth jumper, super creative. You can tell she was coached by Renee. Let's just watch.
Oh my God.
Big round off back tuck. So fast and smooth on those.
Beautiful TJs.
Little bobble number, right back into it.
Wow, I love the speed and execution.
Yeah, it's making it look so effortless. Oh, great front walkover.
The interaction also with the audience and the judges. Oh my God, that was
Nice,
amazing.
Little catch there.
But really quick recovery.
Those are quads, barely getting off the ground. A couple triples.
You can tell that she's very technical. Like she knows how to control the rope. Oh, beautiful
Wow.
aerial. I love the performance.
That was a toad switch. It happened very fast and effortlessly. Really hard to catch. Oh, oh, good
The knife,
recovery.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, all right.
And you see that hero?
All
That
right.
rope is laid perfectly in the
Perfectly.
middle of the handle.
Imagine how many times does she need to practice that?
Yeah.
Like,
Nice, and she's feeling good about that.
she should. She definitely should.
But yeah, as I mentioned, Madeline here, coached by a legend in the sport, Miss Renee Bebo, one of the first professional jumpers and toured with Cirque du Soleil early on. And you can really see it. Renee has always been such a strong performer, and you see that in Madeline's performance.
I love that. We got a question. How many jumpers do qualify for the finals? 6, right? In total. 6 of the
6
best.
for the finals,
6
yeah.
female and 6 male also.
We've got Ethan here from Canada.
Oh, a strong start.
Yeah.
With some quads.
Yes, I love multiples directly to a double under frog.
I
Really
love
nice
the
multiples.
sequence. Yes. Some quad.
Nice. Keep it up. I like those rotations in that leg wrap.
Yeah, and he's moving across the floor a lot. We got a comment from Helga, and I love that comment, and it's such a nice feedback. I'm so happy. She's saying, I love how different the types for both music and jump rope styles are. It makes it so interesting to watch the performances from
Yeah.
different nationalities too. I completely agree.
It definitely does. We're not seeing the exact same routine or style. It varies from country to country. Definitely makes it more interesting for spectators and fans to
100%,
watch.
100%. Thank you for your comment, Helga.
And there's no right or wrong way to structure your routine.
Oh, yeah.
There are certain types of skills that, of course, will score higher, but you can have a routine that's super difficult, maybe not with the best presentation, and another with slightly less difficult but better presentation, and those can score pretty similar. So there are definitely different ways to score very high.
Yeah, and I think it's really nice because then you can showcase your strength, right? And I would think that as an athlete, as a junior athlete, I would think that your main focus is finding your strength, you know, like, am I a power jumper? Am I a multiple or creative? Or, you know, and then you can just really strengthen that.
Yeah.
And that's really beautiful.
We definitely see jumpers leaning into their strengths.
Yeah. We're having
Wow.
an athlete from Chinese Taipei. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she's really
Great
good.
quads here. Some inverse TJ quad variations. Nice EB variations.
Oh,
Nice
what a
front walkover,
beautiful
yeah.
front walker, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That one is
really
speechless.
yes.
And she went directly into an arm wrap on the landing. That was so impressive.
And I would imagine that like those extremely hard things, especially if there's no break, like there was no single bounce, for example,
Right.
during that, like you need to practice those three together a lot so that
Yeah.
you can manage to, you know, like come into another skill.
And that skill by itself is so
Oh, yeah.
hard, let alone in a sequence.
Oh yeah. And I think that's actually something jumpers do. Like you first practice a single skill, and then you practice like a 3-skill sequence, and then you know the first half of the routine, and then and then you just go like that.
That's exactly how I'll coach now.
That's okay.
Nice catch on the head.
Nice catch. That's amazing.
Yeah, and that's a great way to approach building your routine and making sure skills are happening is you do one skill at a time, then you treat a few skills together as almost their own skill now, 3 or 4 skills in combination, and then you just build up from there to your whole sequence and then the whole routine.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. We're having Korea on the floor. He looks very young.
Yeah. He looks ready, though, and we're going to see how he gets out of this opening pose. Kind of wrapped around his chest and his shoulder and crossed on the shoulder, too. So
This is what we've been talking about. That
Yeah.
It's so nice to not know how he's going to come out.
exactly. Oh, he got out of there so fast. I think he's just prepping that first skill. So there we see the setup. Watch how fast he gets out of this. Boom. Yeah.
That was it.
Some big triples and quads. Jumps pretty high.
Yeah. And really fast.
Nice double under frog out of that side cross open triple. So fast. Oh, and he pulled a sunny D.
Effortlessly, I would add.
Wow. There's that French trick again to backward CL. Whole combination there.
The movement is insane.
Wow, great releases. Always catching right on the handle, too. Nice.
With their own direction change. This routine seems really effortless, right?
Yeah. He's doing a great job.
That's one of my favorite skills so
yeah.
far this day. Like, I love it. Some backwards multiples there.
Nice job. With the picture
Amazing.
frame ending.
Amazing. Well done. Yeah, these Korean athletes are blowing my mind.
Yep.
I think everyone's, probably.
Just those super smooth releases catching right on the handle are so fun to watch.
It's so fun to watch.
We have Ayla from Canada getting ready.
We got a comment, and thank you so much. Luis is saying it's so awesome to listen to your comments. I think this really help our athletes understand how they can improve their skipping skills.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's definitely something I wish I would have had growing up, is just more feedback, I think, from commentators, judges, like how can you improve your routine. So hopefully we can help out with that. See that red flag up. It can be really tough for these athletes to be waiting on the floor.
Would you jump or would you stand still?
Yes, so that red flag, that just means that there's some delay happening at the judges' table. So that could be an issue with the technology. These judges are using tablets to send their scores in to the tabulators. And that's usually what it is. It could be a judge who maybe is not there in time, not ready to go. But just any sort of delay on the judging side of things. And it's really tough. These judges are sitting there, you know, day in, day out for hours and hours on end. And they're doing an awesome job, and there's bound to be just various points in time where something comes up. So from the athlete's perspective, yes, it is very difficult to stand there. I'd probably jump around a little bit, just kind of like get the muscles moving, loosen up. What about you?
I think, for example, if I would be in a position like that, I would maybe move, but I wouldn't take out the position. Like, I wouldn't come out of the position.
Yeah. Because then all of a sudden you're jumping around and it's like, all right, ready, set, go.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like that flag is down, which means the judges are ready. Got a leg over wrap sequence to start it off. Moving forward on the floor.
Oh, I love that wrap sequence. Oh, what a nice executed quad.
Nice quads there. Good job.
She's jumping really high.
AS to push up to a kamikaze. Oh, that was a nice variation of that split.
Super nice on the music.
That was an AS switch. Hard to see the hands moving, but she did switch them.
Quick recovery there.
Some great TJ variations.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice. Cool crab variation. Crab in that crouch position, switching your legs out. And the finish, nice.
I love the performance of this routine. Wow. Great job. Great job. We're having Matisse from Belgium on the floor.
Can hear Team Belgium in the background cheering them on. Many of these countries have a unique chant or cheer that they'll do for their athletes as they're taking the floor.
And it's so cool because sometimes, like, everyone knows everyone, so sometimes you would, like, you know, join Team Belgium cheering, and that's so nice. Again, that family atmosphere we're talking about.
Nice. Those are some big multiples to start off.
Oh, wow, and a quad.
Another quad there, good. So many restrictions happening.
Oh, I love
really
that above the head.
these.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You're seeing more and more of those this year. We haven't seen them, you know,
100%.
a lot.
Yeah. And I think it's really nice if you have a recording or even on YouTube, just like, you can slow down, you know, the recording and just like really analyze how are these skills done. And it just helps to understand and practice. This is a really nice routine from Matisse.
Yep. The two-footed frog out of that round off. Quads at the end, so hard.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my God, he's doing quads at the end of the routine. Wow,
Boom.
beautiful.
And there's that hero catch.
Yeah.
Nice job from Matisse. Yeah, we've said it before, it just gets harder and harder as you get further into a routine to do some of those hard tricks. Your legs are just screaming at you to stop, and you're asking them to just jump as high as possible to pull off a quadruple under.
Exactly. Right now we're going to have a 5-minute break, but do not go anywhere because you don't want to miss what's coming.
Yes, we've got more freestyles coming. We've got the results as well. And before we go on a break, one more time, if you are listening right now, please take 30 seconds and make sure you are following us on Instagram. That's at IJRU_jump rope. If you search IJRU, it should pop up. And take another 10 seconds to just forward that link, forward that account to one person, one friend, one family member. We can see it here on the bottom of the screen. Follow IJRU on all social media accounts. We're on TikTok as well, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. That just really helps get our sport out to as many people as possible.
Exactly. And if you want to stay inspired, I would really encourage to follow IJRU because you're gonna see so many tagged amazing athletes. You can just start following them as well, and also what IJRU is sharing. So, you know, it's just a really great way to get engaged and get inspired.
Yeah, that's a really good point about the athletes being tagged as well, because sometimes we see these athletes and, you know, we don't even know if they're on social media, and a lot of times IJRU, they're able to tag them and you can give them a follow. So
exactly.
Yeah. Thank you
All right.
guys for sticking around and watching. We've got a lot more to come. We'll take a short break here, and we'll see you back soon.
In literally 4 minutes.
Yes.
And we are back with the junior single rope freestyles. We're welcoming on the floor Australia.
This is Matilda. Nice big quads to start it off, and she makes them look easy.
Wow, and that's a sequence there.
Yeah.
Without a single bounce.
EB quad is a tough one.
Okay.
Little
Nice.
catch there, but back into it. Nice. Nice round off back handspring. A couple little quick catches, but nothing really stopping the routine. AS switch to a push-up. That would scare me. There was a quick rope release in there. That was very fast and hard to see.
And hard to see, yeah.
She actually grabbed the handle with her leg and did a 360 and picked it back up.
Yeah, these routines are so fast that when we are saying do not blink, we mean that.
Seriously. Like, save the blinks until after she bows her waist.
This is a really hard routine.
Oh, nice catch there. Into her front walkover.
Oh, wow.
Nice. And landing kind of crouched down.
Well done.
Nice. We see Team Australia there cheering her on. Yeah, that was good. Her multiples were all really light landings and made them look super effortless. We've got Jiwon from Korea taking the floor. And just as a reminder, the top 6 scores in each age and gender division will qualify for the finals, which are going to be taking place from the 21st through the 23rd.
You don't want me. You do not want to miss that.
Yeah, definitely do not. So this is, for a lot of athletes, it's kind of like a warm-up, like a warm-up run, and they just have to do well enough and place in the top 6 scores to then qualify for grands.
Except the ones who want the overall.
Oh, that's right, yeah. If you're going for an overall single rope finish, which is going to incorporate your 30-second speed, your 3-minute speed, and your freestyle. Do you know if triples are incorporated in that?
I do not think so, no.
I don't think so, yeah. So if you want that single rope overall, you have to do well in the prelims on your 30-second, 3-minute, and freestyle.
Exactly.
Also, if you're watching right now, you can keep track of the results pretty much live. Obviously, there's a little delay as the scores are being tabulated and sent in, but you can keep track of how these athletes are scoring and what the placing is. It's just ijru.sport, and there's a link there to the results. Big quad at the beginning, a little miss on the second one. Nice double under frog.
I'm not surprised though, because she has a lot of good jumpers to be inspired by, right? We're blown away by Korean jumpers so far.
Great upright posture on a lot of those TJs.
Right, yeah. Beautiful execution, beautiful multiple sequence there.
Round off backward TJ to a roll kip.
Wow.
Really nice. Not a lot of dead jumps so far.
No, not even a single one. No.
Wow. Oh, tough one. She was going for an AS switch to a CL switch.
Those are those technical skills where you really need to pay attention and potentially slow down the rope.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that catch.
Spinning that rope behind her back and catching into a TS. Backward CL to an AS.
I love this routine so far.
There's an elephant. That's another trick we've been seeing a little bit more of this competition. Both arms under the leg.
Beautiful rope manipulation there,
yeah,
and she made it.
She pulled it off at the end.
Well done. Well done.
Great job there. That was a fun routine to watch.
Oh, 100%. We're welcoming Preraya from Thailand, and we got actually a shout out, I remember,
yes, I saw that.
right?
Yeah.
Someone was saying that they're excited to see her competing.
And this is, it says, waiting for one of the twins from Thailand.
Oh, yes, so probably there's another.
Yes. Got another message from Helga. Always getting so inspired watching these championships. Just want to pick up my jump rope and try out any new combinations. Go do it. Pick up your rope right now. Or wait until we're done with these single rope routines, and then there'll be another break.
Yeah.
Have a notebook out. Take down some notes of what skills and combos you want to try. Wow.
That was a one-handed.
With the whip through,
With the whip through.
And it looked so smooth, I almost had to question whether she pulled it under.
Yeah, but she did. She did.
That was an
And that was
elephant
an
quad,
elephant
yes.
quad.
Okay, I get really excited about the elephants, and that was
Now
quad.
I do understand why someone said on the chat that
Yes.
they're waiting for them to compete. I do understand
Yeah,
that.
definitely worth the wait so far. This is a great routine. There's that hummingbird again.
And I love the presentation. She's also, you can tell that she's enjoying what she's doing,
having
right?
a great time, yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful frog there.
And landing in an AS. Nice
Beautiful
triples.
DJs, yes.
Yeah, she's having a great time right now.
I love the little dance moves.
Good catch there out of that release. Oh, back extension to frog.
Beautiful, beautiful.
We haven't seen a lot of those this competition.
No.
Definitely stand out. And another handspring whip. Two of the splits. Wow, great. That was a great routine.
Great routine. Well done. Well done.
We saw two handspring whip variations, one off of one hand. So she did a great job. And Thailand actually only with 4 athletes here. They're all competing in the Junior World Championship. And you just saw one of them, and she did an awesome job. Next, taking the floor, we've got Fanny from Hungary.
She's a really beautiful technical jumper. I'm really excited to see what she's got this time for us. It's so interesting to see a close-up look of the jumpers while they're getting ready to perform.
Yeah.
You know, you can just see every nerve and like,
Yep.
yeah.
Nice TS quad.
I
and
love
AS
the
quad.
execution. Beautiful
Great.
aerial. I love the speed of the routine. Nice
Yeah,
catch behind the back. Oh, a beautiful front.
Another AS quad variation, that time with a front cross involved. Great EBCL quad, a TS switch. Again, very fast. You can't see the hands, but we noticed that movement.
Oh, that was a really technical switch there. One-handed frog, remember, that adds to the difficulty.
There's another floater. Quad AS near the end, too.
Nice catch.
Yeah. AS switch cross.
Beautiful.
Great finish right with the music, too.
Beautiful routine. Well done. Well done. A hug from the coach. Yeah, you can tell she's tired, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it's tiring. If you're watching at home, take 75 seconds and just jump up and down without
Oh
a
my
rope and
God,
see how
yeah.
that feels.
Yeah.
And if it's easy for you, try jumping with the rope. And now try doing the hardest skills you've ever done for 75 seconds with no break. It's so hard.
It's like literally you're burning, right? Like every single muscle. You feel like you can't even move when you finish a routine. And I think that's such a nice feeling. Like actually that was one of my favorite part of jumping rope. Like when you know you gave your all because you're basically dead after a routine. Yeah.
That exhaustion, you're like, I gave everything I had, and I'm so glad I did.
Yeah. We're welcoming Aline from Belgium on the floor. Oh, wow.
Nice. TJ AS quad. Oh, nice front walk over there.
She's really powerful.
Really nice quads here. It's a TJ CL quad.
Also, you can tell that Belgians are really paying attention to their landing, like how they land from a certain skill. It's really well executed, to my point. Yeah. Nice.
Oh,
front
nice.
flip. Wow.
Aerial.
Towards the very end of the routine. A nice multiple sequence we see. A beautiful
nice.
landing.
Yeah, I love seeing the splits or the push-up out of a quad, like landing in that position. It can be really, really difficult.
Up next from the USA, this right here is Emily, coming from the East Coast.
Oh, wow.
Getting started here with some quadruple unders.
Beautifully executed quadruple unders.
Yes, and passing the handle underneath of the legs, mid multiple. Changing directions, going backwards now. A nice wrap into that floater there. Beautiful press up.
Quick recovery. A nice wrap
release
sequence.
underneath the leg there. 2-foot frog turning around into this push-up sequence. Crossing arm underneath during that one-handed cartwheel there. Just an interesting little variation on a classic. And finishing strong with some triple unders here. A bunch of TJ variations.
Well done.
And Nick pose. Great work, Emily.
This is a really fun routine to watch. We got a comment from Isak. He's saying, nice job, everyone. Missing so much, but I am learning new skills even though I didn't make it to the competition. That is so nice to hear.
Yep, Isaac, we wish you were here, and hopefully we'll see you in 2025. The World Championship location has already been set for Kawasaki,
Oh my God, yeah.
Japan. I'm so excited.
Me
Are you
too.
going to be there?
I am going to be there.
Good, okay.
I'm pumped already.
We hope to see all of you there in 2025. And speaking of Japan, we've got Emi from Japan. A really strong start so far. That's a quad right there. Another one. Great catch on the handle. We saw an open TS open there.
Wow, wow.
Good.
And extremely good on the music too. Some nice footwork. I love
Nice.
when jumpers are playing with the beat, right?
Yeah,
Like,
the super fast doubles
Yeah.
to stay on the beat. Some more quads, very nice. Just really great, strong release catches from her.
And a multiple sequence towards the end of the routine without single bounces. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, right with the music.
This was a really strong routine.
Yep. And we mentioned those really clean catches right on the handles. That takes so much practice. It's one thing to complete a skill, it's another thing to perfect it. And you can tell she's done probably thousands of those releases and just always working on getting right on the handle.
Oh, yes.
If you're tuning in right now, this is day one of the 2023 International Jump Rope Union World Championships. My name is Mike Fry.
And my name is Hannah Banhegi.
And we're super excited to be here today. If you're in the YouTube live chat, drop us a note. Where are you watching from? Let us know. Shout out your home country. And we'll give you all a shout out here as well.
We are having Anke from Belgium on the floor. Nice quad.
Another quad TS. CL this time. You're waiting for that musical cue to start the sequence.
I love that turn.
Behind the back floater. She turned around.
Another nice multiple sequence. Triple unders.
Another nice floater. Nice,
Nice
even quad
landing.
landing. Got a couple of shout outs here. Shout out Belgium. Let's go Belgium. We've got Chad watching from Utah in the United States. Isaac from Kenya. Oh wow, Luisa from Costa Rica. Yes, Luisa, we would love to see Colombia competing.
Oh my God, that's amazing. I love that. I think Colombia is going to be at the next World Championships.
Yes.
I have a feeling.
Luisa, we are waiting to see you bring your team. We'll see you in 2025 in Japan. We've got an athlete from Germany joining. This is Felicia. And again, this is the Junior World Championship. This is the female division, 12 to 15. And we've seen so many strong athletes in this younger division.
It's been incredible. Oh, wow.
Nice EBCL quad. A little trouble on that TS quad.
Yeah, it's really interesting to get to know, right, these moves. Because, for example, with that, you can see that she pulled out too fast.
Yeah.
And it's just, it gets really tricky.
And the timing, you think about how fast that skill moves, the timing is so precise. We're talking like quarter of a second or less.
Yeah.
And if you do pull it out a little bit too soon, yeah, you'll get caught up. But she's picked it right back up.
Yeah,
This is
she's
good.
doing an amazing job. Wow.
And that's a really impressive skill to be able to face a few mistakes early on and then recover, not let it phase you. There's a TS switch. That was a T-toed open exit. That's a pretty tough one too.
Oh. She jumps really high. Beautiful.
Yeah. On that backward AS, just staying tucked a little longer will help with that open. Great landing into that CL. Nice two-footed frog at the end. Again, I know we talk about it Wow,
Perfect
good.
timing.
Still right
with
on the
that
music.
landing. Yes.
And so to know, again, where to pick up after a miss, to then still be able to be right on the beat with that ending is very tough. Got another shout out here from Denmark. Yes, everyone here is so talented. We've been blown away.
We're welcoming Jana from Austria on the floor.
One thing we were talking about earlier is just making sure that you get outside with your ropes as often as possible. Don't just jump inside in a gym. Take those single ropes and double Dutch ropes out to a park somewhere and get some people jumping with you.
Exactly. And make sure to follow Mike here, because like I think he is going to give you some really cool inspiration how to do that.
Hopefully, yep.
That's Let's Jump LA, am I correct?
Yes.
On Instagram. And we're seeing Jana on the floor right now. I love the music. Wow.
Right on the beat,
yes.
too. That was a nice leg over switch. Yep, that was a good, very technical skill. Nice. CL switch cross with a 180.
That is also very technical and difficult.
Yeah. Austria, I believe, one of the newer countries joining the competitive world of the sport. I'm not sure exactly when they first sent a delegation to Worlds.
I would think that they're a long time competing, but
Okay.
I would say that for sure now they're the number of the competitors are growing rapidly, and I think that's why maybe we feel that wow, okay, now they're like bringing a lot of jumpers out there, and that's beautiful.
Definitely the skill level is very high.
Oh yeah.
There's a CL double under exit from that AS. Oh wow, that behind the back catch, good.
Love
Finishing on
that.
the beat.
Beautiful job.
And if you'd like to follow these results, head on over to ijru.sport, and there's a link that is keeping track of these results pretty much in real time, so you can kind of see who's on that leaderboard, who's going to finish in that top 6 position to qualify for finals taking place on the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd.
That's right.
And that's a very exciting opportunity for a lot of these jumpers to have the chance to recompete again on the largest stage in our sport. Now this is Kono from Japan. This is an awesome jumper. Follow her account on social media. She's an amazing jumper. You'll see some really cool stuff from her.
I can already tell from the starting pose.
Yeah. Been seeing some really strong freestyles all week from Japan.
She's keeping herself warm. Oh yeah, and let's start.
Nice big quad to open it up. And a big smile too. During quads, it's not easy.
Oh my
yes!
gosh.
Right on the beat so far.
And she is interacting with the audience that I love.
Quad
Wow,
TS.
wow, wow.
Some KN quad variations. Very smooth release.
She is amazing. Some backward multiples.
Again, making it look easy. You want to make these tricks look easy, even though they're not. Right on the beat.
I think I have my new favorite.
Yeah.
Wow.
Little miss, but she knows right where to pick up from.
That was so good on the music.
On the hey, 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 yeah.
Gosh, that really is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
She brought it back to the opening pose too.
It's like
that
a
was
full
cool.
circle.
Yeah.
Full circle. Wow.
That was really nice. How many times do you think she ran that routine?
Oh my God.
Like, Are we talking 100, 200? You could just tell she's been through that so many times. She loves that song. She put so much thought into choreographing to each beat. You mentioned on the Hey, 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 she had a really cool rap thing that hit each beat perfectly.
I would say it's close to 200.
200, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll have a chance to talk to her later
Oh my
this
God,
week.
yes.
That was so fun to watch, yeah.
We're having Woo Young from Korea on the floor.
Very smooth catch there.
She's jumping really high.
Some triples and quads mixed together.
Oh, wow. Double under.
landing. That's so tough from a frog in that handstand. Some of those triples and quads are mixed so seamlessly, it's hard to differentiate between which one is which. It makes it look so easy. Oh, right on the beat.
Yeah, wow.
I love those little moments. Nice TS foot catch there.
And just, she catches everything perfectly. On time, perfect shape. Wow.
So smooth, and that upright posture too on the multiples.
It brings that, it's really fun to watch because of the posture as well.
Yeah. Get a little handle drop, but she'll be right back into it. Great. Oh, yeah. Very powerful ending. You can see her teammates are so psyched for her. That was awesome. And she seems very happy with that.
And she should be.
That was a great routine. It definitely takes some extra added sort of layer to your training to work on that upright posture on multiples. It's very easy to drop your chest and shoulders down, but it looks so much better. And it really stands out too because you don't see it a lot in every athlete.
And what we've been talking about, like if you could use a mirror or just a camera, that could help a lot.
That's right. Definitely need that feedback.
We're welcoming Jill on the floor from Belgium.
Always interested in these beginning poses and just how they'll get out of them.
You don't know, oh my God,
Right into
yeah.
it, good. You don't want that beginning pose exit to take too long.
You don't want to
Big
lose time.
quads. That toad switch, technically so tough, and she made it look so easy. Really tough quads, big quads here.
It's a really smooth routine so far.
And everything right on the beat too.
And I love how she's moving on the floor. You can also feel that just gives the spice to the routine.
AS switch cross to a push-up. A lot of opportunity for
Beautiful
to catch
landing,
on your feet.
yes.
There's a good floater there. We're seeing floaters just about in every routine so far, some variation
But
of it.
somehow they're always different, right?
Yeah.
Under the leg.
And you mentioned
Behind the
movement.
back.
You mentioned movement on the floor. It's not a required element, but it does enhance the presentation of the
100%,
routine.
100%.
Nice, and so we can really see the hand position moving there. It can be hard sometimes to notice those switches. There was a switch there.
And that is a really technical skill,
Yeah.
again. So you should look out for those.
We definitely noticed sort of some trends happening. Wow, very nice finish. So a lot of skills we've seen or we've seen variations of have been like an AS and then an AS double under exit on the switch, or a CL and then a CL switch double exit. We've seen that in a lot of different routines, and it's just sort of like a trend that we're noticing, and I'm always interested in sort of what will be that next trend. Is it going to be a lot more floaters? Is it going to be more leg wraps? What's it going to be? And at this stage, at the world level, a lot of times somebody will bring a new skill, and then you'll see it become a trend in competitions.
Yes. Yeah. And I think social media helps a lot.
It does.
Like to develop those trends.
Exactly, and it used to be previously you wouldn't see these international jumpers until once every 2 years. Now we can follow. I can see what athletes in Australia and Japan and Hong Kong are doing.
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you guys should follow IGRU on Instagram, because then again you will get to see all of these world-class athletes and all their individual Instagram accounts. So you just get tons of inspiration.
Yeah, it's one of the best ways to stay inspired and, as you said, just get new ideas.
100%.
I think this is a re-jump. Is this, there was an
Yeah.
athlete from Australia with a broken
You're
rope.
right.
I think this
You're
is
right.
her, yeah.
You're right.
So I'm sure we've mentioned it before, but if an athlete's performing their freestyle or even their speed event and their rope breaks, they have an opportunity to then recompete at the end of that event, I think.
Yeah.
And if they were to encounter a second rope break, I don't think they get another rejump.
No.
Yeah. And these rope breaks, really, they can happen at any time to anybody.
Oh yeah, and again, sometimes it can, it can be in your favor, and sometimes it's the worst thing, but it can happen.
Yeah.
But again, I think all of these athletes are making the most of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I always get really nervous too watching a rejump after a rope break, because especially with her, she had such a strong start, and
Yeah.
I am rooting for you so much right now. I know you can do it. We saw how strong your start was. I'm sending you good vibes. I believe in you.
I have a feeling that she's gonna do great.
Me too. You got this. See the crowd getting into it.
I
Korea.
love it. Oh my God. See, this is the atmosphere in the Ed Robson Arena.
Always, like, jump rope, when jump ropers get together, I don't care where you're from, we just have a good time.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Jump rope is our universal language, and we just share and we just vibe together. We love it.
There's no barrier, between
Yeah.
anyone.
I love the sport so much.
Oh yeah. Do you have a favorite memory with jump rope?
Favorite memory?
Like the one you can speak on.
Oh, okay, put me on the spot. I mean, there's a lot of them. I think really, honestly, these international championships and just getting to meet and make friends with people from around the world. I grew up in a very small town in the U.S. in Ohio, and I really didn't get out of that until college even. So as I was going through the sport, getting the chance to travel to South Korea and Australia opened my mind and my world in so many cool ways. So, like, I can't pinpoint an exact one, but traveling internationally for world championships, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
How about you?
I think the same for me, and especially after a while when you get to grow up with certain people, and then just like every 2 years, like hug them.
Yes.
Like those hugs.
I
Oh
know.
my God. Yeah, I think
And it's made it somewhat easier with social media now. You can keep up with them and share ideas and just say hello. But actually seeing them in person is so nice.
100%. And actually, now that we were talking about this, just drop in the chat your favorite jump rope moment so far. We would be so interested to read them. And now we're welcoming the re-jump. Go.
Here we go. You got this. Big EBAS squad. TS squad. Let's go. Nice. Some good quads to start right on the beat.
Beautiful execution so far. Very clean.
She's having so much fun on the floor.
That's what I wanted to say, like, she is enjoying herself. You can tell.
Let's go. Keep it up. Nice. Very much musicality right there on that landing.
Oh my God, this is beautiful so far. Those reps are perfectly on the music as well. And I love how she's looking out to the
Yes.
audience whenever she has a chance.
Yeah, really bringing them into the performance. She's not doing this by herself. She's here with us. That front walkover was really nice too.
And so far it's a perfectly clean routine, I have to say.
Let's go.
Nice
Got this.
catch,
Good.
floater. Beautiful multiple sequence towards the end.
Great presentation. Let's go!
And a clean
I'm
routine.
so happy right now. You love to see it.
This was without a single mistake.
Yeah. And it can be really discouraging, to go through routine almost all the way through and then face a rope break. You knew it was a great run, and now you have to do it again. And she just proved she got on the floor and showed she could do it again. If we put her out there in 5 minutes, she'd probably hit another clean routine. Like, that is preparation.
She really deserves a spot, I would say. At the
I
top
hope so.
6, let's see.
Honestly, we called it with another athlete previously who's currently in top 6. I'm going to call it now. I think she'll
Okay.
make a top 6
All right,
spot.
all right, let's check,
And
let's
just
check.
fingers crossed that it happens.
Yeah.
But that was awesome to see.
All right, I think we are at the end of the Junior World Championship, like the freestyle part of it.
Yeah, it looks like we are... Yeah, I think we're done with the individual freestyles. We're giving our judges a chance to have a break. And do you know if we're switching to pairs freestyle now? I'm not sure.
I think we're switching to pairs freestyle. Let's double check.
So we'll double check that
Let
for
us
you.
double check. Yes, 1 second.
But yes, we just finished our Junior World Championship female division individual freestyle. And we've had a great day so far. We kicked it off with our senior freestyles. We saw some amazing skills we've never seen before. And those seniors just crushed it. And now we've been going through our juniors.
Yes, we are going to have from 3:30 till 5:30 the Junior World Championship single pair freestyles.
That's a fun one. I always love watching pairs because of the interactions.
Oh yeah.
And
Like
really,
you get the fun, what like the individual routines are having,
yeah,
plus the interaction.
exactly. And it's like each event does have its own unique spin on freestyle. Like you
Yeah.
get into pairs, you have the interactions and the scoops. We'll see double dutches as well. And there's so much intricacy in terms of what the turners and jumpers are doing. Wheel freestyle, which we'll see. It's a whole new animal. Your jumpers are interconnected. So stay tuned for your pairs freestyles coming up. You don't want to miss them. They're gonna be great.
Yeah, and thank you so much for tuning in. I hope that you are having just as a great time as we do.
Yep, we
Yeah.
love it. Thank you guys so much. Send in some more comments and questions on that live chat. Watching Australia is always so fun. We agree. We love watching
Yeah.
Team Australia. Yeah, and we'll talk to you guys soon. We may have some other commentators coming in here as well, but it's been so much fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah, see you in 30 minutes.
All right.
Bye guys.
We will now call the Junior World Championships Single Rope Air Freestyles. Heat 88, Station 1, 3881 from Germany, Lisa Wagner.
And we are back.
Welcome back, everyone. We are seeing now the Junior World Championship Single Rope Freestyles. We're having Germany on the floor, Lefke and Ronya.
Kicking off the pairs event here. Two athletes are going to complete a freestyle routine together. The main difference between this and the singles routine is the tricks are only scored if both of the athletes are doing it together.
Yeah, that is a really important fact to know. It's also going to be really interesting because we're going to see a lot of interactions between the two people.
Like just a moment ago, they were sharing a rope and jumping inside of the same one at the same time.
You can really see those tiny interactions between them during the routine when they count, or just, you know, you can see that there is synchronicity that really helps doing the routine in sync.
There's that interaction we were talking about, jumping backwards, switching directions, and then forwards over the same rope. Oh, going for a double under side swing cross scoop.
And there's a single double under. Nice.
And a nice little three-quarter front flip to finish it off. Great job, girls.
You can tell they enjoy the routine.
Up next, we're going to have Korea take the floor. Starting really far apart here.
Oh yeah, I wonder what are they going to do? Maybe a flip or something with which they're going to come closer. Or a turn.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good little high five. High spirits going into these multiples here. That was a quadruple under with two crosses underneath of the leg. A nice wrap. I was liking that high energy there.
And for example, right now, while the other is not jumping, those skills performed by other athletes do not count.
So it is essential that both athletes are making it through the skill. Nice double under frog, where they're jumping over the rope, clearing it, and then landing on their hands.
It's so fun to see releases, like long releases or long rep sequences just performed at the same time. It's incredibly satisfying. Wow, these guys are doing a great job.
Double under together right there. Then here's some triples. With each jump, 3 revolutions of the rope. Looks like a scoop is coming up here.
Oh, a nice one.
A really unique backward scoop there. Alternating with the music. And finishing it with that three-quarter front flip. Nice work, guys. You can see their teammates cheering them on from the stands there. Excellent work, Korea. Up next, we've got a pair from China here. An awesome start to the junior freestyles. Keep in mind, this is the junior division. So 15 years old and younger. It's incredible that these athletes can get this good before the age of 15.
Oh my God, yeah. And I think it's also really interesting when we're talking about pairs freestyle that it's really complex. Just taking a single individual routine is very complex, and adding another person into the picture, that makes it even more, you know, like just the dynamics, the movement on the floor, how they are sharing the floor together.
And constantly watching out of the corner of your eye to make sure that you're matching your partner there.
Exactly. And I feel like the music is a great help while you're doing a team freestyle or a pair freestyle, because if you make sure that both of you are jumping on the beat, then that really helps with that synchronicity.
I saw them warming up right there. It looks like they're catching it right on the handle every time.
Yeah.
I hope they nail it like that in the routine. Got some handles being passed around in the crowd there. Trying out some new jump ropes. It's pretty cool here at the event. They've got some different booths, and there's some companies from different countries around the world sharing their jump rope technology, setting up shops so you can buy a jump rope from anywhere around the world. And there's a lot of different jump rope technology here today.
Yeah. They caught it.
The warm-up was worth it.
Yeah.
Going through this cartwheel here into this raft. And here come the multiples. Some big quads, each of those with at least 2 crosses happening.
Oh, wow. That was the 5th quad.
Oh my goodness. Nice scoop. Right into more quads. And in a row, yeah.
In a row.
Always love it when that happens.
A nice scoop there.
With a leg over at the same
yeah.
time.
They're really, really in sync.
Yeah, these multiples are looking great right at the same time.
And also, I think it's really interesting to mention that they are lifting all the time the same leg, and sometimes, you know, it's like an athlete is doing in a certain direction one skill and another one is in the other direction. So you, if you want to look great, you need to make sure that you're choosing the same direction, right?
Right, yeah. Not everybody learns every trick on both sides. Just like being left-handed or right-handed, most people are better at skills on one side or the other.
Exactly.
So sometimes you have to compromise with your partner.
That was a
Great job.
routine. Yeah, wow.
Start to finish, a ton of tricks. They fit so much in to that time block there.
I don't even know if they had a mistake. It just seemed so clean.
Absolutely. It was just big multiples, big multiples, big multiples, and then a scoop right into some more big multiples.
It was really fun to watch.
Excellent work, China. Up next, we're bringing out 2 athletes from Japan.
I love the Japanese team spirit. They're really, really supporting each other. You can sense that energy here in the arena.
And so far today, they've had so much personality in their routines.
God. Yeah, Japanese teams are one of my favorites to watch, 100%.
Starting it off with a scoop
And with a big
to their
smile.
cartwheels.
The posture, it's amazing, right?
Yeah, great posture. Oh, even during the TS.
Landing in TS, wow.
Those tricks are super hard in an individual freestyle. To do that in sync with somebody else. Oh, they did it a lot of times. A smooth scooping sequence there.
Okay, this is mind-blowing. I love it. Again, this is the junior division, everyone.
All of them are 15 years old or younger. Keeping that routine nice and dynamic with a big movement. And going for those presentation points there. Oh, under the leg catch. Right into another clean handle catch. Both of those mix were fantastic.
Nice footwork.
More triple unders with crosses behind the head. Awesome
Amazing
job,
routine.
girls. So many really difficult multiples in that one, too. A lot of those ones with TS, we talked about it before, that cross behind the back at the end of a quad is absurd.
And they made it look so easy. We're welcoming a pair from the Czech Republic, Daniela and Ella. The Czech Republic has altogether 9 athletes here on the World Championship. So we're seeing 2 of them. Oh wow,
Starting
that
off with the
was
speed.
nice.
Nice little callback to all the speed events that we were doing. Great multiples. And you can see they're using a beaded rope, which typically makes those multiples even trickier. The rope has a little more pull, a little more drag in the air. Great triple unders. Oh, nice release. They both caught it.
A nice interaction.
Stringing together those double under scoops. Cartwheel into backwards TJ. TJ being one of the most iconic tricks in jump rope.
These guys are doing a great job, and I just want to acknowledge everyone's competing today and throughout the week. Wow, yeah, because these athletes are putting in so much work and have been putting in so much work.
Oh, getting a nice run up into the... Oh!
That was unexpected. Wow.
Roll kick off the back. As the last trick,
Well
nice work.
done. Oh, something happened. What happened?
Up next, we've got Hong Kong taking the floor. Well, I was talking to one of their administrators earlier, and they were really talking these two up.
I can already sense why. Oh my god, it was hardly visible. Nice recovery there.
You can see out of the corner of their eye, they're checking to make sure they are on pace with each other.
Yeah.
They don't want to get too far ahead, because remember, the tricks only count if they do it together.
And
Here.
at the same time. Oh wow, that was a really nice move there.
Nice backwards multiple with an AS and a CL. Two different behind the knees. How do they do that? There's an AS multiple with a scoop in it. Crossing over the head. Yeah, that is a fascinating group of... Uh-oh. Big front flip. Nice work, guys. Some more big multiples.
Sequence.
They are squeezing in a lot of scoops at the end of multiples here, where one jumper is clearing the rope 3 times, and during that third rotation, they're both going through the rope. That's a funny ending pose. I've never seen that before.
Me neither.
It's a twist on that classic X pose.
Yeah. No, you can tell that these guys are incredibly talented, and you know it's always a risk when the routine is really hard and there's 2 people involved. Then that's something you need to take into consideration always.
All right, Australia is taking the floor. This is Jasmine and Morgan. Traditionally a very musical team, and they're living up to it right now. Good switch cross there into these triple under variations.
And nice sequence ending in a wrap. Really in sync. Nice recovery there. And you can see the different positions, right? Now they're standing a little bit on the side, but in front of each other. And then there are going to be positions when they're standing exactly next to each other. So there's such a huge space to play with the different moves and elements, and not just the exact skills, but also the demonstration part of it.
Scoop sequence going on there. 2 different scoops with that side swing variation here. A couple more triple unders. Going into the end of the routine here.
Nice job.
Nice work, girls. That was another pretty fast-paced routine. Managed to fit in a lot of triple unders in there.
I feel like we can state that generally during, like throughout this day, a lot of fast-paced routines were presented, right? Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
packed with skills.
And it makes sense too, because the faster the routine is, the more skills you can fit in there.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, your score is going to be a sum of those tricks, so
Yeah.
you will score higher.
We're having a team from Korea on the floor.
Oh. Oh, great recovery between the multiples. Nice work on the right side there. A smooth turning combo here.
And I love the music, how it's building up. Oh, wow. That's
A hummingbird variation. That's that quadruple under with the wrap. They were scooping each other during it. The music's counting down 3, 2, 1. Into these multiples. You can see them watching each other, making sure they're on pace. Great communication, guys.
Yeah, I think that's beautiful. You're communicating with your eyes, right? Like, wow.
Oh, really lofty flip.
Oh, wow.
Some fast-paced wraps. Jumping over, nice. Bringing that mix to both sides.
Nice job. This is also a fun routine to watch.
They did a great job staying on pace with each other. And once again, a lot of big multiples. That's what we're seeing a lot this year. Quadruple under variations with 2 different crosses underneath the legs. And for everybody watching, take a second and follow IJRU on social media. Let's do it together. Ready? We'll pull out our phone.
I love that.
We'll pull out our phone. All right, we're going to open Instagram. All right, Instagram's open. We're going to type in IJRU. It should come up from that, but it's IJRU_ jump rope. All right, now on the floor, we've got Hong Kong. Oh,
Wow,
that's-
some really nice quads there.
Little direction change, some backward multiples. In that CL position, that's one hand behind the back and one arm under the legs. And all of these tricks they sound like acronyms, but they're actually the initials of the people that first made them. So that's why TS is behind the back, and it doesn't sound like it makes any sense, but
It does make sense.
yeah. Nice work so far, girls. These are quadruple unders. That's 4 revolutions per jump.
Nice scoop there.
That little handle switch right before the scoop.
Wow, towards the end.
And I know these athletes, it's harder for them to do these hard tricks at the end here in Colorado.
Oh my God.
We're really
Yeah.
high up, less oxygen than everybody's used to.
Well done.
Great work, Hong Kong. And now we got 2 more athletes from Hong Kong taking the floor. These guys are taking their position.
Warming up a bit. Oh, wow. Okay. I think we can expect a really, really nice routine.
Oh, I missed it. Were they warming up something cool?
Yeah, some cool quads. Yeah, like that.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. What
Was that more than a quad?
Yeah, I think it was maybe a quad.
Yeah, I think these are
Yeah.
backward quads, side swing CL open AS, side swing CL open CL.
How do you feel about backward quads? Like, for you personally, are they more difficult than the front one?
I think most jumpers are going to find backwards anything
Yeah.
more difficult because the natural hand position, right? You can see how when they turn it forward, their hands are directly over where their feet are going to be.
That's a great point.
And that rope, the shape of the rope, right? If you look at the center of the rope is the lowest point. You want that to be hitting underneath of your feet. If your hands are a little bit forward or a little bit backward, then that lowest point is going to be shifted behind you or in front of you,
Yeah, that's
increasing the chances of a miss. And so when jumpers go backward, they typically will bring their hands a little more forward, which increases the chance of missing.
These guys are doing some really fun stuff. Again, some stuff
Oh!
which wow, yeah, like that.
Nice footwork, guys.
And the nice ending.
And
Well
catching
done.
that mic on him.
Well done. And we're welcoming a team from Hong Kong once again. Yi and Yat from Team Hong Kong.
You see the Hong Kong teammates cheering for them from the stands. There's a lot of love and support, not only from your own nation, but the other nations as well. There's been a great sense of community, especially this year at the biggest gathering of jump rope ever. And despite us having over 1,000 jumpers, over 1,200, I believe, we still have that very small community feel. Everyone's very supportive of each other. Everyone is so excited and willing to teach.
And willing to share.
Right.
That's really unique, yeah.
Ooh. All right, I must have been doing TSs wrong because everyone is doing it way too easy. They need to teach me after this.
Wow, those quads are really difficult to do.
Oh, doing the mix straight out of the wrap there so they don't get the full control on the release.
And both of them caught that. Oh, wow.
More big multiples. A switch cross behind the knees so they're switching what hand is on top. Being especially difficult in the AS position there. You have a smaller window of time to get it finished up. Oh, a really interesting exit from that triple under too, landing in that low crab position, we call it. Backward quad ending in that AS position. More triple unders, 3 revolutions per jump here. Great
Very
job,
nice.
girls. Up next, we got the United States of America, Ari and Katie. Joining us today from North Carolina.
You can hear the US team shouting for them.
And Katie there on the left being the winner of the U.S. National Championship in single rope freestyle. And Ari winning other freestyle events as well, including double dutch in the past. Really strong freestyle jumpers, both of them right here. They have a great sense of team. I'm excited to see what they have for us today.
I love the smiles.
Doing that floater right into that caboose. Stalling. Nice press up here.
Oh, wow, that was really interesting.
Yeah, one of the most creative scooping sequences we've seen today with that floater release in the middle of the combo. Passing the handles underneath the leg
I love
during
it.
those multiples.
Yeah.
Oh, falling into that push-up. Just a really visual trick. And all those skills where you're clearing the rope and across and then landing on your hands. Keeping both the ropes moving at the same time during that scoop.
It's a really tricky one because if those ropes got tangled, then that's really hard to untangle them.
And it keeps such a dynamic feel to the routine when both of the ropes keep that nice U shape.
Yeah.
And a nice ending pose.
Nice job.
Great work, girls. A lot of great interaction in that routine.
Yeah, I love that.
And it felt like a good performance beyond just the routine there, right? With that forward press fall into the push-up position.
100%. We got a comment on YouTube from Anna. As a retired skipper, it is so much fun watching all the new stuff that people have brought to the sport. Loving it. Oh my God, yeah.
All the new stuff and all just the new normal of skill level, right? They set
Yeah.
the bar so high.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
it
of
feels
these
like we
juniors are doing routines that could be winning the senior championships a couple of years ago.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
I mean,
Here's
that-
proof.
That opening quad, I mean, nobody was doing that a couple of years ago.
No.
Not even the senior champions. Oh my gosh, seeing all this makes me wonder, like, how far the difficulty can go even in the next few years. I mean, if we made it this far, I would have told you all this was impossible a couple of years ago, so what I think is impossible next year, I mean, who knows?
100%. And you know what? Wow. I also think that like just people are getting so technical and so like, you know, like they're paying attention to the details because like the height of the jump might be the same as, you know, 2-3 years ago, but the speed with which they're turning the rope and just the technicality they're bringing, wow.
The general efficiency there.
Yeah, that's the word, efficiency, yeah.
You'll see that efficiency right there in all these multiples. Very quick movement with the hands. Nice little release into that scoop. And I like how they were standing so we could see that one from the side there. It definitely showed off that release a little smoother. So we've seen other groups do that one straight on, and I definitely like that angle.
Yeah, it's also nice. You can play with the angle too.
All right, we're bringing some athletes from the United States of America here, some locals. Starting on opposite corners here. They could not get any farther without being out of bounds. I wonder if
And
the
on one
judges can even
foot.
see both of them at the same time.
Oh my God, yeah.
And on one foot, yeah. Good thing they played their music fast. Nice back handspring.
We got the reason why they started far away.
Some backwards triple unders. And they're changing directions as they turn their bodies around. A very smooth frog, then double under to push up.
They're really in sync.
Nice front walkover. My back cracked just watching that. You can see them watching each other.
These girls are killing it.
You see, even during the caboose, they were watching each other between the legs to make sure they were in sync.
Oh,
good.
that was a really nice kick.
Here comes a scooping sequence. Going backward scoop, a forward scoop, and then a double under side swing open scoop. An inverse BC into these moves here. BC being that under the leg skill while they're turning. Great work, girls.
Amazing. I really enjoyed watching this routine.
Yeah, they did a great job staying in sync with each other, watching each other. They're taking full advantage, right? Remember, if one athlete is doing the skill, it does not count. So if one athlete makes a mistake, it's really best to just wait a second and then catch up and jump together. So you don't miss out on any of those points.
We're welcoming Team Japan on the floor.
Ooh, nice. Mick into the scoop there. That was a triple under, some backward triple unders.
That is difficult on your own.
Oh, these are quads. And, a big quad where it goes over the head and behind the back and under the legs all in one jump.
Oh my gosh.
As Mick, they caught it under the leg right into a CL, which is that cross behind the back and under the leg all at the same time. There's so much happening in one jump, really.
And imagine you need to be so secure to put it in a pairs routine, right? Like you really need to make sure that you're gonna nail it. And wow, these guys nailed it.
We're going to have to judge all these routines in slow-mo in the future. Oh, that was Steez. Nick DeCiel, come on, let's go, guys. The energy is so high.
No, I love
Keep it up, guys.
style. Wow.
Hey, let's go.
Amazing job. Oh my god. That was incredible.
Great performers, super high difficulty with the high energy, and great work, Japan. Definitely a display to be proud of. All right, we're going to welcome Canada to the floor. An interesting beginning pose. They got a inverse right there.
A nice multiple sequence to begin with.
Ooh, double under AS being a deceivingly tricky skill.
Oh, and
Great
nice
recovery.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, is that a multiple under
Yeah.
clearing the rope multiple times and the partner?
Oh, that was perfectly in sync. I love that.
Ooh, a switch cross multiple. Nice, and that was a 360 with 2 opens at the end.
Oh, so nice on the music.
Great teamwork here. And they made it through that sequence smoothly.
Beautiful power moves. Oh wow, that's a really tricky one. Coming out from a position like that. Beautiful
Great job. I think they're going to be really excited about that one.
Yeah. Nice. Really great job, girl.
This is Brendan and Owen from the United States of America. Jumping with beaded ropes. Pretty atypical at this competition.
Oh yeah.
Oh, some tricky wraps during the multiples there.
Oh my god.
Scooping each other and then landing into that push-up.
That was really interesting.
Nice round off to that backwards TJ. Looking at the judges while you're falling into that push-up position, I saw that.
I mean, that's something.
Ooh, a cool floater under the leg. A Sunny D assisted here.
These jumpers are highly creative jumpers, I have to say. Wow.
Definitely not fitting into the mold of all the other routines here. Another interesting scoop, getting the rope going on that sideways axis.
Amazing job, wow.
Great work, guys. A really brilliant routine. Love how it was put together. And I loved all the interactions there.
Yeah. You can just get so much inspiration watching routines like that.
Up next, we've got Australia, Holly and Annie. Back in the U.S. here for the World Championship. Annie told me the last time she was in the U.S., Taco Bell was her favorite part of being in the United States.
All right.
There we go. We got some quadruple unders. Nice triple unders with the crosses behind the back.
I love that. With a turn, nice.
Nice front walkover.
A really nice TJ is really well executed.
Oh,
And then
look at
the
that.
action, yeah.
Yeah, they are performers too. Good multiples. You have our attention.
This is something I think we see a lot this competition, like a lot of performers, right?
Yeah.
I really
Oh,
love that.
yeah.
They so deserve that big hug.
Great job, girls. A wonderful, wonderful showing. One of the cleanest runs we've seen today.
This is incredible.
And I mean, when you have two jumpers out there, right, that's double the chances of a miss.
You're right.
Australia did an outstanding job. Now taking the floor, we've got Belgium.
I'm always fascinated when there's a female and a male jumper doing pairs. I think it's so nice to see them jumping together. Because, you know, like, they have different strengths. Wow, yeah.
And sometimes that can, they can play into that
Yeah,
as a positive thing here.
100%. Oh my god, they're doing some really, really tough quads and triples there.
More backwards multiples.
And the precision with which they're executing those moves, I think it's really impressive.
More triple unders here. Oh, a really interesting triple under with that EB to the cross. A really uncommon arrangement.
This routine is packed with multiples.
I was just thinking the same thing. And ending with that three-quarter front flip. I bet that's a scary one to end with.
Yeah.
You need enough strength to make it past your head.
Nice job.
Great job, Belgium.
We're welcoming Australia again on the floor. Maverick and Matilda.
I think before them we've
Yeah.
got Ava and Gabrielle.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, okay.
Also from Australia. Starting it with a good quad. And then that triple under TS. And then EBTJ, a variation of that classic jump rope skill to TJ.
Really nice scoop there with a multiple.
I love how much ground they're covering in this routine, keeping it so dynamic. It really just livens up a routine.
Yeah, I agree. And also the beats, as we are used to now from Australia, they're using the music incredibly nicely. A nice scoop sequence there.
Front walkover right into those multiples.
And again, that performance edge, it's really there.
They're having a good time, you can tell. Amazing.
Big smiles. Yeah. Great job, girls. Another super clean routine.
Australia is smashing it.
And Australia is coming back to the floor. Maverick and Matilda. Whoa! Arm wrap, EBTJ Quint scoop. Nice triple unders. Really well choreographed with the movement there. You can just see the experience, all the rehearsal that went into this.
Wow, this routine is really great.
Switch cross into that AS to push up. AS to push up being personally what I think is one of the riskiest tricks to put into a routine. Because when that one messes up, I mean, it's several seconds to get back on track.
They're doing some really, really difficult scoops with multiple triple unders.
Ooh. That arm wrap to the backwards TS too. Turning into that backwards TS is really difficult. Back on track, jumping at the same time here. Some triple under EB variations. Both of them caught that Mick.
Nice
Just the
job.
ending pose at the perfect time with the music.
They recovered perfectly by the end, and actually those single bounces sometimes can help so much to just grab the pace again. Nice job.
Great work, Australia. Germany taking the floor again.
A nice multiple sequence.
Ooh. A tough floater from that toe to the cross here.
I love the dynamic. It's a really dynamic music choice.
More interaction into these multiples here. A fast recovery into that under the leg release. And releasing and catching those skills in the restricted positions will raise their score. Really well choreographed right there, right out of the round off. Stepping out very smooth into this next combo here.
And they're also using the space really well.
Nice 3/4 to front flip.
To a push-up.
Oh, good scoop out of that EBTJ.
Well done, girls. Well done.
And that scoop, that's a blind scoop too. If you're in the front doing that EBTJ, you can't see your partner behind you. So you really have to trust that they're going to be in the right place at the right time.
Oh, yeah.
All right, up next, all the way from Ohio in the United States of America, this is Caitlin and Kyle, a pair that I personally really enjoy watching. Great performers. They have a ton of personality in their routines. I'm excited to see what they have for us today. Starting off with some great triple under variations.
Wow. They do have something.
Pulling that push-up. Serving right there on the right.
And they're using short handles, right?
Yeah, they
It's
are
also
using
not
short
that
handles.
common.
Especially with the licorice ropes. It's
Yeah.
a very uncommon rope build.
Yeah. Why do you think that serves them?
I think they probably prefer it for release skills.
Okay.
Keeps a better balance on the rope. If your handle's really heavy and your rope is really light, sometimes the handle can't really move as much as you want it to.
That makes sense, yes.
Nice.
I love the personality they're bringing. And again, the more you can present the routine, the more your creativity score is going to be. So it is a really important element.
Yeah, pulling that frog in across, so they're jumping off of their hands, crossing their arms before their feet hit the ground and getting the rope under them. Great work, United States of America, Kyle and Caitlin.
This is really fun to watch.
Up next, we've got Hong Kong taking the floor. Right now we're doing the single rope pairs freestyle for the junior division. That's 15 years old and younger. You can see him warming up right now. Get a couple of revolutions in real quick. Nice floater to start it off. And another blind scoop, yeah, with the EBTJ there.
Oh, wow.
That was a quadruple under, and then another quadruple under with two different crosses underneath the legs. Oh, another one. A nice scoop sequence. Switching handles going into that frog. And then another EB-CL variation on these multiples here. They love the EB and the CL on those quads.
Some backwards multiples. Nice.
One arm push-up action. Ooh. Triple under TS.
That's a really hard skill.
Anything TS with both hands behind the back is going to be a really hard skill.
Yeah.
The posture it requires to get through the rope is a difficult one that, you know, even some really, really talented jumpers just physically can't do.
And especially they did it towards the end of the routine when you're tired, and so your body is tired, right?
That's right.
It's even harder to pay attention to your posture. We're welcoming on the floor Canada, Erin and Helen.
And notice how she had the rope tied up while she was doing that push-up there. Keeping it out of the way of the other rope that's doing the scooping.
Exactly, that helps a lot.
There they go, getting synced up for these multiples here. Some double unders with the spins. A wrap sequence with a bunch of steps into that release. Great catch. They call that one a snake release when it spins on the floor in front of you on that horizontal axis.
Nice power sequence.
Some footwork. With great smiles. Working on that presentation score right there. Presentation acting as like a multiplier. Ooh.
That was interesting.
Great release. Catching it on the handles too.
Nice ending. Loved it. Well done, girls. We're gonna have Vicky and Ethan from the United States on the floor. Debbie, when was the last time you competed in pairs?
Oh, several years ago. It was at the last World Jump Rope in Norway there. All right, here goes Vicky and Ethan.
Oh, I love that trick.
They call that one French trick, where you were jumping over the rope forwards and switching directions mid-air out of that caboose. Great multiples for both of these high energy jumpers. Cartwheel. Fast recovery. You can see that this routine is very well rehearsed with how fast they can recover without even talking to each other.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a really difficult scoop with both ropes moving at the same time. So he's got the rope tied up to get it out of the way, and he got untied really quickly.
That's really nice wrapping. Release into a wrap.
And they call that one an inverse Kruger when your leg is going across. Ooh, under the leg release with the scoop. Come on, Vicky and Ethan with the Multiples, triple under, nice.
They have a lot
Knife
of
into the scoop.
interactions.
And a lot of releases during the interaction. Whoa, cool backward EB scoop. I don't know if we've seen that one today. Keeping
Oh my
both
God,
ropes
I love
moving.
that. Wow, yeah.
Really taking advantage of the fact that they have 2 people out on the floor.
As they should. Wow, well done, well done.
Awesome job.
They had a lot of risky moves. They should be really proud of themselves. Wow. We are welcoming on the floor Emilia and Rebecca from Hungary.
Starting it off with multiple unders.
A really strong sequence there. Oh, and from a switch, restricted hands behind the legs to a push-up.
And a switch CL too. Way less common. Oh! An interesting variation there with that under the leg, shot under the leg release. Switching crosses behind the back. It's a hard one to see.
Yeah, they seem so easy, but actually they're very technical. You really need to slow down your rope. Just pay a lot of attention.
Behind the back
Yeah,
catch.
that was a
Great
really
job.
nice one.
Watching each other to stay on track. Looks like an assisted aerial. Into this nice scoop sequence.
We're seeing a lot of interactions, right?
Whoa, a single revolution Mick. Really uncommon. Two-handle rope release,
Oh,
and they
and they-
both got
yeah.
it. Nice work, girls. Again, another routine with a lot of interaction and a lot of release skills. Release skills being typically very risky. Because how are you going to control that rope if you're not holding it?
You get a point. We are welcoming Japan on the floor. I would think that this is going to be another really exciting and interesting routine.
After they just knocked the
Oh, wow.
individual freestyle out of the park here. Super efficient movements
Yeah.
on those multiples. It does not take much effort from them, it seems like, to get the rope around 4 times in one jump, which they're doing over and over. Oh!
Okay, I'm like officially really, really inspired by the Japanese athletes. The presentation, the technicality, the multiples they're doing, the power they're bringing, and the energy. Wow, just wow.
It seems like these guys are going to run out of variations of quadruple unders. They're doing them all.
A one-handed push-up there. Oh, that would have been great.
Jumping over the rope backwards and landing into the push-up. More quadruple unders, or triple under with a cross behind the head. Catching that Mick release in a multiple under the leg. More triple unders here. With a CL, an AS, and then another CL variation. Nice footwork.
Wow.
Double time into the TS.
Oh my god. I think I just got my new favorite pairs routine right now.
They
were
had
amazing.
so many tricks in that routine. It was just super fast-paced. It was just trick after trick after trick. They did not waste any time.
Not a single second. It was so much fun to watch. Up next, we're having Anna and Carla from Denmark. And we would love to hear from you. You guys who are watching it from home. Who's your favorite? What do you enjoy the most? What's your experience, if you have any, with pairs freestyle? Any thought and question you have, just pop it in the chat. We have a live stream on YouTube and also a question box on IGRU Instagram stories, and that's a reminder for everyone to go and follow IGRU on Instagram.
Nice work with those scoops there. More triple unders with the AS and the CL. Wrapping the rope on the leg with these jumps here. Oh, keeping both the ropes moving during that scoop there. So they don't have to stop for anything. Smooth behind the back side swings. You can see the expertise in that movement.
Yeah. Yeah, Danish jumpers are very technical jumpers. I really love watching them. They have a lot of control over their rope. You can tell that they have a lot of practice and time.
And I like how the scoops were dispersed throughout this routine. It didn't feel forced. It felt like a natural flow in the routine here. Nice 3/4 front flip to end it.
Well done, girls. Well done.
Up next, we've got a pair from Korea taking the floor. A beginning pose that I would not want to have to hold for a long time before jumping up and down a lot.
Yeah.
And they did not have to wait long. Here they go.
Oh, wow. That is a really interesting wrap.
Quadruple unders. And clearing the rope and landing on their hands. That double under frog, that one's called. Oh, really
And a nice play with the
snazzy.
music, yeah.
Snazzy variation on that stall. A very popular stall we've seen this year, but nobody else got into it that way. Moving across the floor, staying on beat. Ooh, the leg over straight to an open is deceivingly difficult as well.
Yeah, and I want to just point out what you said, like, no one else did it that way. And we're on the third day, like the end of the third day, and we still see things which, you know, which have not been done before.
Right, we're seeing unique tricks after 3 8-hour days, so. Big leapfrog out of those multiples. Backwards Mick. They both caught it right on the handle. Great execution.
Oh, wow.
Switching the handles. And normally I don't see him release both at the same time like that.
No, what a nice ending.
A funny ending pose. I liked it. Definitely had a lot of unique stuff there. All right, let's welcome to the floor from the United States, Grace and Emily. See other members of the U.S. team cheering them on from the audience.
They're all smiles.
Direction change into that backward TJ, taking off of one leg. Couple variations of under the leg moves. Looks like a backward cross scoop.
Oh, that was a really difficult scoop there. You need to be very precise with your posture.
Scooping in a restricted position is always going to increase the chances of a miss. You have less control over the rope, just like that one. Great execution on that. You can see that the routine is very intentional with the music. Landing in that dive EB, they call it. Under the leg wrap. Pulling the frog. Great work, girls.
Great work.
There's that wrap and the direction change. Really in style this year.
Yeah, I love direction changes. I think they just bring so much, like, fun to the routine. Nice job.
Good job, girls. Now we're bringing in Japan back out. Japan is taking the floor at the IJRU World Jump Rope Championships here in Colorado Springs at the Ed Robson Arena.
And once again, we are watching the Junior World Championship single rope pairs freestyle.
Traveled almost 10,000 kilometers to be here today.
We can say that all the Japanese jumpers have a really nice interaction with the judges and with the audience, right? Like, they just, their heads are above even when they're doing multiples.
Right.
I find that extremely
Whoa.
entertaining. Wow.
His head was up even during the behind the head cross.
Exactly. And you know, I really think it's practice, right? Like, the way you're practicing it, the way you're used to doing a skill. So,
There's also just an element of shoulder flexibility with that behind the head cross. I mean, most people have to bend down just to make that trick work.
you're right. That was a really nice trick with that double under. And just the effortlessness
What?
they're doing these big
That was so
releases with.
steez.
Wow.
Nice walk it out. Good moves.
And that, what you were saying, that the rope didn't stop. Both of the ropes were going on.
Keeps up that energy. Ooh! With that mic release going behind their heads,
Love that.
they can't even track it the whole time with their eyes where that handle was flying.
Well done, guys. Wow.
Japan with megaphones in the audience cheering on their teammates,
They should. They deserve it. Wow.
waving to all their fans out there.
We are going to have a team from Canada, Vienna, and Evelyn.
This being the largest gathering of jump ropers ever, it has been really fun to see all the support and the audience. Because we have the highest amount of athletes ever, we've got a great attendance of friends and family and teammates and coaches and even locals in Colorado Springs coming out.
Yeah. We have a shout out here on YouTube. Go Evelyn and Vienna, Team Canada.
And then another interesting thing about a world competition, right, is people are traveling from all over. You have to take into account the fact that some people are changing time zones completely because they're now on the other side of the earth. So somebody might have traveled like 14 hours and it's, you know, feels like 3 a.m. to them, and then now they're going to perform their single rope individual freestyle.
Yeah.
It's no easy task.
Also, we're talking about big cultural changes in some cases, right?
Team Canada taking the floor right now. Great under the leg releases started off. Locked in with that snake release. Everybody catching every handle so far. Especially with these licorice ropes, there's a big advantage when you catch the handle rather than the rope itself. It's a lot harder to fix.
Yeah.
Wonderful leapfrog. Wow, I like that scoop.
Yeah, and I love that one too.
Great camera angle to experience both of those.
Yeah.
An AS and then a CL and then a caboose. Jumping backwards into that push-up.
Oh, I love that turn.
One-arm cartwheel. Setting up for an interaction, it looks like. Oh, behind
nice
the back,
one.
right into the other
Combination.
cross, yeah. Nice variety of scoops, too. All fairly unique. Oh, going for a backward TS here in the ending pose.
Nice routine, girls.
I like how it's put together with a lot of great interaction. Good showing from Canada. Up next, we've got China taking the floor.
Oh my god, they're so tiny.
Yeah, in this wide shot, it was hard to see them. Oh, they're lined up all the way in the back corner. You can see that green line there. That is the out of bounds line. Anything outside of there cannot be counted. and then it can be deducted even. So they are right at the limit. Looks like they're going to have to set up for something big then. Some multiples into that release. Quadruple unders there, making their way across the floor. Crossing over the head, crossing under the leg, crossing under the other leg.
On the beat.
Crossing under both legs. Ooh! Front flip out of the inverse toad. A CL open double under. Scooping right out of that mic. They're moving all over the floor.
Literally.
Every
they're
spot
moving.
is theirs. Oh, great scoop. Another blind scoop. Scooping while crossing or opening under the leg. AS to push up once again, one of the, in my opinion, riskiest skills. And then CL to push up, risky for the same reasons. Clearing that rope and then landing on your hands.
Just the timing of those kills. Wow.
And if your feet clip it, then your handles are going to go flying. Another great set of multiples. Watching each other here to stay on track.
Nice job.
Great work, China. You can see we got 8-hour days here.
We are welcoming Germany.
Germany taking the floor right now. We have got the single rope pairs freestyle. This is the junior division, so everyone is 15 years old or younger.
Oh, I love the music choice. It's really dynamic. And they're pulling up some really nice multiples. With grabs followed.
Oh, jumping that split. Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't seen too many splits today
Yeah,
in
right?
pairs.
Yeah.
I guess that means because you need two people that can do a good split.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping the head up between those multiples, no easy task.
Also, I have a lot of respect for jumpers who are competing towards the end of the day because, you know, you needed to jump through a whole day or just prepare, wait for these moments.
That's right, it's an 8-hour day. Some under the leg, triple unders there, singing up for that assisted
that's
aerial.
A nice assisted aerial, yeah.
One of the cleanest ones we saw today. No
Yeah.
friction with the ropes there.
Yeah.
Sideways leapfrog.
Yeah, we have a shout out from Maximilian, Germany, yes.
A one-arm push-up where they pulled it. One that we haven't seen too much.
I love
Interesting.
That. Yes.
That was a leg over Kruger where they were sticking their arm under their partner's leg.
Nice job, girls. Yeah, they
Hug
should be
it out.
happy.
Hug it out. Great showing from Germany. Up next, let's welcome Hong Kong to the floor. And you can see there the two different colored shoes is actually a very common thing in jump rope. Not so much
For the freestyle.
for freestyle, but in the speed events, right, they alternate their feet as they jump. And sometimes when they're going really fast, it can be hard to tell which one's hitting the ground. So
And it just helps the judges so much, I think.
yeah, that visual aid does help judges.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Side swing, AS, then CL in that quadruple under.
They're doing some really difficult quads here now.
Backward double under and then backward quadruple under. Whoa. Nice floater at the end of those multiples. It can be really tricky to do those floater releases right after multiples because you need the rope to be going super fast to get it around 4 times in one jump. And then you need it to go really slow so that handle doesn't just fly away.
And the rope needs to keep its shape.
And how do you slow down a rope without touching it with your legs? I don't even know if the jumpers could tell you.
Yeah, I think it's I think you feel. I think in jump rope there are a lot of things you feel, right? Like with practice, you will start feeling it.
Just develop that control.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice TJ variation. That was a really uncommon one. like a inverse weave. Ooh, another one.
Nice. With a nice smile at the end. Well done, guys.
Good job, Hong Kong. Up next, Belgium is taking the floor. To the wonderful IJRU World Jump Rope Championships Colorado Springs floor. And there's a red flag up. You can see it right there. That doesn't mean anything negative for our jumpers there. It's not a penalty or anything like that. All that means is that we're getting the judges situation figured out, making sure all the tablets are ready so that we can judge this in real time. And it looks like they're all set and ready to go. Quadruple under to start it off into that side swing release.
A nice push up on the beat, right on the beat.
That E-beat across, another deceivingly hard triple under.
Oh,
Nice front flip, yeah. A refreshing change from the three-quarter front flip. It landed on their feet.
Exactly. I love when people are doing that. These girls are strong.
Oh wow, that was a really, really hard, again, a blind scoop there.
Nice front walkover. Great scoop.
This routine is really clean so far.
Yeah.
Well done, girls.
And it can be really difficult to keep those power skills in sync too, right? When you're
Oh,
throwing
yeah.
a balance all over, your center of gravity's changing.
Oh my God, yeah.
These girls are doing an amazing job. Some multiple sequence.
Oh,
and
landing
finishing
in splits.
perfectly on time in the music.
Oh, look how hyped their teammates are. They are so excited. They did such a good job.
Well
Great showing,
done.
Belgium.
Well done.
Another showing to be proud of, Belgium. Super clean routine and so many hard skills. Not just the quadruple unders, right? But they had a great variety with power skills, with manipulation. Very well-rounded athletes right there. All right, Australia's taking the floor. Cameron and Kate.
Oh, I remember Cameron competing in the Master Freestyle, and he was so great.
They're great at a young age too. Remember, this is the junior division. Everyone is 15 years old or younger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love those backward crosses.
Nice frog. And then a smooth 360 into that under leg scoop. Sometimes when athletes are spinning around with that 360, the rope can get on that sideways axis. Can make it harder to do a cross or an open immediately following.
Look at the performance he's bringing into it. They both are.
They are great performers. Right on brand with the Team Australia right there.
Yeah.
High energy to the music. Good. Oh, and pulled the frog too. Not a common ending for that one.
Oh, and that was really nice. Floor into a scoop.
So well executed. Great routine.
Wow, amazing job,
Come
guys.
on, Australia. Great job. What a pair.
Oh, I'm really excited for this one. I love people from Thailand. They're so talented. We're gonna see some raw talent now. And they have way to go. Thailand is actually joined jump rope not long ago.
Some of the newer teams here at the World Championship.
They have 4 athletes. So we're gonna see 2 of them right now.
This is half of the Thailand team.
Exactly.
There we go. Some quadruple unders with some under leg variations there. Tying up the rope.
Oh, that was
and
beautiful.
untying smoothly.
I really think they have some gymnastics background because they're executing the things so gracefully.
Nice TS, AS, and CL all in triple under variations.
In sync with each other, in sync with the music. Well done, girls.
Two great scoops. Good performance here. Working on that score. Oh, here we go. The frog straight into CL. Catching that Mick underneath the leg. More triple unders. Oh! Back bend.
With a cross.
And they pulled that frog.
Well done.
Great work, Thailand. Australia taking the floor once again. You could hear the Australians cheering for them. One arm cartwheel with a smooth transition into these backward skills. Backward TS multiple times. The cartwheel out of that low AS position. Pretty unique entry into the cartwheel. Nice scoop. And big smiles.
A
Oh,
nice
what?
release. Wow, and they caught it perfectly.
They spun the rope more times than usual, too, during that Mick release. They were without a handle longer than usual. Here we go, backwards TS sequence once again. Oh, they are great at backward TS.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so nice. Like, once you figure out that you're great at something, you can showcase it in multiple different ways in a single routine.
Snake release.
No,
And
that
a
was
handstand to finish it off.
great job, guys.
Good work, Australia. Right now, you are tuned into the IJRU World Jump Rope Championships 2023. We're here in Colorado Springs. Right now, this event is the single rope pairs freestyle. That's where we have two athletes on the floor at the same time performing a routine together. And the difference between this and your usual individual freestyle is that they can jump with each other in interactions, and they both have to be completing the skill for it to count.
Another strong pair freestyle from Belgium. And Belgium got a shout out on the YouTube live stream. Belgium was fantastic, said Mark. And he is very right.
Some quads connected with those power skills there.
And really nicely on the beat.
We haven't seen a lot of quads connected
Yeah.
with really anything on either side this whole competition, so it's great to see them put it together.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice front handspring. Under the leg release there. Showing off the efficiency there with that backwards CL to AS, and then some really snappy moves with the double under TS.
Oh, really nicely executed backwards triples.
Backwards TJs. Looks like two different sides there, and then a
Well
three-quarter front
done.
flip to end the routine. Great job, Belgium.
Well done, girls. Up next, we're having Hong Kong, China on the floor.
You can see in the background there the socials. Don't forget to follow IJRU on Instagram at IJRU_jump_rope.
You're not gonna miss a single detail if you're gonna follow IGRU on Instagram. I promise you.
Plenty of highlights to go.
And you can watch back all the really interesting and exciting highlights of the competition. So that's also a reason you should follow.
In slow motion.
In slow motion.
Which you're going to need after seeing all these multiples like this.
100%.
Here's Hong Kong with some triple unders and a quadruple under AS. A really nice, nicely timed over the head side swing.
The height of these jumpers are crazy. Nice wrap into release.
Oh, jumping so high into that push-up.
A really cool multiple sequence here.
And I just want to point out one thing. This sport is often compared to gymnastics in the sense that it's performing a routine on a big square. But the difference is this is not a spring floor. This is just a wooden floor. So there's no like additional boost coming from the ground there, and no additional mat or anything slowing them down when they hit the ground. So when they're jumping super high like that into their push-up, they're just taking that impact.
That is a really nice thing to point out, and I will also point out the fact that they do have a rope in their hands.
Right. Yeah, they're not just landing on their hands, they're landing on those small plastic columns.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a lot of training to be done to learn how to do that safely. Look at Team Japan with the support.
They are amazing. The team spirit Team Japan is bringing to the arena is something else. And I feel like they're cheering for everyone, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a cool release.
Oh, great recovery.
Wow.
With no momentum of the rope, they were still able to pull off that mic to under the leg catch. Some really tricky TS variations there. Loving their uniform, too.
Mm-hmm.
Really stylish. Oh, high energy. Back to these fast tricks here. More quadruple unders, big smiles. Fast footwork. It really just livens you.
And that is also very difficult, like coming to a footwork right after a multiple. What you've been saying, like, that's a completely different dynamic of the rope and just, you know, your whole body posture.
Really intentional with the music. Some triple unders with side swing crosses and opens.
And with a little footwork involved. Oh, I love that.
A really uncommon floater.
Yeah.
Just the open floater.
Yeah.
Throwing that mic in every direction
And they caught it perfectly
with
right
a
on the handle.
theatrical finish.
Well done.
Nice work, Japan. Now that the routine is over, the flags are coming out of the hat.
We are having Hong Kong on the floor.
Right there, you can see in the back, Elite SRS. Quick thank you to one of IJRU's sponsors this year, Elite SRS. That's a jump rope company based in Washington, in Wenatchee, Washington. Hong Kong with the quadruple under, pairing it right into that triple under. Catching that mic release right on the handle. And then that was a tricky multiple. Looks like they did it without the side swing before it.
Oh, wow. Some backwards multiples.
nice power moves into that backward double under. You can see him matching up with that music cue there. The double under side swing open scoop, another blind scoop where they're scooping the partner behind them. I like that variation.
Yeah.
2 scoops right in a row. And landing that multiple into an AS or CL, always a difficult task. Whoa, pulling these really tricky multiples out right at the end.
Yeah, landing in a CL or like in any restricted position is tricky because, wow, that
a great
famous
hero catch,
yeah. So they're difficult because you, again, need to slow, like, or change the pace of the rope completely from a really fast pace to a really slow pace.
Nice work, Hong Kong. All right, now we've got a duo coming from the United States of America, from the East Coast. We're here in Colorado Springs now, where the elevation is a lot higher than really anywhere else in the world. So it's not the highest point in the world, of course, but higher than what all of us are used to when we're jumping rope. You can see that the jumpers are not used to having this this level of oxygen in the air, and the thin air has affected the speed of the ropes. You can ask the athletes themselves. They will tell you that the rope cuts through the air a little bit easier, which changes up their usual feel of the rope.
It's very delicate when you're doing so many tricks like these incredibly high-level athletes are doing. They can sense every little slight change.
Nice multiple unders, some really fast triple unders.
I love the energy.
Pairing or putting together a whole combo there. Nice frog right on the beat. They are just packing this routine with skills.
Wow, great job, great speed. Okay, that was very cool.
The crowd is loving it. You can hear them go crazy for this pair.
They did an amazing job. Congrats. Wow. Again, packed with a lot of creative scoops. We are having Wood and Cott from Belgium on the floor.
Right now, this is the junior division. Everybody is 15 years old or younger.
And if I'm correct, this is the last single rope pair freestyle. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That's a strong
An
start.
EB CL quad. More CL variations in the quadruple unders. 4 revolutions in 1 jump. That was EB to the AS.
A nice floater caught right at the handle. They're also using this pace really well. And you know, it's even harder when they're like further away from each other to keep the rhythm, the same rhythm, and they're doing a great job.
And a backward scoop into this backwards AS. Oh, an interesting exit out of that with that crab position. Really a nice visual.
Nice recovery. Oh, that was a nice catch.
More triple under variations. Always tough to put those multiples in at the end of the routine, but multiples, of course, scoring really well so far this year. Nice work, Belgium.
Ending. Well done.
That will do it for our single rope pairs freestyle, the junior division. We're going to have an awards ceremony for that event In the meantime, if you can see on the big screen up there, that's the Pepsi logo, another official sponsor of IJRU this year. Thank you so much to Pepsi for helping us put together this incredible event, a piece of jump rope history, the biggest gathering of jump ropers of all time. Over 1,200 athletes.
From 25 different countries represented.
All right, we're going to sign off for this award ceremony. In the meantime, now's the perfect time. Wait, don't leave. Get out your phone. We're going to do it together. We go to Instagram. We go to the search. It might already be in your recently searched because we did this not too long ago. But if it's not, I want you to type in IJRU_jump rope. As soon as you type in IJRU, it'll probably show up. You don't even have to press that many keys. Press the IJRU_jump rope. Press that follow button. You can already see all the awesome reels that we've been posting, some highlights, some really great moments, and there's more to come. So
just trust us. It's worth following. You're going to see some really interesting things.
And if you're watching live right now on YouTube, feel free to click on the subscribe button to IJRU. You'll be notified as soon as we go live tomorrow. Here are the preliminary standings. Now this is the pairs freestyle for
You
the
can
Junior
see
Worlds.
how close the first two places are, right?
Whoa.
Wow, that's just a really slight difference
Like
there.
1 point apart, yeah.
Oh my god. Well done, everyone.
And if you are still here today, we got some more preliminary standings, but if you're still here today, I want you to click on the share button at the bottom. Okay, we're going to click on the share. You can copy that link and then send it to somebody else who's going to enjoy this, right? We are really dedicated to sharing jump rope this year. We're putting on a show. We want to show the world what jump rope has to offer. So please go ahead and share that link. Let's get those numbers up.
On the screen, we see the preliminary standings, Junior World Championship single pair freestyle mixed category. I would highlight the fact that look at the first
Oh my
pair
goodness.
scores. That's like almost double of what we see on the second and third place. Wow.
Kono
Wow.
taking both
Well
the
done.
individual event and the pairs event
Yeah.
by a significant margin.
Yeah. Well done, guys.
Nice work, Japan. Once again, thanks for tuning in with us today. Feel free to share this link with others and follow us online, and we will see you again real soon. Thank you.
Goodbye. Thank you.
finalists. The male finalists are Let's try that again. We have a very special announcement. We'd like to officially congratulate our senior world champion individual freestyle finalists. The male finalists are and the female finalists are Thank you everyone. The IJRU is celebrating all of our winners by providing free awards pictures. Please visit our website to download yours now, ijru.sport. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow morning, ready to go on time. Thank you very much, and good night.